cut the tensions with a knife. Love can win and change it all if only we could get it right. Opposition, recognizing the vision that beyond all of division, our dreams will come to fruition. And if we can change it all, these walls gon' fall. We find it straight before we know it. We be standing tall like the tree next to the still waters running deep. Future's right in front of me. Clearest day is gonna be better days a million ways. Climbing up the mountaintop, nothing we can't do, and know that we won't stop. One thing about it, yeah, it's two things for sure. We're no stranger to the struggle. From mistakes we can grow. Bringing truth to power, level up is part of the game. Open up your eyes and know that things will never be the same. Hold up, free, black king, black queen. We on the road to equality. Be who it is that you wanna be. Put your fist in the sky. We can let freedom ring. Lift your voice up high. Let freedom ring. Be the bright sunshine. Let freedom ring. Better by and by. Let freedom ring. Free from the lowest valleys to the mountains I've seen. Oh, let our rejoicing rise high as the lift in the sky. When it's all said and done, we shall overcome. Finish this race with one, facing the rising sun, and we shall march on till our victory's won. Free, black king, black queen. We on the road to equality. Be who it is that you wanna be. Put your fist in the sky. We can let freedom ring. Lift your voice up high. Let freedom ring. Be the bright sunshine. Let freedom ring. Better by and by. Let freedom ring.
Crossing city limits when I hit the road. Feel it in my spirit. I'm already gone. Nothing compares to the way that I've been missing you. And it's hard to believe that a woman like you could love someone like me. All that I need is all that you breathe. If you send your location, I will be right there, baby. You ain't got to be patient. I won't leave you waiting. I won't ever leave you lonely. As long as I got you right by me. And I'll give you my love. Promise I'll be everything you ever need. You know that's right, baby.
Well, that's bloody sweet of you, Drakal. I definitely appreciate that sentiment. How you doing, dude? It's a surprise stream. It's not as per my schedule. Alright, and we got YouTube going on over there. And we got Twitch going on over here. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we can see everything going on right now, which is ideal. We want to see everything. I'll always be here if I can. That's because you're all the best. It's because you're the best. Trying to reach CP500 in ESO. Okay, what does CP500 mean? Alright, let's just jump straight into it. Alright, hi, hey, and g'day, and welcome to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone, that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your host for the evening. This is a surprise stream. This is a stream that is outside of my regular schedule. Basically, last night was the first ever LCP games, so that was really, really exciting, and I absolutely had to represent. I had to stream. And then tonight, my team is playing. So I support the Chiefs. Now I know I'm not wearing any Chiefs merch, but I am wearing Red Bull and I'm wearing League of Legends. This is a homemade League of Legends shirt, so I'm in as much like as I can be. Big Rig Reese, g'day Reese, how you doing, mate? Up the Chiefs. So, Reese, are you gonna stay up late to watch them? I like this music. These tunes are really cool, actually. I quite like it. I'm just gonna stand around dancing. But as you can see, the countdown is less than 30 seconds away already. So I suspect stream is gonna start really, really soon, which is promising. I've had 2 Red Bulls at the ready. Yo, oi, original Red Bull, blueberry Red Bull at the ready. I'm ready. And then later, I've got a little fat lamb, and I have a full bottle of water as well. Let's go, LCP Day 2. You. Oh, let's do this. Tamsin, thank you. How you doing, Tamsin? Good to see you. Reese, what do you reckon tonight's score will be with the Chiefs? You reckon Chiefs win 2-1, or you calling them 2-0? You reckon Chiefs are going to go 2-0? Also, don't forget, if your preferred viewing platform is YouTube, I'm live over there as well. Gam! Gam's my second team. Chiefs first, Gam second. This is so hype. I love this. This is fantastic. Chiefs! 2-1 Chiefs. I want Chiefs to win 2-1 Reese, but they are going up against Talon, and Talon are the heavy favorites. Like realistically, I want the Chiefs to win 1 game in this BO3. Chapter 4, first time playing. Hell yeah, very nice. Are you still streaming, Tamsin? No, you would have ended, yeah? Oh, you know what? Like, I'm gonna say it. This is already so much better than the LCO. I'm gonna say it. Like, look at that. Beautiful city.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Vestian.
are here. We are back. Night number 2, day number 2 of the LCP season here in 2025. And what a night we've got in store for you. We finally get to see the other 2 teams, the other 4 teams, in fact, in action. Find out sort of where we think the power
Yeah, so last night we saw 4. Tonight we'll see another 4. And Sunday night we're seeing more as well. Tally!
You know, I'm just really ready for another night. I think we saw a lot of stuff yesterday.
Who do we see tomorrow night, actually?
Some information.
Just checking the schedule.
You know, the meta
I have faith.
really changed, but,
you
know,
have a lot
the
of
game
faith, and
sort
I
of has a lot
respect
more stuff to
and
really be
I
doing, a lot more
respect and
objectives to
appreciate
be
that
thinking
faith.
about. And now that,
Yeah,
you know,
right.
we're
Tomorrow
going
is
into
Sunday.
our
We
second
see
model,
Vikings
the
versus
rest
GAM
of the four
and
teams
SHG
playing,
versus
favorites
CFO.
in the Chiefs.
Damn.
To, you know, really see how everyone really
And
wants to
next
approach
weekend the
that
Chiefs
first
play
game and that first
twice.
set of games.
And at 9 o'clock
Absolutely,
slots.
and I think, you know, the
Yes!
exciting thing today, especially starting off here in our first series, which is going to be DFM going up against Team Secret Wales, is there are a lot of unknowns. I think more so than the rest of the teams. These two teams in
have faith.
particular.
Because you
Team
gotta
Secret
have
Wales is essentially a
faith.
team of rookies, right? You do have some veteracy, if you want to even call it that, in their bot lane and also their top lane. But mid-jungle being so important for the entire map and both being rookies means you don't really have any real idea of how this team operates in the slightest. Same thing for DFM.
Thank you very much, Veshin and Telling. Yeah, I'm so excited to see this. I'm so excited to see the brand new revamped Chiefs. They're going to be my #1 team for the LCP. The Chiefs are in a guest spot though, so they year on year they do have to like keep proving themselves, keep earning their spot in the LCP. I'm pumped. I'm excited. I love we have a tier 1 like region that we get like tier 1 support, like high quality production. Just everything. I love it. The LCO felt like so informal by comparison to the LCP. So this is like, mwah, muy bueno, you know?
When he needs to, he's never really going to underperform, and I think that we'll have to see if those shoes are going to be filled.
Also, my fellow co-streamers, Pike and Why Not. So Pike on air and Why Not be friends.
I mean, it'll give us a
Two
good
of the
sense
other
because I think
3
coming in
Australian
because of the
co-streamers, they're
uncertainty
live right
surrounding
now
these
as
two
well
teams,
if you want
it's
to check them
very
out.
hard to place them high up
This
in the
is
standings,
Vestian
right? But
that you can
because of the
hear.
uncertainty, they could just come in and be an absolute wild card and truly dominate. And it is.
And the other
a
guy you can
genuine
hear is
thing that can happen.
Tallywhacker.
It's happened in the
Tallywhacker
past
is
where a team's full
also
of rookies, the
an
fresh blood,
approved
different way of
LCP
looking at the game,
co-streamer
sort of
from
how
Australia.
You interpret like one fresh rookie coming in with a bunch of veterans can change the perspective of those
Okay,
veterans.
so we're doing
They
some
can
tests.
change the
Oh, it's the
perspective of the entire
1v1.
league. I
That's
think
right. I
a good
love how
example,
we
and I always bring
decide
this
who
team up
goes
because they were
first.
so good at it, was
So
DCG last year
it's
in the
1v1
PCS,
ARAM,
where they were the team to look at,
and they
and
have to
we
be
don't care what
Noxian
anyone else
and
is
Mask of the
doing, we're
Blood
gonna do exactly
Bros
what we wanna do.
champs,
they
and
were
they can only
first for
pick
the
once
regular
per
season
split.
almost the entire way through. And
So
I think
last night we had
another team similar to
Ambessa
Team Secret Wales can do
versus...
very much the same. If they are, equal
Who was
skill
it?
as
It was
players,
Ambessa versus, I want to say,
but willing to
Cassante. I
just
can't
play
remember
their
their
own game.
opponent.
Yeah, and I think that is such the one of the really cool things about the LCP is while you would on paper look at a lot of these teams and say like this is a favorite, this is an underdog. I think that the caliber of player is so high that anyone can just
And congratulations,
perform
Ricardo, you
or
redeemed
overperform and really
first.
carry their team. And I think that is
Alright,
so cool.
alright.
And
What
I
about
guess
this
these
one?
matches
What
we
about this
saw
one?
that
Check out this stinger.
A lot of those games on paper we were saying those should have been
Hey,
one-sided.
there we
but they
go.
were such a
That's
close
pretty
series,
good.
and even in those
Also,
losses that
Cherry,
they were,
if you're here, I
signs
do
of teams fighting
apologise
back.
that the font
Is gonna be that same
is
story
not
going forward today.
the font that was sent
Absolutely.
over.
Talking about stories, it's time for the 1v1.
I don't know how to apply in
Israel
OBS.
Up against Draven, Arya against Dyer here for
Draven
the side
versus
selection. And,
Ezreal.
arguably my favourite part of the night are these 1v1s because you never really know what's going to happen unless someone picks LeBlanc and the other person picks Draven. So here we are, Ezreal Draven. I think definitely more so than LeBlanc Draven. This is actually a skill matchup where Ezreal can play range, but if Draven's able to close the gap and get onto the Ezreal, it is just a non-contest, really. Like, maybe the passive...
Sorry, Norman
from
Food?
Ezreal, if it's
Fuck
stacked to
yeah, what are you
fire,
having for
can
dinner?
somewhat contest, but the extra
Also, good on you for
70
keeping up the
you
gym
get
work.
just from base levels in the Q stack, whirling axes or whatever it's called for Draven.
Hey, g'day
Generally
Dan,
just
welcome
fire.
back, how you doing?
And also, for lore reasons, it's just very weird seeing Ezreal in a Noxus theme 1v1. But
Yeah,
like,
it took me a
he's
while to
there,
get the hang of it.
Sure, and I think that Ezreal and Draven are probably the better 1v1 champions, and knowing that they are getting taken out of their respective champions pools so early is surprising, honestly. But you'll have to see how this goes because on paper, when you look at Summoner's Rift terms, you'd say Ezreal's a decent answer into Draven just because you can use those mystic shots to target towards
What about this one?
where Draven's axes are going to land. So it's very predictable how you do damage to it. But in a straight up all-in, of course, it's going to favor Draven because he just does so much raw damage.
Yeah.
I mean, trade fairly early on, and Arya missing one of those Qs actually means that very slightly Dyer does edge out on that. Arcane shift
summoners.
away means now Arya pretty much So he's not under a lot of threat, as you said, both summoners down. Hopefully able to pick up these minions, but Dyer certainly had an early advantage.
It's going to be a very tough position for Arya to dig himself right now because he is
Chicken
low
salad
on mana.
and
He does
potatoes,
go for an all-in.
delicious.
It's going to be very hard for him to cycle his spells.
Yeah, I reckon
He's
Dyer
gonna
would
run out of,
absolutely
mana before he
win.
gets off multiple mystic shots, and all Dyer really
And
needs to do
Dyer's
is
doing a
just
really good
lane
job
his
of
auto
keeping
attacks,
minions
which he's not
between
gonna miss.
himself and
So,
Arya.
from his position, it's just going to be, I think Dyer's just going to constantly just push over and over and over, chip down these plates, and even potentially look for a recall if he doesn't think he can get that lethal off. But Arya is trapped in this position right now.
Yeah.
Well, they
And
both got the
that
health.
is one of the advantages, right, when you do get the push, is you get to control when the recall happens. And you come back with just a better wave.
Nice
position
dodge of the
always.
Ezreal skill shot.
So Dyer should feel pretty good about
Good
how
poke from
things are
Arya.
looking, at least thus
Trading
far here
well.
in the 1v1.
Oh, just one hit from Draven.
Still,
Ooh.
though, I don't think it's over by
Man,
any means.
Ezreal does so much damage
It
as
did
well.
Pull it back, you know, you do get, like, honestly, a
Oh,
save
nice.
on,
He's getting an
forces back
exclusive
from
heal
his health
only
back,
for
so
him.
Dyer's gonna get his own respective heal back, get some mana, get some health, and now, you know, sort of back to even playing field. I think as the level 6s do come through, it will swing a bit more towards Ezreal. Do you think that True Shot Barrage is genuinely just a bit more powerful than the Draven ult? Especially with, you know, just how much base damage it does, but it's just a bit easier to land the Draven.
So they're
ult. I
being
think the ease
respectful of
execution
one
is definitely
another.
gonna be on the Draven side for this one, but Arya has the tools to that.
Oh, good dodge.
Yeah, and building up the wave now as well.
God, that's so
Arya,
much damage.
using
Oh,
True Shot Barrage.
Ezreal
It's
did
gonna
it
be
from
able
the
to clip
brush,
onto Dyer
so
as well,
Dyer
set
didn't
those
see it. Draven
majority
didn't
of
see
the,
it, so he didn't move in
melee
time.
minions.
All
Means
four
he
summons
should be,
back.
yeah, and he should be able to get a recall off. I think Ezreal looking for a recall. Not likely to go tier, as we traditionally see in Summoner's Rift.
Staying around.
Oh, oh,
For a
Arya
break,
went
we've got both of
Dire.
these. Decent flux. Is it enough to ignite burning? Just not quite. Still,
Dyer is
really
playing with fire here,
very
but he knows
careful.
Arya's got
Summoners,
very little
arcane
mana.
shift coming back up for Arya probably will be
Good
the
ult.
demise of the Draven.
Oh,
Killed the
Willing
wave though.
Death, yeah, Willing
Yeah.
Death not going to be able to connect on the rebound.
recall.
Should be a forced recall.
Arya's
There's no, health
up
pack
significantly
available
now,
to
though.
Dyer, so, you know, he's fortunately going to be pushed off the map here, but still not a bad position for him. He did get that wave killed, so he's going to have a lot of gold to spend.
And Draven's up on
Arya's gonna have
CS
to
as well.
respond with his own recall and match this one up.
Old games
This
are not
is
the
when
best when
we
it comes to
know
mechanics, but you can really
Draven
expect them in
gets
nowadays
that,
mechanics.
you know, like big power
I
swing.
love it when they
Big
take
base damage
old
with items
games
just
and they
goes up so
remake them,
much versus,
like
you know,
they
Ezreal's items
fix
just
them up,
aren't
they
really
improve
that
them,
strong.
but it's
Yeah,
still
you
like
can
the
do it.
same old game, you know
So-
what I mean?
Gonna have to see how this goes because the CS advantage is leaning
You'll
towards
notice
Dyer
the
right now.
lighting in the
Yeah.
background.
If this
The
does
lighting
come
in the
down to that
background is
8-minute,
blue
you know, ring
for
of
the
death coming in,
Chiefs.
or obviously we're going to favor
The
that Draven. Like,
Chiefs,
straight up.
alright? That's who we're
Yeah, I
supporting
mean-
tonight.
Somewhat, I think
Alright,
Arya's done
we're
a good
back
job
into
of
it.
itemizing for that.
Yeah.
However, like going the dirt, going the Tabis, he actually might just straight up have more power in a 1v1, assuming that passive is stacked up. Because you do get so much attack speed as the Ezreal if you do
Yo,
stacks on
up the
the
Chiefs,
passive.
up the Chiefs!
I'm not sure if it's enough, but it is certainly a nice idea I think we're seeing coming out of Arya here of how to navigate that all-in potential from Draven and try and have some
Yeah,
fight
just
back.
straight up attack damage,
Two giant
lethality.
axes, or a
But I mean,
pair of
Draven has a,
steel-capped boots.
what do they call him? Broadsword? Big sword?
Yeah, I mean,
Where can I watch the actual
Of the
stream? I
what
can't
you
find it
said,
anywhere.
I would
Hey,
think
Bugs,
the two
so
giant
you can
axes.
check
However,
out LOL Pacific
after playing
EN
League of Legends as
on
AD carry for enough
YouTube
time,
or Twitch.
I'm not so sure. Arya's gonna not go down actually.
So
able
that
to get the barrier
is
off on that
LOL,
last queue.
LOL,
Does have
Pacific
the Willing Death and won't be able
EN
to do so.
over
So not
on
only does he
YouTube
go
or
down,
Twitch
give over
if
that
you want the
first
raw
blood,
feed.
as
Like
well
if
as
you
so
want
much gold to follow
their
here,
feed.
two towards Dyer, is also going to give over the passive stacks as well. Bloodthirster,
Absolute legend. Of
what
course,
else he can
Bugs.
get, if
Of
anything.
course. Enjoy the show. Which team?
That
Before you
full
go, up the
14
Chiefs. Yeah, up the
is so
Chiefs!
chunky.
Yeah.
I was going to say which
Definitely,
team, and you
that
hit
means
me with
I
it.
think Dyer's got a
Beautiful.
lot more there,
Love
right?
it.
You know,
Oh,
potential
Bugs,
play
thanks
for
for the
second
follow,
game, but
mate. Well,
doesn't
come on
really need
in.
to. This is honestly my first time seeing a full item completed in the 1v1.
Yeah.
And the fact that he does have the boots on top of that, there is just no.
Whoa,
comparison
Draven
in terms
already
of
has.
power and inventories between
Is
the
it
players
is
right
it called the
Yeah,
Bloodthirster?
definitely should be Dyer's to win now.
It
I
like
think Arya is
converts
still being very
excess
smart
damage
with how he
into a
itemizes.
shield. Been supporting them since
however,
15.
the wallet
You are
gap,
like an OG
we've seen it
Chief
time and time
supporter
again in
then.
League of
Oh my
Legends.
goodness.
Often just
That's
doesn't matter if
a
you're building
lot,
smart,
Bugs. Good on you.
the other
Hey,
person just has
thanks for
better
the follow,
items
Explorer.
straight up, as you're
Welcome
kind of seeing
aboard.
here.
Are you
So,
liking the
just
look of the new
walk
team?
forward, throw auto
And
attacks,
you know this
safety
is
coming
Tally
out Arya.
talking, yeah?
I believe Team Secret Wales may be picking up their first map selection here.
Caffeinated cutie, hello!
Willing Death, have to keep an eye on it. Very shortly will be coming up. So
No
good job
barrier
of
quite
landing.
yet. It's going to be a
Oh,
very easy dive.
oh.
Yeah, I mean, this is just
Hola, hola, mi amigo. Buenos dias.
where Arya- Nothing really you could do.
Yeah.
It was close. It was close.
Early
Until it
game,
happened.
Arya
Yeah,
looked
that was
like
actually
he
closer
could
than I
have
expected, but I
had
think
it.
every time we see Draven in his 1v1,
But
it
like
is
that
pretty hard
second
against him.
time
He
out,
is, you know,
Dyer on
the
Draven just stomped.
He is just
They
so
really
strong
like it, but I think
against
we'll have to stop
all,
Swiper,
you
Spook,
know,
Swiffer,
categories of
EGM,
champions
and
that
Radier.
are league.
Is that like one of the old
And,
Chief rosters?
well, I mean,
Because I'm
one
not as
saving grace
familiar with
for
like
team
the
is, like,
Oceanic
as soon as the team
rosters.
plays the Draven, it's gone.
You'll
You don't
have
it
to
anymore, and you have that champion
enlighten
yourself,
me.
so
Again, if you
it's
want
kind
to
of
stick
that
around,
extra
I do
pressure. It's
appreciate
like
that you want
when
to
pick
go
that Draven, it's like
and
you have
like
to win. That's what's
watch
expected
the
if you
Twitch
lose it,
or
then,
YouTube feed. I
you
get that,
know,
that's
losing
fine.
Your best duelist. plus.
What time does a normal game start? So
Yeah.
they just did their duel
They
to
are
see
gonna
who
be able to
goes
pick up
first.
at least the 1v1
So
now. It is Team Secret Wales that are
last
gonna have side
night
selection
they were
for
doing like
game
20-minute
number one,
breaks,
and
but
they'll
they
have the second
should
side
jump
selection
into
themselves
it
end
pretty
up drawing
quickly
out to
from
a third
this.
game. So I'm interested to see if it matters. I
I
think
can hang around until they start. Ah,
I didn't
awesome!
keep
I
a tally,
appreciate it.
but
They're
I'm
the
pretty sure side
OGs.
selection has
Oh,
almost always
sick.
lost.
Okay, like
in
I've
our
heard of
games yesterday. I
Swiper,
wouldn't
but
say
not
it's 100%
Spooks,
lost rate.
Well,
Swiffer,
what about the
EGM,
1v1
and Radiator.
Strikers?
Yeah, I think they've almost always lost, right?
Oh, okay. Who won?
I love that we get our own stage.
Second 1v1?
Like, check this out. We literally get our own stage. It's so good.
Ooh, I don't remember.
Like,
It was so long ago, and that was a long
It's
night.
so important that we get
In
like
AMs?
our own
Yeah,
representation and our own
Yeah,
presence
yeah. It
in
was-
the
it
tier
was a
one.
long
I love how
night,
hyped you are.
but
Oh,
either
I
way,
love it,
I don't think the
Tamsin.
side selection has particularly mattered
I'm
because
all
a lot of
for
blue
it.
has been chosen, and I'm pretty
Like we had the
sure
LCO
red has
before
won a
as
lot
like
more
sort of
our
our
games.
premier
So far.
tier one
So
kind of
far we
thing.
have seen a lot of the teams,
But by
wanting to
comparison to
yeah,
this,
at
it
the
felt
beginning of the
very,
series,
very
picking
informal.
red later. And I think that that comes down to teams having an idea about what they
What
want to
time
play,
does,
and then,
does the
you know,
game
as
normally
games
start?
go on,
So
like, oh, you know,
the broadcast starts at
Champions
9.
League
They've
is
done their
kind of becoming very
1v1.
valuable because the Fearless is removing so many champions
It
from the game,
shouldn't be
and they just
longer than
wanna get
20 minutes,
a very good
Chin. I want to
matchup.
say
Yeah,
no
and I
longer
think
than
that does
20
make
minutes.
sense. I think obviously just let's say there's no OP champions and it's just straight. Oh, you can counter the enemy champ. Then red side.
Well,
is just
what
better
team are you going for,
because you
Chin?
get to counter that last
If you're
pick,
still
you get
there.
to counter the mid or
I'm like trying to
support
get
the
out of
top or
people what
whatever you
teams they're going
wanna use
for.
it I mean, even yesterday we saw the Kindred come in. That was pretty much an entire composition
Alright,
counter.
what?
Yeah.
Which
Here we
mouse is
go.
this? I've got like 3
And, you know, you
mice
can
on
do
the
things
go at
like
the
that
moment.
on the red side, even if you don't necessarily have a draft prepared. You can
Tamsin,
sort of
have
make
you
it up on the
ever
fly
played
pick up, whereas
League?
On blue side, it feels like you need to be really have an idea and stick to those guns the whole way through, and just hope that you've prepared well enough to not have to match up against something that
What was
feels
the last thing you
almost
said?
unplayable.
Of
And
course.
it's not even necessarily that
Yep, excellent.
the
Good,
counter
good,
picks
good.
are becoming stronger. It's the fact that there are less
There we
safe
go,
chance
excellent.
blind pick.
Yeah.
As these games
Whoa,
as we get into game 3.
touch!
There's so many champs being removed, and a lot of the reason why a lot of champs are OP and competitive is because you can
Touch
just pick
Bad
up any side
Warrior,
and they
thank you
just
very
work,
much for the
right?
raid.
Stuff like
Welcome on
Victors,
in.
the control mages,
Thank
the
you for
safe
trusting
AD
me and my
carries. The reason why we
community
always see
with you
Varus
and
Nash being
yours.
banned is they just
To all of
sit
the
there and
guys,
farm.
gals, and
And,
non-binary
you know, when those
pals,
are
I hope
removed,
you're
it's
having a
like,
great,
oh,
wonderful
I can
time
blind
zone.
pick
And you are safe
all
and
3
comfortable
champions
wherever you
and
are in the world
get away
right
with
now.
it.
My
And
name
then
is
you start
Logan,
thinking
and
about,
I
well,
am
you know,
currently
what
an
should start to
LCP
Yeah, I mean, I'm
co-streamer.
interested to see,
I wish I was a
obviously,
caster, but
especially for these
currently
two
we're
teams,
listening
as
to
we already touched
Vestian
on,
and
is
Tally.
there's a lot of unknowns.
Vestian
You know, there's
is
some things we know,
the
especially about DFM,
like
I think a
host
lot more is
caster,
known.
and Tally
Ray
is the
Farkey
sort of
almost
analyst
certainly going to
caster.
be that really, really hard
How's your
kind of
stream,
player.
Touch?
He's
I know you've been
completely
playing a
fine
lot
doing
of
that.
Classic
He was quick
lately
attack, and
as
obviously the
well.
meta is kind of in his favor
Welcome
right
on
now,
in,
because
Devil.
like
Hi,
being all those
hello.
tank
Osa
champions,
Talks, it's
now
good to
it's
see you.
sort of
I saw you
encouraged
wish
to be on those tank champs. Arya
Oliver,
typically has been that, like,
Oliviera,
sort of
the
carry
gentleman who
force,
used to
right?
work at Blizzard, who now
sort
works
of
at
the
Riot, well
cerebral
on their
out
Pokemon
of the team,
pools.
because Udapop never really was the cerebral one. He's always going to be very, very consistent. Never, ever going to be the reason you lose a game. But that's
Kirby?
you
Yeah,
still want
Kirby.
that out of an AD carry, but you do need someone on the team to be cerebral. Generally, it does come from, you know, your
All
jungle
right,
with
look at
Arya.
this.
Arya certainly is
Okay.
that player for this team. We'll see what
So
Glue wants, right,
TSW
because I
have sat
think he has
down
been
at
very good
their
over in the, T1
computers.
Academy.
DFM will be
Can now
next.
transition to what is, you know, essentially.
Yeah,
and
so
you
what's the
theorise
Pokemon set
are
that
the
was
better
released
players in
today?
comparison to the
What's
Academy
going on with
League
that?
career.
Yeah, definitely a
Is
really
it like a
talented
super
league, and I
special
think
one,
that,
or is it just like
something that,
a new
you
set
really
and it
see
hasn't
from
been a while,
upcoming
so
players
everyone's
is they
frothing
get
it?
put
Like,
into these role play positions,
Yeah.
where it's like really depending on the meta.
Yeah.
especially when it's like that Maokai
Tally
Shikimori
posted
style of
on
meta,
Twitter.
you
If you can,
can't
oh
really
wow.
do much as a jungler. You know, you can't be that level 2
Let me do this.
invading like creative gank party. You have to. You're playing.
Tally
attack, right?
posted
So you
that
kinda,
on
you know, pull
Twitter.
a few
It's him and
resources from your
Vestian at the
team,
desk, getting ready to
being
like
the
cast
person
and
who phase
host.
checks, being the person who dies the most in team fights. Unless you're really fed, it's hard to stand out.
Touch.
And
Also,
to
thank you
touch
very,
on
very much for
how we're seeing player
47
identities,
months,
right? I
dude.
think that since
That's
a lot of,
literally 1
players
month
coming
away
out of the
from
domestic leagues are being, you
4
know, put into
years.
The the Taiwanese ecosystem and playing on the.
I hope the
Korean side
fires
of
in
you
Cali
being
are
a lot
dying
more,
down as
I guess,
well.
like,
That's not a
hyper-aggressive
good thing.
metas.
They're
You sort of,
never a
like,
good
shift
thing.
How you play, and I think that was evident in even yesterday's match.
Alright,
with
so
Debbie,
both teams are
where
seated.
He's a very traditional tank player to me. That's how I know him.
Yep.
Prismatic dramatic
we saw
evolutions,
the
very
FSO have
EV
a
orientated.
really strong
Oh,
laning phase and
so
really
it's
strong
cute
game.
as fuck then.
And I think that was the new law.
So
for now. We might see that
everybody
come out of, like,
really,
Green
really
Party
wants it because
tonight.
it's super
And
cute.
It's just, you know, nice to see that even these players who've been playing for so long and have such core identities, you know, really shifting it.
Yeah, I would be very surprised to see Carry Champs picked up by Ray Farkey, just
Okay,
because
blue side for
I mean, throughout his
Team
entire
Secret
career,
Wales.
he's been the quintessential tank player, right? Like, give me the absolute minimum amount of resources, and I will do probably more than is ever expected of me 9 times out of 10. And I think that is probably just what we're going to see again. We'll have to see, obviously, going forward. big shoes to fill that Udapon's gone.
Yeah.
And, you know, credit to them. They picked up another Japanese AD carry. I know that, you know, typically over in the LJL, there were a lot of sort of the Korean imports coming over and playing their AD carry role. Now, we do have another Japanese player filling the shoes of Udapon. We'll see if he can live up to those. Or
So for those of
maybe
you
even
who
get it, because it's not like
are
you
not
look
so
at Udapon and
familiar,
think,
this
guy
is the
best
Tier
player in the
1
world. Like,
region
there was room for
called
improvement. He could be more
LCP,
aggressive
League
at
of
times. He
Legends
could do
Championship
more for his
Pacific,
team at times.
and it
Admittedly never losing your team
had
game,
the
which, you know, when you do have that
LJL,
aggressive
the
playstyle on AD
VCS, the
carry,
PCS, and the
you also
LCO
have those
rolled
games
into
where
it.
you are the reason you lose.
So it's an 8-team league with 4 permanent
nature of how
teams
you
and
play
4
aggressively.
guests.
And so I'm
And those
interested to see, I think,
guests
for
have to
DFM,
sort of
you
fight for their
expect them to come
positions
in here
in
and
the
expect them to
league.
win, just because they're more well known.
But this is only day
Honestly, you
2.
don't really know what to expect
This
out of the
is,
rookies,
yesterday we had
but
the
because
first and
they're
second
rookies, you
match,
can't
and today we're having the third and
really come
fourth
in
match,
expect them to
and it's
perform
day
at the
2
level that
of the
other players
LCP
like Aria
for like
can.
the first time ever.
Yeah, and I think that it is such a big thing coming in, and you know, because the team hasn't really shipped for DFM in particular.
I've never played
identity
League,
and the way they're
no.
gonna play is gonna be very similar, and I think that really depending on his playstyle,
can be
you're
quite
gonna be able
enjoyable.
to feel the same shoes that Udapon had, because there's like
I won't
there's
show you my
two,
op.gg
types of
today.
80 characters to me.
It's a
And
Rumble ult.
from,
It's just
when I
full
support a
red.
team,
I'm hard stuck
you know,
iron. Can you
I
tell me
definitely
something
wanna see that
inspirational which can help me make it a bronze like
reckless,
you?
maybe Udapon
Unfortunately,
playstyle,
I'm
which
also
is
hard
like
stuck iron.
12 CS per minute, extremely short 3-4 hours parity, but
Something
they're not gonna,
inspirational.
they're not-
Try
they're not a
and
Jackie
learn
Bot, right?
something
They're not
from
gonna
every
level
game
2
that you
double
play.
kill bot lane, they're not gonna 3v2
And I
in
saw
the mid game.
LS
They're not that
say
crazy to go
that
0-14
you should
all of a
target
sudden,
10
but
CS per
they don't have those
minute,
pop-up
I think it
threats.
was.
But they are very consistent. And
hit that 10 CS
was
per
what
minute,
Udapon's role was for his team, right? He was
and
never
you're on the way
lane
to
was
success.
absolute, you know, was carrying his lanes. He was doing what
Cinderlin,
he needed to do,
hello.
and we'll have to see if
Picks and
it's
bans.
going to
Jeez,
be
we're
that
already
same
into it.
playstyle
Okay,
because
so
we
we've
are
already
playing
banned
style.
Cassante, Viego,
Absolutely.
Nocturne,
We've
and
already seen the
Victor.
Cassante band up against Ray Farki.
Deadlock's
It's the
early
champ that he
game slightly
favored last
similar.
year, so considering it is still very
Dan,
good, just
my
take
God
that
sent
away.
help.
Viego will
I
be
need help.
the next band there for Team Secret Wales.
Oh, I
on
need
the
to change
outside,
this.
Nocturne and Victor, and there we are. We did have a name change for our AD carry here on DFM. It is Kakun now. So we'll see. Excited to see what he can do.
There we go.
Yeah,
I had to
and,
change
so
the,
far from
font
yesterday,
above
we
my
had
camera
Sana
here.
and
Yeah,
Ash
alright, new
both
small
being
goal put in
100%
front of me.
banned,
Thank you,
so
thank you.
there's
Yeah,
one
of
being
course.
taken away.
Yeah, just try and
fact
target
that,
10 CS per
you know,
minute.
we haven't seen any 80 carry brands.
What do you play?
so
Champs
far.
lane?
It's going to be
I
It
main
means-
support,
to me,
and I
that
love
tends to be the one
Nautilus.
we come
Nautilus
up
is my
because,
favorite,
you know, when
but
you
I
ban
feel
one league
comfortable and
like, how do you
competent
really answer
on
at this point, right? Let's say
Leona,
it's
Seraphine,
and that's why
Lux,
it's like, it's very scary
Zyra,
playing so much aggression in the lane, especially
Braum,
with how we think DFM wants to play
Sona.
around mid jungle.
a fair
So
few
we'll have to see, you know,
supports.
is this gonna
I
be
want to
that
practice
Ash
more
versus
Rel
League?
and
We've
Poppy.
seen so many different iterations
This is
of
my
the
placements,
Ash
Iron 3.
being built
Ooh,
recently, right? We've seen a lot of,
congratulations!
Blade the Rune King Rush. We've seen the classic static.
So
shot
any
roll.
league
We've
gamers
obviously
here,
seen the,
what do you
the
play?
blades.
What
Go for
role,
that,
what
you know,
lane?
UAV Ash, a lot more like tracking, but obviously.
Okay, so we haven't seen
I don't really
Skarner
think
play
there
yet.
is,
Skarner keeps getting permabanned.
DPS
Vi
build
keeps
for
getting
Ash right
permabanned.
now. I feel like
Corky,
you're kinda just picking
I
this champ
like as
to
an AD,
get some
like
priority,
ranged
lane
AD.
presence, track the jungler. That's really nice and competitive, but the Corky being
Quite a
taken
few
away
up your
instead.
sleeve.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
I mean,
have
I
a
think
wide
there's no
champion
reason
pool
not to
so I
just
can't
take
get
Ash
banned
out.
out of
Ash isn't
playing.
gonna struggle against the Corki
Yeah, it's
by
Team
any stretch of the
Secret
imagination.
Wales.
Corki
Yes, it's
admittedly
not
won't struggle too
TSM.
much against the Ash
Throwback
either.
to
But I just
the
think
wrong
Ash
league.
provides your team so much as
Thank
an AD
you.
carry. And honestly, I mean, you can look at yesterday
My
as
main's
well.
a Scion
There was
Darius,
one
but
game
trying
really
out
that you looked and
Silas.
thought, okay, the
I
AD carry is
really
just
want to
completely
practice
ran out of this
Silas.
game. It's
Silas
just
is
not
so
the nature
able to
of
just
League at
run
moment,
the
and a
game
lot of it
over,
comes
you
down to
know.
the fact there is no longer a Giant Slayer passive. You know, Blade the Rune King's the
Also,
closest we're trying to
friends,
get to it.
if you weren't
And
aware,
it's
if
not
you would
that
rather watch
effective
on
on AD
YouTube,
carries.
I am multi-streaming over on YouTube as well. All my links are there below.
Yeah. Moving around the map, it just really doesn't feel like the meta is that 80 carry is just, you know, 2 items, 3 items, game's over kind of thing.
Okay, so
I think outside of
Ash
Caitlyn,
Zyra.
you don't really
Ash
see that
Zyra
dynamic
is such a
dominance that
potent
Ash
combination,
Zyra,
right? Because the
outside
Ash
the
with the
bot lane,
slow
but still a role
means
that is
Zyra can
extremely important
basically
for the game, because it
always
is
land
the
her
main
snare like the
DPS
root.
towards taking out these tanks, and we've seen how strong these tanks are.
And they
the
both
reason
have
why
like
so many of them in the man
stun
phase.
knock-up ults.
Taking the Zyra so early, you know, this is very, you know, last season.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of AD.
though, especially with
Whenever I
Ash.
play
Ash
AD, I
Zyra
either
is
play
really
Smolder or
aggressive lane.
Jhin.
That's what I've been hearing a lot of people saying. They're saying, you know, a lot of these Zyra early picks are flex, right? But I I think it's very scary to play into something like Corki with paired with Millie Sport.
Yeah.
You can win like your lane in that 2v2, but the all-in pressure.
Jace
from
has
how much
risen in
damage
priority
he does
very
on 1v2
quickly.
is
Even in the
insane. So it's
LCK
very
right
easy to
now,
kill it, but
T1
I really,
Dorian
like,
has been playing
TSW
Jace as like a
response
top lane
because,
tank
I think
Jace. and
Italy
is
very,
very,
underrated
very
pick in this
tanky,
race,
actually.
Match it clear, you can, fulfill
So
that
it's
AD
good
role,
to
but
see
fact you
that
have the sustain
the LCK isn't the
to
only
go,
region that's playing
and
like
you can
Jace a
really,
lot now.
pair it with a lot of the engage that punishes these champs is so nice. And then
Leona!
it's just the best way to be majors because you
Leona,
just outrace them
yeah!
and they can't really play the game.
Yeah, I do kind of agree. I think right now there is no setup at all for an
Doran's
Italy
last
player.
game as top Jace was like a brick wall.
which
Yeah, that's the
means
one I was watching before we
if,
went
you know,
live tonight. I was
assuming
watching
the draft
the
does eventually
LCK
get some setup,
T1.
it should be a little bit better.
Who are they
considering the
against?
lack of
I
mobility on
can't
that
even
side
remember
of
who they're
the
versing.
earth.
But I was watching that, yes.
Quickly fear that this literally turns into a
Yeah, I'm
have
live
to
on
get
YouTube,
really
aren't
far
I?
ahead
Yeah,
early game,
okay.
or you are just a heal
I'm
buff.
just,
And
I'm
while
wondering like
sure,
what's
you know,
going on
you
over
get
there.
quite a lot out of the heal, you are kind of feeling like just a Yumi,
Yep.
essentially, just a Yumi that pivots herself and
Yep,
doesn't really
live.
provide a whole lot.
Times are all
Kind of do need
there.
some setup alongside it. I mean, you can still go
Okay,
for like a
beautiful.
Renekton up in the top lane.
That
in
game two
theory,
was kinda
or
gutter
at
storm.
least not really the kind of champ that wants to be that solo AP.
Yeah,
All
definitely
right.
not. And we'll have to see
Nocturne
if they pick
ban.
more tanks because when it comes down to that, it
Renekton
is,
ban.
scary
These
to
are
have
like a
solo
lot
AP
of
heal
top
on your
lane
team, but
targeted bans.
I'm also
Like
never really
Cassante,
been a big fan
Renekton
of
top
build
lane,
as a,
Viego,
like, champion, because I
Skarner,
think that
jungler,
it's- for that
Skarner can
versus,
top
I feel very
lane,
comfortable because it's like
Ez
it's very easy to
AD,
outplay
Vi
someone.
jungle,
That's the main damage if you dodge that, you
Nocturne
don't worry about it too
jungle.
much, but
There's a lot of
I think
top
people
jungle
really
bans
underrate
going on.
Italy's heal in the late game. It is the biggest attack speed steroid in the game by quite a margin. So if you have a strong AD carry and having that extra, I think it's like 70-75% attack speed, it is insane as a tank when you get close to an AD carry doing that much damage with that much attack speed.
For sure.
Braum.
I think Corki
Okay,
not the
Braum
greatest
is a
user of
really
attack speed,
good
but
disengage
just being auto-attack-based
support.
champ isn't gonna hate it.
And what I mean by disengage
See,
is
though,
that he's really good at
Renekton is
ruining
really bad by
teams'
TSW,
engagements
so that's
onto
not gonna be a champ
yours.
there to set up. There is the Braum taken out, makes a lot of
Tristana?
sense, just a champion you don't want to really verse
So we've
as
got,
the Leona.
what, 2 AD
As well as,
bans?
honestly, the Zyra
in
covers
Tristana
by
and
Braum,
Ez.
just almost for the ult and the zone.
Victor is a
creates
mid ban.
such a mobile champ. We saw what happens if you are in a mobile champ against a bunch of these champs that can lock you down. Yesterday against Garm.
The Yone is making a lot of sense to me here. It works so well into the champs that Team Secret.
Oh,
well
there it is, Yone.
Pairs so well with the Zyra, and you know,
And Arya is cracked at this champ.
yeah, and yes, Arya is very cracked at this champion. So you know, the fact that they did lead up, decided to ban the Renekton Tristana instead, might mean something is happening behind the scenes in scrims. There's some freakish Tristanas jumping around the map that everyone is very afraid of because we saw how strong
Tristana can actually get really ridiculous with if you like Tristana gets resets.
The old meta champions come back into meta. The Corki, the Jace, the AP junglers.
Okay, so
Like,
MF.
you know,
MF
these
has
things
absolutely
about
risen in priority as
how
well.
they just, you know,
MF has
function in the
definitely
game
become a
overall,
more
and the fact
powerful
that
AD recently.
consistent
Like
lane
again, sort of like a
scaling
return
is
to
saying something,
form.
but seeing the misfortune, being locked in,
0 lockdown, so it should just be crit.
is very interesting because you know now you look at their team and that's
Yep.
4 range champions, right? That is
Corky
very,
mid,
very scary. So you know it's gonna be the Jace in the top. Obviously, probably gonna look for that tank build.
Yeah.
Jace
but
tank top,
If the Corki
Nidalee
mid
jungle,
into the Yone means you
Corki
are very
mid,
susceptible to just you know having no
MF,
points on the map in the
Alistair
early game.
bot. You know what? I need to
When you
learn
have Nidalee
Alistair as
and
well.
you don't really have
He
any
seems a
lane
really
control
good
right
sub.
now because, you know, the Ashe,
Like
the
I
Ashe
want to
lane
learn
most likely should get the
Rel,
priority, be able to
Poppy,
track with the Hawk shot.
Alistair.
You don't really have her in the map. You
I've been playing a bit of
can't
Thresh
do it
too.
around.
Thresh is really good.
It's such a scary thing as a team. I
Oh,
think that
and Bessa.
Team Zero's comp has such a high ceiling for what it can do, but the way to execute it is very, very hard. And I think that for a team that doesn't really have a lot of experience together, it is a scary comp to pull out. But it's certainly not a bad position to be in at all. I think that both teams have tools to win this game. But when you look
Absolutely.
at defense comp, it's just the ease of execution is there, right?
Yeah, I think honestly, even just Leona and Ash give you that ease of execution because
Yeah.
they're again some of the easiest engaged champs are the ones that you don't have to commit to the engage, right? And I think Leona, one of the best in the game at that because ultimately you can just throw out a solar flare if it connects, you go in. If it doesn't, you don't.
Yeah.
And you also have the Ash ult that is entirely the same. Can look
Yeah.
for picks, can look for team fights based on who you hit with that Ash ult if you hit it at all.
Nah, well said,
So
Bastion.
I agree. I think this game's a lot easier for DFM. I think as the game progresses, they're going to have more side lane pressure, being that they do have that Mbessa and they do have the Yone. Nothing really
Yeah, like
matches
they've
that
got
well. The
two
Corki
like
is going to
very,
struggle
very
for,
mobile
I think at 2 items, maybe
melee
you find
champs
yourself
with
in a
Ambessa and
spot
Yone.
where you are feeling
And
pretty
if
okay.
Ambessa builds like
But then
Bruiser,
after 2 items, it starts
cross
getting
tank,
worse again. Before
she'll
2
be
items,
nearly
you don't
impossible
really
to
have the
kill.
damage
If
to do
Yone
with
is on
Yone
top
in
of
lane.
you,
He's just going to be able to pull up
Ashley
with
Owner is going to be a
second wave.
nightmare of a bot lane to go
Whatever else
against.
he tries to take, probably absorb life. Maybe you'll go Triumph, but
just a lot of, for me, there is
Ray
no
Farkey's
clear,
camera
oh,
is
yes,
like
this
kind
team
of.
just department, right?
I love
It's,
it when the
it's gonna
cameras
come down
aren't
to
like in
execution
exactly the right position.
fights, which is probably a very nice thing for a rookie roster. That's what they should be good at. You know, that the micro level gameplay is what they really have to worry about. You know, sidestepping the public execution, the fate steal coming out of the own means you win the team fight.
Yeah,
If you
you've
don't,
really got to.
obviously you're gonna lose. But it's just these little things that in the back of your mind. these
Okay,
rookie players
TSW,
know
DFM. These are their first games in the LCP. It's day 2 ever of the LCP.
25 minutes and we're getting outscaled.
We've got Vestian, we've got Tally.
Much more better and consistent for players who don't really have a lot of reps on stage to just be put into these micro scenarios and then, you know, feel confident when they start winning.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on the other side, you feel very good as
You can
DFM
tell
as
they're
well,
ready.
because you probably come in here realizing they're rookies and realizing there's probably going to be some mistakes made, some mistakes that, you know,
Okay,
perhaps
we've
people
got
with a little
some
bit more experience
admin
wouldn't
there.
make, and
DFM,
maybe
easy.
capitalize on them
G'day,
yourself
Andrew.
at, you know, a slight item advantage, even if you're half an
What
item
makes you
up,
say
go
DFM
into those
easy?
team fights, you
Also,
get
the
the
Team
third item
Secret
additional to
Rails
half, and that can
logo
make
almost looks
by
like
itself.
Rogue.
Hello, Explorer.
Almost looks like the
Welcome.
Rogue
And,
logo.
for, you know,
I know
the
it's very hard to
official,
see because
what you're
I'm all the way
saying,
down
it's-
here, but you can see the
it's
Rogue there.
very-
Team
it's
Secret
very
Rails
hard
looks
to, you know,
similar to that.
play your opponent
Thanks for
and
the follow,
just the
Parrot.
champions.
How
I
is
think
that,
it's just,
Paraclete?
you know, in general, more consistent
Paraclete?
that you go into the game and you just play your comp versus their comp. Because, you know, if
I
you're versus the
really
best team in the world
am not like
versus,
either
you know, the
way
worst team
with
in the world, it's
either of these
very
teams.
hard to not, you know, psych yourself out if you're versus a really good team. So, you know, just playing
Oh, we're on the Rift,
playing
let's
this game,
go.
That's why I always tell people, you know, disable nameplates.
Oh, Nidalee has got a
Because
cool
you're playing
skin.
your matchup, you're not playing
Nidalee's skin looks really cool. What the hell?
you're not playing Bob from IGA against Faker, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's just better to always just play your matchup, not worry about the fact that you're playing against one of the best players in the world and whatnot, and, you know, psych yourself out. And that's just a way to stay consistent and to, you know, get reps in.
Absolutely, and now we are on the Rift here for game number 1 of night number 2 of the LCP 2025. Of course, the first time we're seeing both Team Secret Wales and Detonation Focus Me go up against one another, and for many of the members of Team Secret Wales, it is their first experience
Yep.
in not only a major region, but just a major or a major league in
Yeah.
a sense.
Oh,
where some
good
haven't even
spear
played
from
in the
Nidalee.
BCS last year.
Look at how much damage that just did.
So very exciting to see how players like Dyer, we saw him in the
That's
1v1,
stinky.
absolutely capable, at least on a micro level. See how he does up against Aria, who is one of the more experienced members of our LCP lineup.
Oh, they're doing a lane swap.
Down level 1
So,
and DFM
so
going
that's
for the
something we've
swap
seen
already.
every
I
single
think this
time, like
might
every
be
game so far, is lane swaps.
a read.
Attempted read, yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, you look at the matchups and they definitely want to match what is happening bot lane. There's no reason for them to avoid this matchup. They feel favored in it. But, you know, they could potentially be swapping for the top lane matchup. I think it makes more sense to me that they are swapping for Guwon.
Yeah.
Because lane swapping sort of guarantees you can't be invaded. Because yeah, it's just very, very inconsistent and hard to track what is happening with the enemy jungler. So
Yeah.
if Hitso does decide to invade,
Oh damn,
it
Dyer
very
is like
difficult
all
to, you know,
over
set
Aria.
matchups and, you know, gathering information from your Wolf level 1.
Yeah. And ultimately, as sort of these majors like Zyra, like Brand, you get through your first clear.
Harp
you
is
can
like
play the
desperate
dashes,
to
and
get a
you're not really
Q.
that concerned anymore because you just one-shot all your camps.
Yeah.
And you don't really have to worry so much about the Nidalee. Obviously, Nidalee, if you do get found on one of your camps, is going to win that. This jungle 1v1 almost every single time. Dyer doing a really good job here at getting...
Dyer is like all over Aria.
Aria at this point in time, quite a bit lower than he would perhaps want to be.
Ray Farkey with a massive wave
Sort of
under
pushing
tower.
inventory
Can't
and
get the
it's just
CS from it though.
The classic, you know, every single time.
Aria
you
is
know,
playing,
you
like,
run all the
not
time,
scared
you run
of
all the
Dyer.
So it's just, you know, good, like, usage of Dyer's resources to make sure that he's keeping his presence up in lane. And this is what you need to do as range versus melee matchups. You need to get them so low so that when they do get level 3 and they can start fighting back, they just don't have enough resources to be able to, you know, all
Okay.
set up a potential
So are they
game.
like
So it's just
re-lane
play
swapping back?
wide
No,
versus
Leona
wide
was just going
matchup.
around
You
to
see
clear
Aria going
wards.
for it
Okay.
right now, and this is one of the really frustrating things about these melee millions last season was the fact that you would just go Doran Shield second, win Fleet Footwork, and
Absorb life.
they would just run. You would run out of mana before you would they would run out of health,
Yeah.
right? But was nerfed a bit. A lot of these things have lost a lot of power, but
Okay.
you know, obviously still going to be played in circumstances.
Ooh, nice. Oh, going back
Still
in.
has so much mana.
Yeah, I think importantly it's still strong. It's
Yeah.
just not...
Here I am being like a little judgy of that
Yes.
go back in, but it worked in their
so
favor. They
now
got a lot of
instead
poke
just being
down.
even, if not up in CS because they've run out of mana,
See,
typically do
Arya
fall down a little bit
went
because you do have
in,
to be
got the
somewhat
knock up,
concerned
hit them, and then
getting
immediately ran
below
away,
sort of the
knowing that the
threshold of
counter
actually being
trade
able
was
to go
coming
down.
back onto them.
Dive's
Like,
gonna
really smart.
stay around. Potential dive. Let's see if this Nilly Spear does land.
Yeah, Nidalee and Corky are
They're
mid.
going to go. Aftershock is going to be popped by Taki, and that is not going to be a successful dive. Hero going to be able to come here. Does
Harp
get
did
the
their
flash
best to
away,
tank
but
that,
Harp will lose Ignite for it.
and
then
Nidalee got
meanwhile, it's gonna
nothing
be
on Arya.
really his
like on the
toe
Yone.
that's actually benefiting as gets the invade on this bottom side, going to be able to pick up the wolves. Will be able to pick up the Gromp almost only two if he chooses to do so. And with that, will find himself with a slight advantage in terms
Yeah, like
of
you look at
jungle camps.
Ray Farkey,
I
9
really prefer
CS.
this lane setup that we're seeing
Real hard for
Team Zero Wales.
him
It's just- I
to
like
get
when
any
it
CS
supports
with
defending
like
dive with the top lanes because
MF
they
just
lose resources and
constantly
obviously
being on
AD
top of
carry
him.
will go on. Because AD carry is such an underrated role for getting solo experience.
I love the
especially a
skin.
champion like
It's
Mr.
like
Lee,
just a
who does
cow
so
farmer
much
with a hat
damage
on,
with levels.
cowboy hat.
Having more points in that queue early on is such a big deal and will help in that 1v1. So with that first base coming through from all these laners, we're not really seeing the match
Oh,
happen. We're
nice.
still seeing the extended lane swap, and we're probably just going to see
Not too
AD just sit
shabby.
down in bot lane and
Good
just sit
trade.
until the grub spawn. And
Like
we might
Dire's
need that
already
level
healing it
6
back up.
going up as as a solo laner that whole time. And
Dire's
rock
up
and
by
make a
like
difference.
8 CS at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, tell me your thoughts, because sort of my interpretation on the roles, right, between like marksmen and mages is that mages are actually generally more focused on they need their items to do damage because everything relies on items, whereas levels almost feel more important as
Okay.
AD carries because some of the base stats you get off levels actually increase your DPS, whereas for mages it's lesser so. You know, you don't get AP because you've leveled up.
This isn't a kill.
Whereas AD carries will
Like you
be
saw
receiving
Dire
full
was
damage,
already
will
heading
be
back to
getting,
Arya before Arya
attack
even
speed
like
every single
rebounded their
time they level
soul.
up. And so anytime there's a possibility for those AD carries to go mid lane, you do see them tend to go mid lane because they're going to get just as much, if not more, gold for being there. And if they're safe enough to be there, they'll also get more levels. So
the
Arya actually getting
yeah,
looked at the
damn.
first blood for hits though. Manages to find it, and Dire coming in here and
That
just
took a bit.
controlling Arya entirely this entire
Look at the
time.
map. Pings on the map. There's a million pings. Oh.
Xenoblade does connect, but a great
And now
jump
Harp's
away.
nowhere
As Taki's gonna
near.
find his way now to go on flash. Will go down. The Valkyrie though, a lot of burn damage, and will be able to pick up a second kill.
Oh,
now on the side of
no.
Team Secret Wales.
Disaster.
Gonna be a third, and forward will still go.
They're
This
gonna
is
get
the
Harp
trap
as
being
well.
placed. One more
Oh.
will do it, but Arya's gonna be able to
Arya
turn
took it.
No, only just will Harp survive, and Arya trying to turn one around. The heels are
Ray with the
through
flash
comes
gets a
Ray
kill
Farkey, though.
back.
Can he be the cleanup squad they need?
Oh,
One is picked up, but he's not going to get the
jeez.
reset on that queue. And just like that, Team Secret Wales pick up 3.
And you look at the team comps and you would, really favor
That
DFM
was-
to have that
yeah.
skirmishing power in the early game. But
I didn't
this
see
is,
that coming.
Team Secret Wales being first, right? They
So
got that
suddenly now
execution
they're like
with
nearly
Arya.
2k up. They're like
They recognized
1.8k
they need to score,
up
they don't
now.
out afterwards, and they were there. And just the power of
Now we're getting the replay?
having these summoners up and being able to kite it out was so well played.
Like,
so
Harp
quick
is
with
nowhere
with
near
Harp
Goo
flashing,
One,
no one performs
unfortunately.
Desire, right? Can't
And
flash
so
it,
Dire
straight
just-
away, taken out by just the base damage coming out of the Conqueror stacked Corki and an Alistair, and just Nidalee. Overall, walking over these traps, getting the mark is just so much damage, and the fact that they are winning these early game skirmishes with the Corki just because he has lane presence in his 1v1. Straight up weaker champ than Yone in a duel, but
Good
he's
knock
just
from
doing so well to
Alistair.
chunk out his lane opponent.
Oh,
He's
we're
just
back into it
counting
again.
sides.
Oh, coming back to live. It looks like we've got some more
DFM,
action.
no easy.
Followed up by these Ash Auto
Oh,
attacks. Arya
ult
finds
from
a way,
Arya.
Facefield will be able to secure
Oh, got
it.
knocked
Also,
over the
Blue
wall?
Girls picked up two at least for the side of
Okay,
Team Secret
they got a
Wales.
kill
Arya
for
goes back
nothing.
to his soul, is looking like he should be able to get out. Q3 over that wall, and one kill found back here for DFM.
DFM, no easy. No easy DFM, no.
It honestly didn't change much about it, but Harp only living because his bone plating came up in the middle of it is kind of crazy. Getting away with a bit of murder there did Harp on the Leona.
Taking champ in the game.
There's a
will
lot
say.
of...
I don't
There's a
know how many
lot of...
times I've seen a Leona just press W and just become immortal, but it happens.
Every single time.
And yeah, this
There's
is
a
another
lot
case
of
so
rotating
far, but
happening in this game.
the game is still completely fine for both teams, right? Obviously, Team Secret Wales feel very comfortable with the fact that they are doing so well in the early game.
Yeah.
With, a comp that pretty much needs to be on the front foot all the time. If they are the team down tempo, if they are the ones forced to face check vision, it's just Taki who can do that. And as a support, walking
So
in
why
and
do you go
just getting
for
knocked out by Tyra
DFM,
and Ash,
Andrew?
being forced
Hey,
to
Cat
play
Agent,
the-
how are you? Good to see
you
you.
are so susceptible, and as that solo engage tool, when you're not able to go in, the rest of your team cannot function.
Yeah, you do say that Hero will.
Yeah,
also
Jace has
face
gone
check
tank.
eventually.
Got Grasp of the
now, not so
Undying
much,
rune
but
and
can almost certainly guarantee tank items will be being purchased here on the Jace.
Yeah, plate boots, Doran's blade.
It's just so weird to me.
Doesn't
I
inform us
completely
of the
agree with
build
you,
yet,
especially
but
with the
you
Nidalee,
know,
kind
with
of
the
have to
plate
be ahead,
boots.
and I think,
Oh,
you know, his
oh,
has done a good job,
oh,
absolutely, but I
the
think
pick
honestly,
onto
Dyer has
Harp.
controlled Arya so well that it's made it a lot easier. Harp, okay.
Just dead before you knew it.
Early made it somewhat scary, but Histo will pick himself up another 2-1-2 now on the Nidalee, and for his first performance here in the LCP, he's
That
making
was
himself
just such like a
pretty
decision
strong.
by the Alistair. Alistair
someone to
saw him and
fear
went, yep.
If this is what he's going to perform like consistently, Leandri's now picked up for him on the Nidalee, certainly very far ahead of Guwon at this point in time.
And we're consistently seeing Team Secret Wales being the team that is proactive. They're just
Yeah.
always walking around as a ball with 2 or 3 members linked up and finding members from DFM that are just caught out, you know. Harp just trying to walk in and get shallow vision in his own jungle.
Ray
Caught
Farkey
off guard,
is like
the fact that they are
so
dying,
down
you
on
know,
CS.
Arya getting put on low health. They are the first ones to come in and collapse and punish that instead of seeing DFM being the ones to defend
Like
them. It's
there's
just
like
that
a
constant
30
aggression
odd
working
CS
out for
difference and it's
Wales
all on Ray Farkey on
not really anything
Ambessa.
in response, especially with an Ashe on their team, and you would think that they have the better tracking on what is happening on the map with those hawk shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Dyer still
the fact
having
Jace
a
can
lot of
just like
control
turn
in this
into a
mid lane,
ranged
Nidalee.
champ
Arya
and
has
poke you
been able
down
to
is
find
just
himself
nuts.
Some CS back, was pretty substantially behind earlier on in the game, and you know, I think he's got some CS back simply because Dyer has been more active on the map, more willing to go help out his bot lane, picked up a kill for Hitso earlier, flash away from that Fate Seal, but flashing now towards Guwon, does get out of the Stranglethorns, but Arya, all he'll need to do is land one more Q, but with now Histo as well as Taki showing, won't be able to do so.
This
Splash,
Taki
however,
is everywhere. I need
Dyer's
to
proving
take
that
notes
his fingers
from
are
this
warm, right?
Taki.
He's being able to react to the aggression coming out. That was DFM's like one chance to attack and find a kill, and you know the Fate Seal being sent on cooldown means that these grubs in 40 seconds, very hard to contest. You know, nose ults on your mid jungle, very you're not going to have a lot of presence onto punishing their backline, right? And their entire team is pretty much a backline. If you can't dive in, you're not going to be able to participate in this one. So I think it is the correct call from DFM to just, you know, concede these grubs. They already have 2 and just, you know, play for the bot side completely. We have to see
So when it comes to objectives, right, I'm no league professional. But when it comes to objectives, I personally think that grubs over drakes, like, or dragons, right? Because you only get 2 instances of grubs, and like they're limited. Whereas dragons, you can give the first 2, and then you can fight the next 4 that you need.
Taki coming in, headbutts that guy, and will be claiming that kill for himself. So instead of going for these grubs immediately, it's actually Histo and Taki who find an angle.
What's going on?
Arya, get his flash and actually take him out. So
TSW is stomping DFM at the moment. I know it's early game.
If you think of the technicality of it, does killing someone with an Alistair W count as a bomber?
No.
I don't think so.
No?
Oh, the spear,
I
the
would say it's
flash,
more of a bomber, but
like
yeah, Arya
the
just trying to
CC.
flash to create distance for the you know, Nidalee jump or the extend range.
Alistair just like across the fucking world. Headbutt.
Is a certified bomber.
Okay. Looks like the trade of grubs will be traded here for the dragon.
Oof.
See how much damage Guwon's
4
actually
mid.
done.
TSW just look like a team that
Very interested to see, but Hero
have
and Arya
synergized
trading
really
down
well.
offside,
Like
and
they're
Vegas gonna
all
be
over the
streaming
map.
down.
They're
You'll see any
roaming
of those
together. They're fighting
80
together.
damage items coming out of this, just going to be straight full tank Jace. I think it makes sense in this game. Sure, you know, you may look in the past and think, oh, you have Nidalee, you have Corki, we can just fully commit to a sort of tank comp, and I mean poke comp rather, and Jace will still be doing a little
I'm
bit
gonna
of
sit
damage
down.
from afar, but ultimately having a frontliner
This is the beauty of a
for those, you know,
sit stand desk.
and Misfortune will feel pretty
I'll
good.
stand up
Yeah, and
later
also
for
just the
Chiefs.
extra utility that Jace can provide to his team is going to be very helpful. You know, the speed from the gate, be able to, you know, disengage from the potential Leona Ashe picks is very helpful. Just a lot of tools that
It's so
Team Secret
fascinating,
Wales
right?
have
Because
to
like going
play around
into
with what
this,
DFM
thought
needs
it
to
would
do.
be the Ashe
And I
Leona
think it's
stomping.
pretty
Because of the
you know,
lane
similar for
swaps,
both teams where if they are on the
They're
front foot,
behind
their
by
team
their
is
counterparts.
very strong. But playing from behind, it's just the Ashe ult that DFM has, right?
Yeah.
It's just the Alistair combo that Team Secret Whale has. So not a lot of tools to get back into this game, but a lot to, you know, play from ahead if you do have control of the silence. If you
All
do
these
have those
roams,
flank angles, if you do
no one really is focusing on top
to
lane.
control chokes.
Yeah, I think that's a really good
But
point.
no
you
one's
brought up
really
about
focusing top
sort of
lane.
the,
Yeah.
acceleration gate is when you are going this tank Jace, you have much less of a need for it. for your Q, and you can actually just use it as utility.
Is Taki just going to put another ward there?
Is on a 10-second cooldown. Actually,
Okay,
is
Taki
something
put a
that is
ward there.
mentioned about, you know, a part of Jace's kit that can be used for more than just making his Q do more damage.
Should probably just build Australias and do damage anyway. Like, let's be real.
That's
Yeah,
what
like
AP
top,
champs do.
they're just doing like standard
Now,
top lane things.
Harp going to be hit by Pulverized, but unfortunately his toe will not be able to connect on that spear. Nice dodge there from Harp. Does
I've
dodge
been
out of
playing
another one.
a bit of top lane lately as well,
Although
actually,
there was not
and
the dragon picked up
you
on
really
the
are on
so
an
it is
island.
Team Secret Wales with the tempo advantage now. It is their turn to look for something on the map, and they're trying to find it here. And
Okay, so they can each see each other.
Damage coming through
Now
there.
DFM can't. Top lane is an island. Yeah, it is.
And then Corki, while not at his 2-item power spike where he really starts to shine, is still actually just stronger than Neone, probably earlier than he should be, being that he picks up the Triforce much earlier than the Blade of the Ruin King has been finished.
These sort of setups are what DFM needs to get back into the game, though, right? When we see the Alistair...
I'm having a lot of
in
fun,
jump on the bot lane turret,
so
they
like
can throw- they
Heimerdinger,
can throw the Ashe,
I'm
or they can
enjoying
send the
as a
Legion
top
Flash
laner.
to make sure the lockdown is complete, and find
But
that,
I'm
you know,
also
chunk or one-shot
playing
before the rest of the team collapses,
Mordekaiser.
because, you know, blowing the
Or
summer there is
just
such a big deal. And the
Hey,
Ashe is
straight
thanks for the
miss.
follow, Explorer.
that was their shot, right?
Welcome
And now that they've,
aboard.
you know, thrown it and missed it, they
Thank
need
you very
to
much for the
just
follow.
leave.
Welcome
Because
on
if they
in.
overcommit here, this is very scary that they don't have tools to, you know, punch the backline. Because we were talking about the items in the inventory.
Okay, but
and
DFM
how
is still just.
Team Secret Wales is just, you know, that bit stronger right now, but certainly feeling like they're not, you know, fully backing off, giving their dragon over, and you
Yeah.
know, showing the respect to their enemies.
Yeah, a little bit confusing to me. I feel like that was probably an opportunity for Team Secret Wales to actually find a beneficial fight. Once again,
I agree.
the
I was
Ashe
quite
as well as the
surprised
Soul
that
did go
TSW
down
backed
for
off
the
there.
flash of the Nidalee, and maybe trying to find a way to re-engage with Alistair could have been optimal for them, but not able to do so, as well as, you know, Ray Farkey teleporting down and maybe Hero not wanting to use his...
Howdy, howdy.
later on.
Hey, mark my words. How you
Excellent
doing?
to disengage, give over
I
the
saw you got your
dragon.
MSI goodie
Ultimately,
bag.
now
I
we
saw
are,
you went to
15
Ubisoft ANZ
and a half
headquarters for
minutes,
Assassin's Creed
16 minutes in, and
Shadows
one
or something, the
dragon's
new
gone down,
one.
the dragon starts to
Congratulations
become
on all of
a
that.
win condition.
Now, something to notice here is the fact that even though Ray Farkey TP down to the
Yeah,
dragon,
MF already has.
Hero didn't go hit top tower. He just pushed the wave, recalled, and ran straight to bot. So now he is on that map.
Yeah.
So much faster than he's landed
I'm
back.
like,
He
is
has
MF
died forward
really
and then
just
died
letting
to
Ashe
top
get
lane.
that
We see
back off?
Alistair is in river, dropping vision for him, and we see that his toe is
Good,
warmed
thank
up,
you.
so
How's the
he's
watch
jumping,
party?
ready to, you know,
Huge
play on top tower
opportunity.
because that,
So
feed is still on the
there
map.
is a small
The
difference
West
between
Tower
watch parties
hasn't
and
been taken
co-streams.
down. So, you know,
So this
well,
one's
the fact that they
I'm an
are on the map
LCP
so quick
approved
and have extra
co-streamer.
tempo is just gonna secure them
So
for
I like
30
get
Yeah.
like
believe they did get first
approval
blood, so with
for
that, they are now
the
going
like high quality
to
kind of like
themselves those
raw
feet completed. Now,
video.
Nidalee,
So
the
I'm
champs
actually
don't really care
streaming
about
their
the sort of
direct
especially
output.
upgrades.
It's
Same
not
as
coming
Fortune
through Twitch or
being
YouTube or
on
anything.
Fortune picking up his Swifties,
But it's going well.
looking like he might be heading
This is
for
the
Swifties,
second night.
second item after the first, similar to Marble.
Really loving it. I'm
Possibly
stoked that
admitted
we've got a
but
tier 1
the
league.
Japanese
Surely this works.
80 carries have discovered between
Nice.
themselves. Zed Weapon with their carry very
Oh.
low. Ashe will also land, and the strangle
They don't have enough damage?
Is living for now. Hero, please tell me he doesn't get out. He is going to turn around.
Oh!
Oh my God! No!
Oh!
Hero, he dodges everything. There's
Oh,
no way
I
he
cannot believe that
flashes
just
forward,
happened.
misses the route, and Hero somehow will turn
What?
around. Ray Farkey, do you have the same amount of oomph in you? The flash away. Yes, he's going to
Oh.
survive. Spear will go wide. Both top laners playing out of their mind to not only survive, but in Hero's
Far
case,
out, I
picks up
can't
on the
believe.
kill.
That was very well played by Hero. You know,
Yep.
the unending heal, or the unending despair heal plus the little heal he got from grass. I thought it was
Yep.
a mistake that he, you know, changed out of melee form and lost those resistances towards the end. But you know, landing that extra auto attack to proc the grass. You know,
Yep. Like he
Really
lived
saved them.
all of
And
this.
this is the power of Jace, you know, sitting
3
there in melee form,
ults.
having the resistances from, you know, that form swap. But you know, swapping here means he was
Harp
taking
was
extra
there
damage.
tanking the
You know,
turret.
he was potentially in trouble, but then we see the heal come from the item.
Oh.
And he managed to outplay that one.
What a insanely well played 1v1.
Yeah, that-
3v1.
Well,
3v1 if you want to include
Yeah,
the Ashe
3v1.
that came in and landed on him as well, but
That was a
managed to
great
survive,
Ashe arrow
take
too,
out
if we
good
can
one,
just
and
acknowledge that for a
is,
second.
you know, not necessarily
Yeah,
a big
Dan,
swing, but
insane.
a confidence booster, certainly. If you are not only Hero, but the rest of his team. I mean, they were able to go top. Yes, they did not kill Ray
Yeah.
Farkey, but they did get that inner tower, so a lot of gold given over in terms of that objective, but map pressure as well. It's not even really close in that regard.
Yep.
Do you see the setup coming around their child right now? Looks like they, you know, could be the potential.
I had to take
competition for
over
DFM, but
both
I
of them.
think
This
it's
is what I
quite
missed.
hard
A
to,
big
you know,
fight
really
actually.
push because
So
there's the
bot
double
lane
flashes on
3 on
the
1.
carries.
The one lived and
Heroes
got
coming
1
in
kill
from
back.
flank
top lane
He doesn't have flash,
3-on-1.
remember, he did just use
The
Eddie
one
trying to
got
find
away,
damage
didn't get
over
a
the
kill
wall.
back.
We'll be able to do so, and forward will go the rest of the team. Hero makes his way in. The Aria will pick up the first kill there.
TSW
Eddie
are
who does
just...
get that one.
Oh,
Aria
the
with soul.
needle...
Oh my goodness. That spear
Harp.
was 1 centimeter away, but the fate sealed Aria. There's no follow-up though. In comes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Not much to do any damage forward as Eddie's able to zone them all off. Still full HP here on the Misfortune. Aria,
They did well
not
to
enough time
live.
left in that W does mean that he is not able to find the damage. So close to a triple kill, but so close means so little.
One
As Aria
thing
does
that I
go
really,
forward
really
with that
enjoy
Q3s. Again,
about
not able to
the
connect, so that's
LCP
Eddie
already so
playing
far
well
is
enough
that the fights
to
are
get out
so
of dodge, and
scrappy.
seems like, despite
Like,
how
so
well they
down
played
dirty,
from Aria,
scrappy.
it will be the Rift here going over in favor of Team Secret Wales.
Like, you don't know which
They
way it's going to
start
go.
crawl bit by bit further and further ahead.
And can I just
Like,
say
they're
how
very
impressed I am
exciting.
by Team Secret Wales' discipline and just overall, yeah, it looks like such a veteran-heavy roster right now. The fact that they are basing so early, you know, prioritizing tempo,
Well, look at
setting up objectives,
that.
making sure everything they do is as a team, and you know,
Just
engaging
annihilated
at the correct
Zyra.
times is just
Hero is
just
so
such a nice
tanky.
showing for a team that doesn't really have a lot of experience under the belt, and all these players
Oh,
as well. Are
the
backing up
Yone,
with
like,
their hands, you know, the
almost
Viper
got
is there,
him.
They're stepping up to their opponents and not backing down, not looking nervous. It's just such a nice showing.
Now, mid lane tower still does survive, very low, however.
MF is
Shield
decimating.
actually picked up, as you do see it there in the inventory of his toe on the Nidalee. So one more wave will be defended. Does feel like DFM are
On the back
struggling in
foot.
this game now. They do have, admittedly, a reasonable way back. You know, if they do find a crucial engage, whether it be the Fate Seal.
And it's interesting too because they were saying earlier that DFM had the easier comp to execute. TSW had the really, really hard comp. But TSW are making it look like
And they do have scaling.
they were
ambition.
always going to
That's-
win
that's
this.
very nice for them, right? They don't feel
Like
you know,
that Jace
pressure
poke
where
is
if the game does
wild.
somehow go later than it should, that they won't be able to match up to the lane opponents. They don't feel pressure to start an objective randomly. But Team Secret Wales, on the other hand, both objectives being up in the Otacon and the Dragon.
Okay, hit Jace, but that's not ideal.
Does have two
Jace
items.
getting looked at. There is 5 people here on him. He does flash forward. Not going to flash forward, sorry. Jumps forward.
Okay, they got a good pick. They got a pick.
No harp, and a lot of ults have been used. He's so low now. Taki trying to find his way in. No flash available on this Alistair.
Nice. Oh, Ambessa back in. The Zyra ult. Ambessa out. Harp went in and is back out again. Arya's diving. Backline on Hitso. Oh, Corky nearly got Kaken.
Is going to keep up both his AD carry and the Alistair.
Oh.
Only Eddie will be going down for the time being as
DFM
he
get
removes
away by
very
the
early
skin
on.
of their
So many
teeth.
low health bars across the map for DFM, but Ray Farkey, the only member to fall.
And I think it's telling that the fact that DFM are, you know, finding these picks. They took out the Jace, so they had the numbers advantage straight away. They used the Solar Flare to cancel the bullet time, cutting out of Eddie, so it's really nice by Harp knowing his role in this fight. But there was only, you know, the public execution and the Fate Seal left that they could really threaten the backline with. And Ray Farkey did a really good job to turn here, and Arya followed out with the full
Ray
Fate Seal, but
Farkey nearly got
they just
killed
don't really have the items in the inventory
instantly.
right now. The fact that Arya lands a really nice Q flash onto his token,
Like,
but that heal is just
almost
so large because
instantly. Lost
Nunu
like
has so many
60% of their health in one go.
Yeah, and so once again, you know, all that it eventuated into was some gold. It was shutdowns, I believe. Eddie was sporting a shutdown when that occurred, but still, you know, not getting as much out of it as you perhaps want, especially as Arya, who now landed a 3-man Yone ult into a 4-man Yone ult and really hasn't reaped the benefits of it just yet.
Yeah.
It's kind of lacking damage.
Arya has been getting
Yesterday,
really good
with this
ults.
item build, it does give you a bit more power in the side lane, but when it comes to that team fight, you know, landing a 4-man Fate Sealed doesn't hit quite as hard as it would if you do go that old traditional full crit Yone.
I think it's just the better, you know, you'd say like better competitive build, because the mathematically correct build in competitive generally means that you don't have access to stuff like life steal, extra health,
Ooh, oh.
sustain, and these are all really, really important things in a competitive environment, because you're playing against the best players in the world. You're never going to find these wombo combos. You're never going to find someone who doesn't fight back. All right, if you're a full crit Yone and you go in, you're going to get one shot if you get, you know, Alistair comboed. If you take like one crit from AD carry. So it is very hard to execute those kind of
Yep,
builds
so you
against the
see,
best players in the
DFM are
world. It's just
rushing to
generally
mid to
better
defend.
build, you know, more
Ooh,
consistent builds.
double charge.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Was it changed? I don't know. Anyway.
No, the first tower just died. You drove past.
Yeah, yeah.
No. Usually you get to do the double charge of if you're in it when it dies. Or at least that's how it used to work. Or maybe you have to hit it. Oh, I don't know.
Well, okay, I remember.
Alright, so we got timers, we got Baron in 1.5 minutes, and we got Mountain Drake in almost 4 minutes. So they're very out of sync, which is good because you're not pressured to choose between one or the other. You can go to one, then go to the other.
Right, yeah. Okay, maybe it was removed. In any case, they do get that mid lane tower, so opening up the map a lot, really, for Team Secret Wales means less so. I mean, it's still going to be hard for them to like actively walk into the opposing team's jungle because they are the ones that have to be careful of getting caught out more so than the side of DFM. But it now makes it a lot harder for DFM to walk out of their jungle, right? It is pretty hard for you to just face check into an Alistair.
I wonder how long until they do Atakan.
And we have seen the Atakan, the GA Atakan, being left up until the 24th minute. So, you know, now that Team Secret Wales still has the control of the map, right? They have priority in both mid and top if they want it. Obviously committing members to the top side of the map, so they're not going to get priority on mid. But since they have the control, they can just always walk into River and just start this objective. And if they do get that one, Baron spawning in just under a minute means that they have those 5-man team revive.
Bulletstorm to keep the wave away.
So hard to deal with, and I think that
It just
DFM,
clears the wave.
while the objective itself right now from the Voracious Articon isn't important, they need to contest it because of what it might mean for the Baron.
Yeah.
The Nidalee Spears are like, they're such like high value because if they hit, they do so much damage. But like they need to hit, you know what I mean?
I think as the side of Team Secret Wales feel comfortable fighting it if they need to. Obviously you do want to wait until it's back up. But
Okay.
see Enchanted Crystal Arrow going wide, unfortunately. Pretty hard to reliably land that on a Misfortune. Not only just a Misfortune, but one with Swifty Boots.
Yeah.
But also on Misfortune with Swifty Boots that was in full line of sight and could see the Ashe like stop to line up the shot and shoot.
And then even if it does, you just
So it's like there was every
single
way that MF was going to avoid that.
shooting out right now needs to equal the kill to get back to this game. So there are other members
Oh.
of the team. See Harp face checking.
Yeah, Harp's going to go down almost instantly. Does get the aftershock, but it's certainly not in time. Forward will go Aria, but it's going to be Hero flashing over that wall and getting on out of there himself as
Full reset.
he did feel a little bit worried. It is a full reset,
Jeez.
however, we do see Guwon
But like
very, very low.
they
Gonna get
just
some health back
ate
from
Harp alive.
at least the
Like
Crux, but I
that
don't know if it'll be
Alistair
enough.
ability to do like
They are
similar
gonna
to
be
the
able
Lee Sin kick,
defend
like
this.
just
It is
kick
at
them,
least
like
a
knock
look
them
here
back
onto
into your
Taki,
team
but
is
look, the
just
unbreakable though
wild.
shouldn't really amount to much, and Dire, in fact, after seeing so much committed, will be going forward. And definitely defending and picking up this Artican. So the Voracious Artican will be picked up once again. It's all we've seen thus far here in the LCP, and reset should come through and Baron should be the objective.
7 games, 7 Voracious so far. Unfortunate, but I mean, I guess technically it is the more enjoyable one to watch.
Yeah.
Because you do get that revive, which means that people want to do more aggressive stuff.
Yeah.
Start objectives.
People get real spicy with the revive out of Khan.
But obviously the Ruinous is the big one that everyone wants, right? You know, all the stats, the experience, and then the extra 25% on all your epic monsters buffs.
G'day,
It's just-
McPoppin.
it's
How you
so
doing,
nice.
mate? Welcome on
You
in.
don't notice it in game because
Alright,
it's
tried
but
time to
it is
crack
just genuinely just
a
getting
Red
lot more
Bull.
damage.
You definitely notice it with the Void Grubs. Those things are insane. Anywho, Baron should just be started up. I mean, all you have to worry about is a 50-50 steal, right?
Yeah, and it is just so hard.
They've got
to
Atakan.
pull that off on Zara. You don't have that,
But if
you know, flash over the wall with the Lee Sin Q or Nidalee execute.
that's a mean looking beard, thank you. Hang on.
You are a Zyra. You are just purely relying on that 1200 true damage, and that is just so hard to outsmite a Nidalee who has an execute. I think that TC Grails should feel very confident to just start this.
Alright, so TSW have started Baron.
They do have the revives. They do have
DFM
the
know they're on
slice
Baron.
advantage.
They've got plenty of sight on
And
it.
deals with the TP flank.
Yeah, he's
So
got himself a TP
TSW are
flank here.
forcing the
I think
fight.
Kakun has to be so careful. Does have flashed up at barrier. Up
Oh.
from him, and have a look at Hero now. He's in the middle of 3. He does get a nice knockback onto Kakun. He does flash over the wall into that red side pit. And Arya
Oh, Arya!
3-man Yone of the Fate Sealed is fantastic yet again. Down will go one
Oh,
more.
the
down
magnet,
will
the
go
bullet
two.
storm.
Taki is limping out of there as Guwon gets taken down to
Dire.
very little health. There's flash forward now from Dire, 1 HP.
Okay,
left
they
on
got a
Harp, and
lot of the-
Corki not able to pick up that kill.
God, they lost
Arya going aggressive onto
one.
Eddie, but it's not going to be good enough. There is still
Oh,
more available for this
MF.
Misfortune, and that is not the same for the Yone. It's 2 kills found.
How long have I been
to
growing
0
it?
on the other side.
Um,
Hello everyone, we are back.
I
and it
can't even
should
remember.
be Baron time.
And that is these team fights, you know, with
I can't even
TC
remember. I
Grails
just
so
one day
far
I just
ahead,
started to
they
grow it.
still look pretty good for DFM, right? And if they were just, you know, didn't have to worry about the withdrawals coming through, didn't have to worry about, you know, TP flanks, they would just be doing a lot better in this overall game, but I think that they've kind of psyched themselves out when, you know, they lose a member that they don't feel too confident to contest, even though there were resources blown.
Jeez. This has been a very, very one-sided affair, I think.
They're kind of giving their opponents
Like, this
too much
Jace
respect,
flank was
and, you know, this is
beautiful.
what we're really seeing so far as the punishment. They can't really do anything in these fights. We see
The Zyra ult,
you know, 3,
like,
4
clipped
man
them.
Yone ults, and it just
Arya's
not really
ult
being,
was
executed
amazing.
overall, but still
The
gonna
bullet
be
storm
that trade
helped
that
clear
plays
them
very
away.
heavily towards Team Secret Wales because they just, you know, doesn't really matter if they die right now, but still too
Oh, so Yone went back to clear the wave, and MF chased him down. Like, Arya didn't like just run; he went back down to the wave.
Team fight.
Huh.
Pretty simple work there. Now,
Like, I know I'm not a professional, and I have the benefit of hindsight, and it sounds like catch coaching, but why would you do that?
Like, are you going to hit Italy? Probably not. We hit a Corky? Probably not.
So, Team Secret Wales were the first to 3 objectives. Like, the Team Secret Wales got the feet.
Hero jumps on you and you use it to buy yourself some time and start kiting him away, because the Ashe will be able to kite around the Jace as long as you can make that original gap. Anyway, Arya going to be able to proclaim himself an objective bounty top, but in the meanwhile, it's this Baron buffed up minion wave down the bot side, and Team Secret Wales just committing 5 members all to one wave means that it should just be this tower going down as a 4v5. They're already stronger. Hero getting between the towers, should be able to get the knockback onto Heart. Xenoblade to try and get himself out, will be able to do so. The Strangleforce is very good, but unfortunately it is just so much damage coming out of
Taki.
The Pulverize is fantastic. It's 3 people just get knocked up. Ray Faki trying to turn as he can. Magoo goes golden, as will his
Wow.
at the same time. But it's Eddie who claims to. Only Arya remains, and he's teleported into the back to try and cut these minion waves as Hero is trying to deal with him at the same time. It's now baroned up. Arya turns around, Inhib is taken out. The minion waves still exist with the rest of the team. Nexus Tower number 1, Nexus Tower number 2, and Nexus number 1 for Team Secret
That was
Wales.
damn.
Their first game in the LCP.
And what a dominant performance. I think in all 6 games that we saw yesterday, it was
That
a
was
forward show, right?
wow.
Teams who were
Yeah, that was very
extremely
one-sided
well
TSW
a
favor.
very rookie-heavy roster. Just had one of the most, you know, clean dominating performances from the start to end, and that's such a nice showing, especially for a comp that I was saying in draft is.
That was really, really well played by TSW. They really just put on a clinic there and stomped DFM. What was that, Andrew? DFM easy? There was like, and like, I feel bad for DFM, right? Because like, DFM's Arya on Yone got some really, really good ults, like multiple 3 to 4 person ults. But because like half the team was either already dead or too far away, they couldn't like follow up with all the damage. Just, it feels rough. These coaching rooms look pretty small. They're trying to fit like 10 people in here. Yeah, that was good watch. That was a good watch though. Like, even if it was very one-sided.
Lacking. I mean, you saw the fights were admittedly pretty close, but they were kind of.
No, I think I just did something to my headset. Give me a second here. I gotta bring that back. I'm gonna keep talking because I've accidentally stopped the audio via my headset somehow. Alright, I've got the right mouse. Here we go. And then we want to reconnect our Bluetooth because I've disconnected it somehow. ROG Delta 2. Is it these ones? What are these ones? Yeah, these are the ROG Delta. Connecting. Oh, maybe did I accidentally like disconnect it? That's awkward. All I did was press it once. Okay, so now I'm disconnected. And I'm going to reconnect. Yep. So now I'm connected. Oh, you know what I did? I accidentally muted. There we go.
Arya.
There,
Just
beautiful. We're back.
selection,
I accidentally muted the channel.
controlled him the entire time. Like I said it a lot, and I sort of alluded to it a lot in the pregame, is that Arya has been that X factor for the side of DFM. If you
Yeah,
shut him
Arya
down, he
was
struggled quite a lot.
Nuts.
And I think Dyer did an immaculate job this game at not allowing Arya enough gold to get it. Because if Arya had more gold, if he had a bit of a freer lane, those 3-man ults, those 4-man ults,
Would have been a
ended up
different
just
story.
potentially
They would have,
getting aced.
like,
You know,
Arya
he
would have had more
landed-
crit
there
or
was 4
something.
people alive, and he landed his fate sealed on all of them. Unfortunately, it didn't matter. He was too far behind. Really well played by Team Secret Wales. We are now going to go to a break. When we're back, we'll see if they can top it off and get a 2-0, or can...
I feel like Arya
DFM
saved
outfit.
Harp there. Ray Farkey, flash for that kill. It was worth. Arya, like, knocked up. Just nuts. Guwon almost saved Arya there. This was nuts. Okay, so, like, 3-on-1, because Ash's arrow counts. Not only did they not get the kill, but Hero 02 got, like, a kill back. Just, oh, that was absolutely a highlight. And then they got the pick on Hero. Bulletstorm was stopped real quick by Harp. Harp dodged the Nidalee Spear nicely. Rafe almost dies instantly. Like, Ray Farkey took like 60% in 0.1 seconds and 90 in like 1 second and then dies. The Jace flank here was beautiful. The Arya ult, like, onto 3 at least there. Harp did their best there. Again, like, Bulletstorm is just such a powerful ult. It's actually kind of wild. So much damage from Eddie there onto Arya. The stun on Alistair, but it's like, for what? Flank from Jace again. And this is where they end the game. Like, they just ended the game here. The 3-man knock up from Taki. Yeah, just well done. Well done by TSW, honestly. That was just bonkers. Oh, what am I doing? I'm typing on the wrong keyboard too. All right. So, TSW is up 1-0. Do we reckon DFM can come back? Judging by the performances there in that game, I would suggest that DFM is simply outclassed heavily. But I would like to see DFM come back to make it a spicy 3-game series. Like, I always want the most amount of games. Okay, there we go. Was I... No, okay, I wasn't tagged in that. That's good. Just checking a few social things. Oh, wait. Vestian liked my tweet live now. Vestian is literally one of the dudes that we're hearing in broadcast and has, like, picked up their phone, checked Twitter, seen my tweet, and liked it. Come on, Vestian! Yeah, cool. Dude speaks Korean. He's the play-by-play caster for LCP. Which is just so fucking good. Like, imagine being like approached by Riot to be their play-by-play caster for one of their tier 1 regions. Like, oh, just beautiful. I don't know, he should be riding that high for the rest of his life, I reckon. I know I would anyway. I wonder what Cagel's doing, because Cagel's co-streaming right now. Because the LCK's finished. So what's Cagel streaming? And Cagel's watching YouTube. It's actually mental though, the power of like some co-streamers. Like Cagel, more often than not, has more viewers than the like official channels. Like, he brings so many eyeballs to League of Legends and like the tier 1 competitive circuit. It's actually beautiful. And the fact that he's a coach, has his own team as well. Alright, we're 2 minutes away as well, by the way. We've got another 2 minutes on this break. Oh, he's looking at the first ever YouTube video. Yeah, literally the first ever YouTube video. He's watching that. And now he's watching clips. Okay, clips of games. Cool. TSW. So like, I'm also active over in the Twitch stream chat too. Oh, and we're already back. Okay, tonight has been like hats off to the LCB production team. Tonight has been so much better than night one. Like, notably, remarkably, significantly better. So like last night, they had audio like crackling issues for like the first 20 minutes or so, and then they fixed that and it was like really, really good. Then there was like significant delays to the start of the games. They fixed that, they got us in, that was really, really good. And then after game 2, but before game 3, the crackling audio returned, and they fixed that super duper quick. Tonight, we're straight into games. No audio crackling. Like, they're doing spectacularly well. I love it. Alright, so we've got another like 30 seconds on the break, and then we're back into it. My money's on TSW. My money is on TSW to just dominate again. You don't perform that well, and then next game suddenly
back,
not,
game
you know.
Number 2 on the horizon. What a showing from Team Secret Wales. Coming in, a lot of unknowns. I think about this team more than any other team in the league. But boy, oh boy, did they have some answers for us, because they looked entirely dominant from start to finish.
Yeah, and I think that...
Although the coaches are dressed really sharp as well.
Because what I saw in game 1, if I saw a team do that, I'm thinking that it's just kind of crazy, because a lot of these champs are just so... It's just a scary thing to do, right? It's not a very consistent way to start off in you know, day 1 or week 1, where you should be concerned about fundamentals being a problem, and, you know, generally what you see from a lot of teams is just ease of execution.
Hoodies look really comfy. Like super soft and lush. Hey, thumbs up for the cameras. Nice.
Had so far the best performance of any team.
Yeah,
it's really nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited to see what they do in game number 2, because obviously these champs are all now removed. And I think a lot of the success, really, that they found in early game especially, came off the back of this Nidalee. And while it wasn't necessarily the Nidalee getting all the kills, she did admittedly get quite a few of them, it was the fact that she is just a champion that can go run into Zyra's jungle, and Zyra doesn't really have an answer. She can snare.
Yeah,
and then
like
run away. That's kind of
Zyra
all this
v
champion can do.
Nidalee one-on-one
And
is
especially with the
like
lane
not
pressure
an ideal
that
fight for
she had,
sure.
because this entire time it was just this Corki pushed up into Arya's tower and like, okay, now we can run around the map. We left the Misfortune just on an island down bot lane. Alistair's roaming around the map the entire time. And it never seemed like we had much of an answer for Heart, right? Like the Leona could be there, but the follow-up just wasn't the same with this Yone that was...
Alright, so they're planning, they're preparing, we're getting ready for game 2 of match 1.
Against the Corki. So yeah. The comp won't be there.
So I'm
There's no
wondering,
Yone. We're gonna
right,
probably see a mage or something
if
like that out of Arya now, something
this
that's
is only a
ranged anyway, so
2-game
you're gonna have
match,
the same sort
if
of
they'll
health
make us
deficit that we
wait
saw.
until
So
11:30
what
for
team will do
Chiefs
to try and
v
replicate success? I can't think of anything
Talon,
off the top of my head.
or if they rip
It's
the
sort of
game
like a
early.
more sort of standard, even draft coming out.
I think the main thing for me when I think of what Team Secret Rails, the high success for me in that game was the fact that all 3 of their lanes were just individually winning. And that
Yeah.
is just, such a nice thing for it.
All 3 lanes, like Tally's just on the money. All 3 lanes were so strong.
Play jungle, right? So I think that if they want to replicate what they showed in game 1, they want to, try draft for these, range versus melee matchups, just skill matchups in general, because they seem to be doing so well in that circumstance. And on the side of DFM, they probably want to draft stuff that has more lane presence, because it was obvious in those fights if the lead
check the
wasn't so
coach's
solid that
notes.
DFM would be, winning, because I think that they were performing in these fights pretty consistently, but they were just on the back foot from the laning phase and didn't have the resources to match up to their opponents. So DFM needs to just, pick some more dominance in the laning phase. And
DFM blue side, okay.
Yeah, if they can have some more autonomy, really.
I kind of like the camera when they're like going in, but they like lose focus and then regain focus. Like, I kind of like that.
If they can start to make some proactive plays themselves, then it might look a bit different. And honestly, it's a lot easier to make the proactive play when you know, like, sort of whatever happens, there's no real punishment coming from the other side, than it is to, okay, it's fairly even, they can make a proactive play, we can
I hope
make a proactive
one
play.
day they're
That's
able to
what starts
have
making
like a
quick
studio
decisions. Not
audience,
win, no matter what decision
like
you make, it is
the
almost always
LCS and
going to be winners by
LTA,
nature
like the
rather than
LCK.
early stage of the game. And I thought, as we sort of said before the game, it wasn't like a massive sort of comp gap. It's like, if we can survive the early game as DFM, things are going to look very good.
Oh,
And that is
alright,
kind of what
cool.
we saw. They
Oh,
did
we're already
survive the early
banning.
game,
Okay,
and
Nocturne
it
banned
still looked
again.
pretty winnable a lot
Varus
of
is
the
a different
time.
ban.
So
Skarner
eventually
banned
that sort
again.
of didn't weigh out, the early game.
Viego
path,
banned
we did
again.
see
Okay, so like
Team
3 out of the
Secret
4
pick
are the
up,
same
was
bans.
eventually enough to lead them to a win. So we'll see what happens
And
here.
because
Again,
it's
number two,
Fearless
Varus
Draft,
will
all
take
those
away.
champs like
Not
down the
only
very,
was
very
banned
bottom
last
there,
game,
grayed
but
out, those
also
10,
the Ashe will both
can't
be
use them.
now, but then
They're not
obviously
even in the
Viego
pool
and Skarner
anymore, you
will
just
be
can't use them.
Yeah, and the, kind of being forced to ban the Varus because that, Ashe being removed, there isn't that true AD carry response, or, Misfortune, one of the AD carries that can build lifesteal and just really deal with these harassing champions in lane, also being removed. So that one's going to be removed in retrospect because DFM have another priority that they want to take on that blue side as the first pick, because this was their side selection and this is what they, are drafting for right now.
Victor banned again.
Yeah. Last ban to now come out, of course, Victor removed. A very strong champion.
He is. He's very
Many
strong
different
right now.
builds, Very versatile in the way that this champ can play the game nowadays. Kind of crazy to see Victor be like just unequivocally the worst control mage in the game. Receives the old visual upgrade and quite a few buffs, and now he is just pretty uncontested best control mage in the game, it feels like. At least most versatile, I think, by a long distance.
It's nicer to know that, he became strong because he actually received buffs.
Kalista is a good ban. I
Update,
played a
where
game of
people are
Kalista the other
just
day,
became the best AD
and
game bar
what
none.
an absolute menace.
He's strong because his numbers went up, but I think it's also very exciting to see
Vi gets through
I think that this
He's
is
been banned almost every game.
I think it was
for
5
DFM.
or 6 games yesterday was banned, so it did go through one draft, but Vi is just a very exciting champ to watch because it really changes the dynamic of
Okay, Orianna,
the
yep.
draft, because generally you don't want to pick
Wukong.
mobile characters like Orianna into it.
Yeah.
But
Who
Orianna is a very
is
expensive mage, right? You're not going to have Seraph, so you can...
DFM gonna
Guard.
pick?
There is that like window for Vi to win the game against mages, because once they get towards the Zhonyas, you kind of don't pressure them anymore. And they are these carries who just carry the game. So I think it's generally a good response. It's hard to dive
Cassante,
into
Aurora. What? This seems like a really strong combo already. Vi, Cassante, Aurora?
Jinx this game. Zai is a more favorable pick into Vi.
Yeah. I mean, I do think Wukong, Kindred, and Ivan are like 3 of the absolute best picks into Vi. Because once she goes in, if you can see her after see her after she goes in, she is not that resistant, right? Like she is fairly squishy when it comes to these bruises, especially in comparison to a champ like Wukong that just has a armor passive. You know, yeah, Vi gets the shield. It's not all that amazing of a shield, I think.
Yeah,
Ezreal very
like
safe against the Vi. She goes in, you can E away, and then all of a sudden she's the one that's kind of in danger. You're never one-shotting anyone. And Orianna as well, I think just Wukong does enough to not only allow aggressive plays from the Orianna, you know, put the ball on the Wukong, it's a classic combo, but also the Wukong is good enough to just peel for the Orianna. If
Caitlyn ban.
Yeah, absolutely. And these kind of games where you have that
Who's
solid
DFM gonna
guy threat is
ban?
when, you know, especially with Fearless being a thing now, so many champs being ruined, this is where champs like Tahm Kench start to come back up into favorability. If you somehow,
Tahm Kench
you know,
is an absolute
do get
menace
that
in
fight
solo
with Tahm,
queue.
because you can find yourself a good matchup. You only have to eat one ability in the entire game. You don't really have to worry too much, and the fact that you do have an Ezreal who can self-peel, Orianna just feels so much more confident to play up into their team, and she is going to be this main damage threat this game.
Oh,
Because you look at
Elise?
I think that it's just so hard to itemize.
Or Evelyn. I always get
Because
mixed up with
you
Elise and
like
Evelyn.
K'Sante, who are just so good at absorbing.
Oh, and they were straight on Zaya.
It is so hard to do consistent damage as the Ezreal. He's just, you know, he can do damage. He just will never ever do the same damage as someone else who is a crit-based AD carry. That's his one main strength, is the fact that his uptime is just better than other AD carries, and that is what makes up for his lack of damage.
Yeah, and I mean, there are top lane champs that you can pick into K'Sante. They all feel very volatile. You know, like things like Fiora, which in theory does pretty well into the K'Sante. It offers you a much weaker team fight
Rel.
than the K'Sante will offer you.
Okay, so Rel's
Also
the
the Elise
support
ban.
ban.
Something that we were talking about before the game, and obviously kind of less impactful here because the Caitlyn was also banned, but feels like, just looking at the champs, and we saw T1 do it, the Elise support alongside a Caitlyn
Elise
just
support.
feels like a better Caitlyn Lux.
Okay.
You obviously don't have that same
DFM surely reverse sweep.
that a Lux Caitlyn would, but as I was saying to you, I think it just offers the same, you know, hit CC
Doubt.
with that trap combo, but Elise is
Much
just
doubt.
significantly harder to gank and punish than a Lux would be, because you use one melee support, one jungle gank, Lux dies, then all of a sudden champ's useless. Say Elise would be in the same case, but you're really not going to kill
Malphite. Okay, I wonder if
unless they are
AP Malphite or
no
would it be AP? I mean, they've got Orianna for AP.
So I think
Probably
it
like
just
tank
operates so
Malphite.
well, like post that level 3 mark, and especially when you do get access to some items, because Elise's base damage is crazy.
Yeah.
And pair that up with, you know, Caitlyn laying the trap, when you get the, you know,
Kai'Sa. Good Kaisers are just absolutely wild.
So Kai'Sa picked does start to suggest that we are trying to dive in.
And
We've seen
Rakan.
the champs do that, and Rakan again.
Whoa.
We are pretty committed to diving.
Yep.
As the side of
Vi,
DFM, at this point in time.
K'Sante, Kai'Sa, Rakan. That is a
I am
dive
a
comp.
huge fan of the Rock in the top.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think this champion,
The
whenever
Rock in
it
the
is
top,
able to
Malphite.
play it is so broken. I think that this game is probably one of the, you know, worst Malphite games. You do not have a true target to take down, because, like, you know, Kai'Sa is so mobile. Your matchup into K'Sante is, you know, fine,
Ooh,
but
Poppy's really good.
you don't really think of, like,
To count, like, counter dive comp.
Like that, I want one of those 3 champions.
Yeah.
You absolutely can, and I think the combo with Orianna and Wukong is insane. It's just, you know, I think Malphite in general is just a broken champion. He's a tank who does so much damage and has the best engage ult in the game.
Yeah. I do think that his engage ult, while
The
if you
best
land it,
engage
it's
ult
the
in the game, Tally.
If you don't land it, you are
Alright.
completely useless. You are just an absolute pinata at that point. You have an attack speed slow and a movement speed slow, and that's it. But we'll see. I mean, again, I think this is one of the worst Malphite games, honestly, because again, you don't even feel like you can stack armor, because there's no real true armor or physical damage champ outside of Vi. You know, like Vi is going to be doing a lot of physical damage. Kai'Sa almost certainly will go that hybrid build, the on-hit hybrid build.
Alright,
Aurora
I reckon
obviously is
Team
going to be
Secret
AP.
Wales is going to take this
So
one.
what are you really building as a Malphite? You feel like you really want to get armor. You can't really build it this game all that well. But we'll see. I mean, again, it is just a good combo with the Wukong.
I want it, like, I do want to see
I'm
more
sure
spirit
he's
from
capable of
DFM though.
finding
Like,
a
I want to see a
good
closer
champ.
game, but I still think TSW is going to take this one.
Personally, I am a Team Secret Wales fan just for the fact that they just locked in Malphite. Full stop. It's just, I think it's one of those champions that is just underrated. People just don't play because they, you know, when everyone thinks of Malphite, they think of noob champion, right? But we'll have to see, because I also think the skin choice is such a big deal. When you play Malphite,
Alright, we're on the rift.
Skin. Do never play cool skin.
Shamrock.
Yes, we need to see what's that Malphite. We need to see that skin. There's
Shamrock.
Shamrock.
Oh, even the glacial. No, I swear Shamrock's the best. He's
Yes,
just
green
Malphite.
He's dancing.
That skin actually came out in like 2010 as well, or 2009. It's such a beautiful skin.
The polarity between
good
that
poke.
Malphite skin and the new skins you see today is so funny. Same game.
I mean, not a good Oriana skin.
Okay.
Not my favorite anyway. I like Darkstar.
I like when they start talking about skins and they like trash talk some skins. It's like, oh, tell us how you really feel.
Generally, Ori has really good skins.
Okay, so his toes on a ward.
I think I just generally use a new skin every game. I'll be honest.
Okay.
If I lose on a skin, I just get off it straight away. It's cursed. But I do like Team Secret Rails going for that invade, because they do want to get matching lanes right now. They want to make sure that their tank is getting resources. The fact that Ezreal can start on this wave and just stack up that passive and get some lane push. And if Vi is tracked, because they did get that ward on the Raptors level 1.
They did.
All of a sudden, it's much harder to get that potential cheese gank off from a one side.
Okay. Tell me, the Aurora versus Oriana matchup. Do you think this is going to be sort of the three?
These two are just like, yep, cool.
Obviously has the
We'll just be big tankies and we'll just do little hits.
But Oriana not feeling like.
Okay, Dire's got the level advantage over.
Just being a bit more consistent, at least in my opinion.
The thing, so.
I think I might practice
thing about Aurora is when you put more
Alistair.
just alleviate.
Yeah, I think I might practice Alistair and Malphite.
A couple
Oof.
QE on the way.
Really good
And just,
poke.
Delete and disappear. Obviously, he is a harder spell. It's a very hard spell to land initially because the range isn't insane. Oriana's presence in lane is so long. If you just sit the ball on
Now it's on cooldown, the escape.
Around while you're just back autoing minions, there's just a lot of pressure that
Oh,
you're putting on your lane, not really do anything just because the ball exists. So I definitely think Oriana is very, very favored in these matchups where you just have that range advantage. But so far, Arya is doing a really good job to make sure the health values are quite
Yeah, Arya's doing a real good job.
Yeah, actually getting himself an advantage now as we'll connect on that E.
potential lethal here.
There
Dia
is
does have to show respect.
Mana though.
gonna need to keep his ball close to him. I feel like if you find an E onto the Oriana at this point, you kind of need to. You probably don't die to it, but you'll die to the Comet Scorch. So pretty crucial to get that shield up in time. Top lane going as you'd expect. Early on, Malphite not really got the ability to ever push in the Cassante.
Harp. Oh, okay.
Everyone's gonna be
Harp's got
feeling too
like
bad with how this game goes, right?
aftershock.
Both tanks are going to enjoy playing against another tank, being able to stack grasp and just
Yeah, mini game.
10 CS per minute. But I think all matches
Ooh,
is
missed.
in this mid lane, right? Because a lot of pressure going to be coming out of both sides, and the fact that both of them went for a combat summon lane, a lot of times you do see Oriana's just going the phase.
Oh, the Vi.
Going to be some harass going.
Q is going to connect, but his two is here to answer, and Arya finds another good amount of damage.
Nice
there.
escape
Kumon's
from
actually
Arya.
Able to flash away as Dia takes another
His
substantial amount of
toe
damage.
really wanted
Still
that.
Just going back in to try and find almost a trade back onto Aurora to even things out after, after the immediate teleport back in, Dia actually sort of moved.
Well, the poke from Ezreal is good too.
Very substantial health advantage. Guwon alleviating that pretty well. I think,
It's kind of funny watching
Arya
people
a
like
little bit
move back and
dead now.
forth so quickly, but it's actually important that they do. Oh,
Okay.
Does land. That's going to be the first
Okay.
blood. This is just the power of the poppy, right? The trade.
Hold
goes
on.
on
Oh,
Arya.
oh.
He lands the Q and the poppy goes in. for the
God,
second.
good
Taki
job.
Gets himself a double kill. What an insanely well played team fight or skirmish down on the bot side. Guwon, no flash available. Eddie doesn't either. But Taki standing there will be able to put up that steadfast.
Can't believe
presence.
Poppy's
There's no
got
end for
two.
Guwon, and it is just a clean 2 kills down the bot side.
Yeah, so
Insanely
Taki
well
like goes
played by the
in,
team.
knocks
You
into the
already see
turret.
that the Kai'Sa does not have access to the barrier here, so Harp going for
Tanks the
trade,
tower.
on the edge of the tower, and it
Oh,
just such a nice Ezreal Q to land that one.
Oh,
and this one as well.
Kraken going
oh,
doesn't
just-
have damage through the barrier, and
yep.
both the Team Secret Rails bot lane is just playing to their limits, and this is what we were talking about. This is the the main part of the Team Secret.
Poppy
Rails
is the main
also
character.
Does have some veterancy under their belt. Was their bot lane.
Oh my god, it's about to be fun up here. We're about to have TSW, the Malphite ult. Oh no, not willing to do it. Not
No
willing to do it.
fun,
I mean,
no
as
fun.
hero,
It's
you
top
probably
lane.
just don't press R here because your bot lane is completely smurfing.
Is this where you hit the banana combo where you just flash and as well as Malphite and hope he presses W because he's panicking? And then you slam the
Yeah,
arm?
yeah. Like, what did you expect there?
Yeah, I mean, probably not. I feel like maybe if that was the
So
other
we're going
bot lane
tank
that got the kill,
Malphite?
I'd try something.
Got the 800 gold
your
like
bot lane's ahead.
armor item.
I mean, the only thing that can ever really happen top is like they're just going to trade health bars, right? They're both going to get pretty low. And
Yeah.
grass
So
and crops are
Malphite plays
gonna
vision,
be given
can
to one
see
another.
the
And then you
Vi's
both get
going
low.
for the grubs.
If Malphite presses R and
Dire?
Kasane
Dire's in
does
trouble?
you win as the Kasane.
Does Dire die
Dire's
here?
pretty low,
Yes.
but maybe able to get away. No harm.
Good
finds that
job.
multiple attack.
That's the
Not bad.
spirit.
Well, the grubs are pulled, so it's just going to be the trade of objectives, but, you know, the first blood going over to Team Secret Wales means that, you know, that's 1 feet already secured, and then 1 of 3 for the objectives now.
That's right. 1 foot already in the boots.
Sounds like there's fireworks going off nearby.
This tower actually taking quite a lot of damage here. I guess Hart probably proc to demolish on it. It's actually quite a lot of pressure actually given over on this map now to DFM after
Oof.
a fantastically well-found roam out of Harp, and I think smartly as well, setting the Kaiser up to this Malphite lane is, you know, with the roaming happening, there's absolutely no world in which Kakun can ever sit at this tower.
This is the really nice thing about, you know, competitive league now. Is pretty much any time your bot lane gets into a position that is bad and you have a tank top lane, just swap. Because if your tank has just farmed his lane the entire time, he's going to have enough resources to just never be dode.
Yeah.
And now DFM has a lane to play through, right? So they're avoiding their bot lane being pressured. Dire all of a sudden doesn't have summoners, and all they have to do is wait for the, you know, that next.
I wonder if I could do that in Iron. If ever I'm like really struggling, and just say to my tank, "Hey, do you want to swap?" Or not, "Hey, do you want to? Hey, can we please swap? I'm so far behind." That was a good dodge.
His toe is going to use
Used flash.
over that wall, and immediately will be found out. But Guwon likewise, this is getting 1v1 by Taki.
Oh.
Shield up and
Guwon's called out. Oh.
But I do think Taki's just going to win this. A fantastic headbutt. Trying to
Taki
get Hero the
gave
kill,
it to
and
Hero.
will be doing so as Hero just comes flying down. I mean, he's not going to need his ult in the foreseeable future anyway, right?
Yeah.
So
That's completely fair, I guess, yeah.
Like, Poppy was like, "Yeah, sure, you can have that kill."
Absolutely headbutt him. I just want to see this in slow motion, genuinely.
I think it will.
I would love that if this Malphite just comes out in slow motion. But yeah, the fact that Poppy, the support, is just 1v1ing the jungler, I mean, that just goes to show a lot. But yeah, Taki does have the the winged moonblade, I believe, in his inventory, so he's already so strong. But just the
I would.
Yeah.
That's just
Watching champs like Malphite is always just funny, you know. Like you get champs like Yasuo and Yo, and they're dashing everywhere, doing all this, and Malphite just goes and presses R. Oh, very nice find on the Cyclone. Going to be able to knock up Arya, but is going to get that way out with the World Divide.
Guwon not like.
So won't be able to find the kill yet.
Oh.
No volts used from these mid laners as Harp comes in.
Okay.
And that Quill
So
gets around
I think I
back
just
for
noticed
Arya.
something that
Still,
Rakan did. So
trade ultimately
Rakan dashed
gets
to
pressure
the
over
Vi,
Secret Wales as Arya gonna be very
and
low.
then was able to dash to Arya as well, shielding both of them.
And that's just
Oh.
generally a very big win for Team Secret Wales because that's the Vile on cooldown, that's the Aurora on cooldown. Now all of a sudden, Dire can play as aggressive as he wants in his 1v1, which is, you know, very winning for him, and doesn't have to worry about getting ganked anymore.
Yeah.
This is a massive wave.
I mean, Kraken Slayer going to be the first item, I think, out of Kakun in this game. I mean, definitely will be.
Yeah, Aurora didn't want to miss all that XP.
I'm just seeing, you know, a lot of AD carries in competitive so far tending towards the, you know, the combat choice of just Kraken, even though it is nerfed and isn't. I would
This
say,
Poppy
you know, the
is-
optimal damage item for a lot of champions. It's just
Now I also want to play a Poppy.
damage at one item. Yeah. Right. You know, a lot of
Where's
champions
the
would just prefer
feet
to have,
tracker though? Like,
wild arrows to scale, you know, have, you know, more crit to offer, but Kaiser is that champion who likes to build on hit. You do have the choice of going for the
yeah,
shift if you
I'd
wanna
back
do
away and leave Poppy alone.
quicker tempo, kill waves. Absolutely.
Poppy is fun. I've played
That was the
Poppy.
choice in the past, right? Because it
I want to say
was
once,
for the Kai'Sa,
Dan.
and it was
Plus,
that-
it had that crazy thing where it would just one-shot an entire team.
Oh.
if you killed someone.
yeah,
Poppy's
and
just
it was, you know,
going.
that plus a pickaxe equal to Pure Vault back in the day.
Yeah, I played Poppy
the Kraken
once,
had
and
the
Poppy
weapons like
is a lot of
580.
fun.
Wasn't the best, really.
I tell you who I played today, Dan, that I've never ever played before. I played Braum today. And I'd never ever played Braum before. It just felt like the right choice. And honestly, worked out really, really well.
Hero's going to be there. There's no real way to punish him, but Ray Faki is very, very strong indeed himself. Level 9 to level 8 of the opposing top laner, but doubt he will go. Doesn't find a way to use that.
His passive is OP? Yes. So that's what I was trying to proc as often as I could. I was trying to get... Oh, the knock-up.
A nice ult from Arya. It doesn't matter though, as one will go down. It's Harp first of all. The Cyclone's big. The Cyclone will be...
The AD's dead. It's 2v4. Ray Faki. Ray was like, nah, I'm going to get something here. That was great. G'day, Portalot. How you doing? Salt support, yeah.
And we might finally get a Ravenous or whatever it is called. Ruinous. Maybe.
It looked like it was a very divey comp from our opponents.
To be fair,
And I know Braum is like really strong anti-dive.
He recognized the team has 5 flashes, so his job is just to ult the engage, right? Just to stop the Rakan from going in. Because
So how does Dyer get... Oh no!
Unfortunately, he missed completely. I thought Rakan flashed it in the actual game, but no, he just missed.
Okay. Alright.
Happens to the best of us. Everyone gets one mistake, right? So it's fine. But yeah, his job there was to completely just mark, you know, the carry. I mean, the engage. So he's
Look at Taki! Taki's being a cheeky motherfucker.
Both the Orianna and Ezreal are just so strong and powerful. And Wukong in these skirmishes, even though he is, you know, even with the Vi, is going to be stronger because he doesn't have to.
Are you watching? So, well, I mean, you're here. Are you watching Sir Podlot? Yes, you're watching me.
Overall, as a champion, his kit is more powerful right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ray Faki did a good job trying to get one back and was able to eventually do so, but still another massive advantage for Team Secret Wales. They do pick up all of those 3 grubs, so there's 1 feat done.
Where is DFM losing through though? Is like what I want to know.
On the board. In fact, actually, that'll be all 3, I believe.
Yeah, they got 2 dragons plus the 3 grubs just then. So
yeah, so they do now have both their feet.
Yep, so Team Secret Wales now have the upgraded boots. So. Okay.
It's 3 apiece, and I don't think they got any of the first ones. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did get it. Either way, they're very close. If not, they've got it. Yeah.
So either they have it right now or they're well, but we'll find out. Anyway, so 1 minute until Otacon will spawn and decide if it is, you know, that Ruinous or Voracious. So hopefully in the next 50 seconds we have an absolute bloodbath, but yeah, not gonna happen.
I love watching fights, so like Tally's spot on.
2 skirmishes so far with a lot of deaths is enough.
As well as this mid lane has been very, very aggressive.
Yes.
Right? I'm hoping. Just 1 Ruinous, please.
This is definitely our most action-heavy pre-14-minute game so far. There were, you know, there were cases yesterday that were close to this, but yeah, if it's not this, then there's a lot more that needs to happen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still, I think Team
Kai'Sa can do so much damage. So I've played, like, I've been like trying to play each champ to learn a bit more about each. Oh, he's proxying the wave to learn about them. And Kai'Sa is AP and AD.
Tank and you don't really want to build Iceborne against Malphite, but I just feel like the Iceborne feels a little bit fraudulent. You're going to do a little bit more damage, but you are a lot less survivable. Or durable, I guess is a better word.
Yeah.
Man, these mid laners have been like dancing around one another.
Support and jungle walking around from the side of DFM. This is what we saw TSW Wales doing so well last game, but
and the problem with DFM at the moment, well, not the problem, but like what I'm noticing as a result of everything going on is that they have no one like really strong person that they can play around as like a bit of a win con.
Yeah. Going aggressive here and
oh,
he gets knocked up, but he might just be able to find
and the flash.
Should be completely fine to get on out of this.
The dodge as well.
Oh my god, Eddie is so close with
Arya.
Whoa. Does not matter. Still, the objective up in the top lane. Hero is in between a lot of members, but Eddie here to support him. Ford does go hard.
What's Harp doing up there?
Everything used out of this Rakan. Not looking like he's going to be able to find a way out.
Oh no!
Through is Dyer, who picks up 1 more, and Ford will go goo one, but with no more support, nothing will happen. Eddie, he's being looked at the other side of the map. Does get that shift over the wall.
Arya's got nothing, no ult, no flash.
everything, trying to find his way out.
Did they just get
There
aced?
is nowhere left to go as Histo will be able
No,
to secure
okay.
himself that one. Taki.
Taki, you cheeky. Oh, gets his toe for it as well. Sorry, not his toe. His toe got Kaken for it. What? I hate to say it. What is this iron gameplay?
I wish this happened just 2 minutes earlier. It doesn't, but it's once again Team Secret Wales absolutely running away with the game. Ray Farke eventually does go down and gives over a second now to Hero. And it is Team Secret Wales very well and truly ahead in game number 2.
Generally so well played by Team Secret Wales to, you know, execute on the gaps in, or the laps in vision.
That, like,
and the
TSW,
because, you know,
like,
they're doing such a good
is
job at
just
playing multiple lanes,
significantly
trying to
better.
execute, but at the same time,
Like, even Taki's, like, Poppy Aura there, interrupting Aria's, like,
they didn't have their, you know, damaged all the crucial metals
like,
to be able to,
little
you know,
dashback.
take down that Orient.
Taki baited them, and they missed their
It's just a question
opener,
of, you know, why they feel
and gets
confident to
Kaken
recognize
killed because
they
Histo's
think
able to get
they
on top of
need to
them.
fight or the game is going to get out of control, because
And then
they
Ray
went after that,
Farke
that
gets
fight
greedy,
was
going
so
after
fight
Taki.
just went on.
Taki knocks into the wall and gets
It is
away.
so hard for DFM to, you know, participate in this game going forward.
Like, look at Taki, he's being so cheeky, like, hanging out near the fight, being like, come on. Like, goddamn.
Does eventually go down. And now, I mean, feels like Poppy from this position is just so hard to deal with. Just sprinting around the map at 100 miles an hour.
Poppy's only got one item, like
Doesn't
one
die
full
all that
item.
quickly, while still not really being all that tanky. And just being a really good counter, honestly, against all 5 members of the opposing team.
Taki hex flashed.
It's one of the best feelings as a support when you can go around the map and ward, do whatever you want, and know that no matter how many people they send at you, you're not under threat.
Yeah.
Because you just have 440 base movement speed, you have your ultimate all their lockdown is, you know, countered by your W pretty much besides the assault and battery. So Taki does feel extremely confident, just run around the jungle, sweep wards, drop his own wards.
Taki is just doing an amazing
really
job.
Worry about his team also being under threat, because everyone is going to be winning their respective 1v1s very
Like, when I
confidently.
see, if, like, Blitz and Leona are banned, and I see my opponents lock in Nautilus, I know that it's, like, a Poppy
They do
game.
want to go for an overcommit onto him with an engage. He has his own response to that.
Oh!
Things so far.
Good one stole that.
Nice steal.
Yeah.
Put that one up as Taki.
Oh, wow. They all managed to dodge the Ezreal ult, too.
Just doesn't feel that easy to punish.
The flash from
So
Guwon.
it's going to get altered, but it will be
Ray
good to
Farke.
get the clone out.
Four
Trying
collapsing.
to find the damage. We'll do a substantial
Oh!
damage with the Pathmaker, but
Just
Fortress is
melted.
Arcane shifting forward. Arya trying to find some angle, but certainly not the damage available on this Aurora to allow really anything to occur. Dyer just walking forward and doesn't feel pressured at all. Just able to
Oh my goodness gracious me. That was a good,
Ground from Taki. Yeah, Shockwave will connect as well. His toe, not able to find that one.
Oh! Hero went in.
He didn't miss.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Miss.
It's
He
just
dodged
funny.
it. It's fine.
This is just a Malphite classic, though. You know, the whole game, you're
Yes.
playing against 5 champs that have a dash of some variety, and you're Malphite. It's just feeling helpless landing that ability.
Yeah, Malphite's...
But very, very surprising. So DFM were able to steal away the dragon. That was a bounty as well, and they denied the point stacking.
Yeah, that was a really
They decided
good
to stay around
steal.
into this fight where it's never going to be winning for them. Nothing about their team comp or the items that they have is strong right now compared to their opponents in TSW Wales. And
Like, it
they were
looks
the ones who
like
initiated this.
individually
They felt that
they're
this is
good
correct thing to do, so,
players.
just more questions to add to the, the whole thinking board going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I never really realized it until recently.
Then we're
Oh,
fighting
oh,
again.
His toe getting very, very low. We'll be able to get out there with that.
Taki's there.
Kaku does
You're
come in
fine.
with that killer instinct, still not able to find the damage. There's a lot of abilities used, especially out of this Kai'Sa and Rakan now both ults down. Kaku, no summoners available. And already behind means, I mean, Eddie's just going to be able to do whatever he really wants to do. Malphite right there next to him, and Taki with that Trailblazer able to truly move around this map at a ridiculous
Phenomenal speeds. And Taki's literally only got...
And I was thinking
We all saw it.
that Swifties are a really good item for the Poppy this game, but somehow you've picked Poppy like against just 5 dash champs. And not only just dash champs, champs that heavily rely on their dashes. You know, the only one that maybe you argue doesn't is Kai'Sa, but in this team comp specifically, very much does. Because you want to be able to get to their back line. If all things were even, Vi goes in, you want to be able to follow up on that with your Aurora. And you're just Poppy against all of it. So getting up that step up
Poppy
as
against the
much as
world.
possible is actually very, very good. And I think for that reason and that reason alone, the cooldown boots.
This is looking like another DFM stomp.
Yeah, and generally this is why support is considered the best role to 5P on red side, because you know it's generally the best counter pick
Yeah,
available.
they know what they're doing
And
with the
it's something you have
mechanics
to
of
think about
this
as, you know,
Atakan
both sides when
too.
you're drafting your comp and your style. It's like, what champion in particular can we not deal with?
Yeah.
Right. Sometimes when you have a mobile champion,
It's Taki against the world.
Dash champions, it is the Poppy. And in this case, Taki is just doing such a good job to mark the corridor.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Interrupted the Taki ult.
Coming out of Ray Faki.
Doesn't commit the Poppy Copter though, so it is almost back off cooldown to use that one again. But
Okay. DFM AD is just dead. DFM are getting flanked. This is an ace, surely.
Near enough damage. There's no follow-up as well. Aria just using that ult to get away. It's a nice takeaway from Ray Faki. Maybe able to find one kill onto the Wukong. No, he's going to miss that W. Goes back on in. The slow coming out now of that cheese wheel as his toe does get very low, but still the damage will be there. Eddie continuing on forward as Dyer.
Surely Dyer doesn't get
Aria,
this.
if he finds one more ability, maybe able to find the kill, the flash away from that command distance, and should be able to get out there with all the moves to be granted, as well as this blast cone, although this being matched.
Okay, alright.
Still, I think he's completely okay. Yet another team fight won by Team Secret Wales.
to see if we do get the replay of the Malphite solo.
Man, they're on it with
Yeah,
these
the fact
replays
that
too.
You can just
Yeah, what's going on here?
tank and run at the AD carry like this. His health bar isn't moving. Kakun's trying to run back, to his teams as we can just participate in this fight, but
He just,
he's
wow.
not allowed that because he locked in the best champion in League of Legends, and this fight right here is just, there is just so much strength on the side of Team Serials. There's not really much DFM can do. They don't really have champions who can, sort this game out and scale, so they feel very pressured to contest pretty much every objective, because as this is the, the GA.
And we're back into it. Like, this is like non-stop. It feels like there should be more kills.
That is something that you do not want a team to have.
Taki's back there. Taki's there again.
Lockdown Ari here does have the ulti though, so
Taki's just like, oh my god. Taki's bullying them.
Clone taking a lot of damage, but that does not matter. The flash forward, and this time we do connect on that unstoppable force. Forward goes Guwon.
God damn.
He's trying to do anything he can, but that is not a lot. Everyone's still able to.
They've all got their
withdraw,
free
and everyone's
deaths
still
as
able to go
well.
forward. Eddie is going forward. He might just go down. The barrier's going to stop him.
They got the team fight, they got the tower.
And so much damage coming out. There's nothing really
Gonna get another charge with the Rift Herald.
Recalls will come through. No withdrawals
Oh,
used.
oh,
and still the
okay,
team fight
stopped
wins.
it.
Still
Nice.
The objective. There's a dragon up, but still, I think more importantly, you can just march down middle bar.
yeah, and this is just that discipline that I was so impressed with.
Look at Taki.
Still showing, a very, very easy team fight win for them here, and the fact that they have 5 revives, they could have kept pushing with that Rift Herald for a second charge, used all their withdrawals and just came back, but the buff lasted, 2.5 minutes, so they recognize that they still have the dragons up. They send the recall straight away after this team fight, and they're back on the map.
Yep, Taki was like tanking tower
One of the
and
strongest things about this team that I've seen so far is how much they value tempo and being first to everything.
Yeah, and so far they have been first.
Oh, what's Hero doing?
Hero, I mean, he knows he's never getting this red buff, but just standing there and being a complete brick wall. Does have the Fimble Winter, an absolute classic at this point now. Dragon number 3. So if there wasn't enough win cons already and just how strong they are, there is another one on the map.
they're one away from Soul.
Not really the best Soul, in fact, I think statistically.
Poor DFM. Like,
Yeah, it's
poor DFM. This would feel
it
so
never feels too good to get
like,
Chemtech as a soul,
deflating.
But, a soul is still a soul.
Yeah,
It
it's still
helps
power.
a lot. You're never ever going to be like, oh, I got
a soul is good no matter how bad the soul is, because at the very least you deny your opponents.
Both the carries to be found.
Okay.
Really nice shockwave to follow up on that as Hitso completely in there.
They just immediately killed 2.
Down. The revives are all still there. It's Ray, Faki, Guwon, and Hart with everything to do, but 5 members strong, all full HP. Taki walking forward will just ignite this. Cassante, and so much damage here on Nexus Tower number 1. There's no way in. There's no damage even if they get in.
What?
Ray,
Taki.
completely one shot.
You can't tell me Taki wasn't the MVP of this game.
Withdrawn potentially. No, he's not even, and there's a lot of damage coming out from Cassante. Is it enough? It's a shutdown as the Voracious will go off.
Okay.
Dyer does get taken out for the second time.
All
this
right,
game,
they defended
and maybe,
well.
just maybe it's going to be DFM holding on for just that little bit longer.
And I think that with what we've seen from
Hey,
DFM,
Ichigo, how you
they're not
doing?
going to overstay here and look for this one, but the TPs are coming through. Double TP from both solo
Ooh.
laners. They're going to try
They're
collapse.
getting
and so they have
herded
one
in.
chance to get the goal they need to get back to this game.
Massive shutdown available here on both of Hero and Eddie.
Nice by Aria.
Be very good. Taki's going to do a lot to try and defend, but it's going to be
Good
Aria who
ult.
picks up one of the
Good
shutdowns.
ult.
That's a second kill. DFM, they're so far behind, but by God, they're fighting back. Could it be a Baron? Cocoon gets that last team fight. So many members alive and everyone dead. Dyer and Hero with everything to do. Both do have teleport. They can get here.
Okay, they're both
Very strong, and
TPing.
They do have their combo of
Oh, they're
ultimates.
TPing the
There's
base.
a lot for them to do. In fact, they're just going to end. Recalls have to come through. Dyer and Hero, the blue pot has been purchased. Dyer will be able to almost one-shot this tower. Remember, they do revive. If they don't end here, it's a really big tempo advantage for the side of DFM. Ray Farkey
Okay,
staying here
they're
with
able to
Dyer. The
defend.
Baron
They
is
had to
gonna go
call to
down.
defend.
I think a potential misplay. Nothing gained. Both teleports lost. Baron picked up for DFM. They
Yeah.
are still very, very far behind, but slight amount of play now found for them to have some chance here in game number 2.
Oh, that's
far,
so good to
does
see.
swing back towards DFM. This is huge for them that they got the Baron because now they can delay and buy time. I think if they still run into a straight 5-5 right now, they're going to get crushed.
Yeah.
But if they get some control back, the fact that they do have pushing.
If they keep like just getting picks here and
they
there.
have, this time to be able to scale and hopefully get enough items.
It's
they'll
all
use
like,
the soul point comes
oh,
as well.
Harp just missed that ward.
Absolutely. 2K or 3K after the Baron. That doesn't even include all the shutdowns. They got every shutdown on the map except for Heroes, who is still, I mean, the whole team is still very much ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I think one of the first glimpses of perhaps an overstay that we've ever seen out of Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean, Dyer had to be on the absolute cusp of being withdrawn instead of killed.
Yeah, it's very hard to track. I do believe like when it is running out, you get that screen flash. Just
Yeah,
like
like the
when you
Rift
do
Herald
have
one.
the Rift Herald,
Yeah.
you get that screen flash when it is running out. So you do get that visual cue that it is running out, but can't really do anything if you're in the middle of a team fight. Like you're gonna just stop fighting and disappear. And that was just nice.
So what's
awareness
Taki
by
got
Hero
now?
That they, were waiting.
Taki
They dropped
literally
the
hasn't
inhibitor, they were
upgraded
waiting
any
for it to,
items. Taki's still
run out
one
before they
item,
overstep siege and tower, that's
boots,
when they, pulled the
got a
trigger.
little more health now. Like, I
items
think
now
that
available
speaks to
for
their
Kako
skill quite
on this
significantly,
Kai'Sa. So,
because
despite
like
the
they
scoreline,
do so much more but
is
so much
relatively
less as
strong.
well.
If given enough uptime, should feel pretty good.
Oh,
Through comes
sugar.
everyone, though, and
Okay,
Hero just found
Eddie
getting
just
caught out.
gets caught out.
A little
Just
bit of
like
soft
that.
play around that mid lane, and DFM, it is getting a little scary now. This next fight around the dragon should just be given. Although Hero's sitting in the back looking for the channel. Aria's going to find him.
Oh,
He's gonna-
not even looking.
Yeah,
Just looking at the
okay,
minion
both-
wave.
I wonder if both of them were just, yeah.
Both of them looked at each other and were like,
Fair enough,
whatever.
I'd be doing the same thing, and you wouldn't really expect Malphite to be around the corner there. But a huge pickup, finding Eddie there, and the fact they only had to commit, 2 ults. They still have the Rakan ult, they still have the all out, so they do feel strong enough to fight. Obviously, they do want to have their Assault and Battery back up because they need that one to threaten Dyer. He is the main threat on the enemy team right now, and they can't really just be hitting the Wukong and Malphite in these fights because they are insanely tanky when you look at the inventories.
Yeah.
There is Zonya's available, however.
Oh, okay. Poppy just
So
picked up
gonna find a way
Locket
to
as
try
well.
and Get that off before the vial
So
comes
Poppy's
through,
2
otherwise
item, boots,
it
Locket,
is pretty hard to
and that
follow up.
speed boosty
Try and get
backpack.
it and then try and
I
follow
forget
up
what
with
it's
Marvel
called.
or not, but I feel like
I
they're
don't get
not
it too much
succeeding
myself,
with
that item.
Orianna. Probably just don't have the items available to be able to deal anything to her.
That's
Eddie-
genuinely the play you want to do when you're versing Zhonya's as a Vi, is that you just make them stand still in a stasis, and
Yeah.
then you follow it up with the Between Worlds with
All right,
which
so
is
the
what
contest
Rakan. You
for
do see him on the
Soul.
flank here.
Because this is Soul for
Something.
TSW. Where's DFM?
Comes that Poppycopter. Will he connect? Arya does dash over the wall, so cancelling the ult means...
Taki's keeping Arya away. Rakan is like...
Guwan's going to find his way into this
Oh,
pit.
the-
They're gonna have a spine spy. Oh,
Rakan
Eddie is a
ult
CC.
was
Eddie
interrupted.
Ray Farkey lands that Q3. So much
Eddie in the
damage.
back line
Ray
dead.
Farkey's going to find the shutdown. His two on the other side of things has taken out Kakun.
Dyer's
These
in
AD
stopwatch.
carries are dead. It's up to both the mid laners now to be that carry.
Oh,
forward.
the
Ray Farkey trying to do
stopwatch.
as he might, not able to do it. Everyone's going down now on the side
Yeah,
of the
okay,
DFM.
this
Find
is-
one back. Both Kerry's now dead for the side of Team
Oh.
Secret Wales, but it is going to be Team Secret Wales who do come up trumps. They have Taki, Hitstone,
Yep,
and Hero
2
who
to
can
4.
now try to
Oh,
close out this
TSW are
game.
going to try and end.
Played that as
Stuff
well
the
as
Drake,
they
they're
could.
trying to
They
end
did
it.
everything. They threw the entire house, the kitchen, and the sink at the enemy team. They took down both carries, but they didn't remember the Malphite, the Wukong, the Poppy, the Super Tanks who were just sitting there and doing insane amount
I think I'm
of
legally
damage.
obligated to root for TSW since those are my initials. I
I
think you are legally obligated to as well
They
then.
were just outputting so much damage, but the fact that, you know, Kakun has to die to take out the immediate carry.
Like, to me,
that
this
made,
is
you
the
know,
most
TSW with
nuts
all the upside.
part. Like,
Whereas
these
Warriors just
team
sitting there and
fights
they
are just
outsource the
mental.
fight, kiting and trying to do damage, and trading carries
I
is,
can't believe
gonna
Harp
be
got
very
away.
tough for Team Secret Wales because they have 5 Fed members.
But
versus DFM only have
Histo
1.
and Taki
Yeah, and that
immediately
entire
turns to
time
push
they're going
mid.
sitting there on 1.5
And I think they
KP.
just
No
got
one
Soul.
it, but
Yeah,
Team
they
Secret
did.
Wales with the tempo advantage after the team fight win.
Hero
They
just
get
got
the
Jack
reset off, and
shows.
They do now claim themselves the Chemtech Dragon Soul. So
So
the team
Hero
fights
just
were
got
hard
even
before, they
tankier.
just got made a whole hell of a lot harder, especially when Team Secret Wales are below 50 HP, or 50% HP rather.
But yeah, this gold graph is very telling of the game, right? It has just been Team Secret Wales' dominance from start to finish, very similar to game 1. But, you know, this time at least we're seeing some signs of weakness from them and DFM fighting back. I think that last game, DFM didn't really do anything from behind. They
Yeah, unfortunately, last game DFM just
and they didn't really have the tools to be able to get back
just
in this game.
giga
At
lost.
least, you know, this time they have the point and click ult from the Vi and the quickness from the Rakan to be able to find picks onto crucial members. And if this was happening early on in the game where they were finding these, you know, correct executions onto the members and they would have
Hero
been able to,
16.
better fights, you know, some more goal going towards them, it would have been a very different game. But I think that with the
Hi,
lead so
Logan.
far,
Nogan!
being secured is very, very hard. Unless
I was hoping you'd show up one day so I could be like, Nogan, are you proud of me? I'm an LCP co-streamer.
Even that they
Yeah!
don't really have the tools and inventory to
Oh,
get through
Harp.
this Wukong or Malphite right now.
Harp.
Yeah, absolutely
Harp.
not. Well, damage
Dead.
on Harp, he's going to get locked up.
Harp
He
just
is
got
very,
picked.
very dead Rakan. So with that,
So what are they doing?
attention now
Baron?
towards this Baron, it is a 4v5 if the side of
Okay,
DFM
just
choose to try
spawns.
and contest it.
That's
Nothing
excellent
really
timing on the kill on Harp.
A bunch of basic abilities.
They have so much damage right now.
Yeah, just not even committing a single ult to find that kill. That was very effortless for them, but Harp has to put himself in bad positions, right? They have no other way to go check the Baron. They have no other way to get a flank. That's the sad thing about when you are behind in league.
Yeah.
You know, take so many risks.
Like, so many
to be able to get back
times,
to the game, and that's why
as a
it's
support,
great team
and, you know, I have to put vision
when you
down,
are, you know,
I have died on the way to
caught out of
Baron.
guard, caught out of
Because,
defense.
like, they're all waiting in a bush
Not really much else you can do, but
for me to face
Team
check.
Secret Wales recognizing,
And there's
you know,
nothing I can
the
do.
abilities to take
I've
us
got to go
forward.
and check.
There's no threat to our
And they
back
just
right now.
monster me, and I'm like,
So
oh,
there
okay,
is no
cool.
follow-up to really take us out when that vial is just nullified.
Now siege down the top side.
10 to 27, how do you even recover after that? Oh, it was even
Way that
worse.
is,
DFM have actually found some spirit and put up a bit of a fight.
At least the first wave, but still got this cannon minion attacking and no real way to deal with it. Cocoon not really got the damage there with those Void Seekers to truly threaten Team Secret Wales away.
Oh, Taki caught out, maybe? Taki dead? Fight's broken out.
Found by Arya. There's a lot of damage coming through. Hero
Oh,
finds himself in
damn.
the back line. Will be able to take out that Kaiser eventually, and it is completely untouched. Through the wall will go Ray
Got
Falky. He'll bring
Wukong,
himself
but it's,
on.
oh
On
my
the other
god,
side, Team
okay.
Foxy's carries dire
3
and Eddie. They're going
DFM dead
crazy.
for
Guwon
2
will be able to make himself
TSW.
out. Only Guwon and Ray Farky will remain, but no ultimates, and 2 carries with the biggest rock you've seen in the entire world still available. This should be the last tower taken
Vi
out.
had
In
to
fact,
do
that's
it.
actually a
Like, Vi
respawn
had to
tower.
go in.
Guwon will be taken out now.
Ray
It's
Farky's
really
there.
simplistic from here, 22 seconds
That
until
turret's about to respawn.
this Kaiser and Ray
The
Farky.
turret respawn?
Noel doesn't really have the ability to do anything, and
Ah.
down will go the next.
TSW take it.
Take
Congratulations,
the first season of the night, 2-0.
TSW.
And I think Hero tanking the tower there was the first time I saw his passive break in at least 10 minutes. He was just that tanky the
Yep.
entire game. Didn't really, you know, he wasn't really farming. He just got 2 items, started grouping. He was only like 190 CS when the game ended there, so didn't really care after he got his points. Like, carries go take all the
Nexus
gold,
turret's
underrated
respawning as
and
well.
achieve
I
the
kind of
things
like
over
it, I'm not
here.
going to lie.
He was crucial in these team fights, honestly. and
Like,
it was wonder
I
how Malphite
really
was
enjoy the
pressuring
new
so hard to their
season.
team because they are-
There's
they have a
room
lot
for
of tools to
improvement,
deal with
obviously,
Malphite
but I
cards.
really enjoy the new
But they're not
season.
really, you know,
They've
able to
added
all
some
attack
different
champions,
stuff
but
without
it
changing the
proved that
game
he was
too
the
drastically.
rock
Like,
of
it's
that
still
game.
League of
So
Legends.
absolutely fit. The
Um,
carries went down. Him and the Wukong
But they've just
were
added
the, you know,
a little
X
bit of
factors in those
spice, you know, like
Well, I do
Atakan
agree.
is
I think it's a bit
cool,
contextual
the
to
respawning
fact that at
turrets
one stage
I
of this
think is a
game, I
nice
believe Team Secret Wales were
change,
up like 4
Obviously, not everyone agrees with that,
It's a little bit different.
and they're going to be nerfing the first blood trigger. Well, not nerfing, changing, sorry. It's a system change. So, first blood feat is first blood gets you that feat. Then they're going to change it to the first 3 kills, right? First turret is still going to be first turret, then the first of 3 epic monsters. So that's good. They're also going to be returning blue essence in the battle pass. So the battle pass currently, when you start to get to the recurring, only gives 50 blue essence. Like, not even worth bothering for that. So what they're doing is they're changing it from 50 blue essence to 750 blue essence, which is great. However, they're still missing Hextech chests, but they've also said that they're looking into that. Haven't played any LoL at all since the new season. Been too much hardcore WoW. Are you enjoying hardcore WoW? What are you playing in hardcore WoW? Are you a warrior, a hunter? What are you playing in hardcore WoW?
Pain point for Team Secret was going to be Ari in the mid lane.
But yeah, so that was really good. That was DFM versus TSW. TSW just romped it in, basically. TSW put on a clinic in the first game. TSW were really strong in the second game, and managed to win. G'day GG Enjoyer, thank you for the follow. It was nice to see a little bit of spirit, as you can see in the gold chart there from DFM. They kind of like fought back a little bit toward the end there. But yeah, I mean, TSW were just too strong. I mean, look at Hero, 22.8k damage on their top lane tank. And their top DPS Arya didn't even match that, so they were just... You're a caster man, enjoy watching the BO, thanks for casting. So, I do want to be a caster, I do want to be a host, but to be clear, I'm not casting or hosting. I am just a co-streamer. So I am authorized by Riot to basically share their feed and have my community jump in and join it as well, which I really like. I like that we can all watch it together. And it is my humble honor, privilege to be an LCP approved co-streamer, to be frank. Do you play League, GG? Alright, cool. So I think we're going to a break for 7 minutes. I'm sure Luna is very much enjoying not having to glance at his second monitor to watch League in the middle of Dragon Age. Hey, shut up! You shut up. Valiant Last Stand. Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Alright. Okay. So, next up, okay, it's 20-minute timer. It's a 16.5-minute timer. They keep changing the break timer. It's a 17-minute timer. Next up is my team. Next up is my team that I'm supporting. So my number one team that I'm supporting in the LCP is the Chiefs. The Chiefs is Australia's team. There's 8 teams in the LCP, and 7 of them are from like the LJL, the VCS, the PCS, and only 1 of them is from the LCO. Now that those sort of like leagues, they're no longer, they've all been merged into the LCP. So it is my solemnly sworn duty to support the Chiefs, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to support the Chiefs. But we have a 16-minute break. I'm going to take this opportunity to take 5. I'm just going to go and fill up my water bottle, check on Emily, and yeah, I will be right back. Thank you for the hydration check, Sir Portalot. Yeah, I got to fill up my water bottle. But I'll be right back. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying my input to the stream as well. And yeah, I'll BRB. Thanks for the...
Free, black king, black queen. We on the road to equality. Be who it is that you wanna be. Put your fists in the sky. We can let freedom ring. Lift your voice up high. Let freedom ring. See the bright sunshine. Let freedom ring. Better by and by. Let freedom ring. No freedom without the sacrifice. Going through the motions, internalizing the pain and strife. Getting over all the hate can cut the tensions with a knife. Love can win and change it all if only we could get it right. Changing our position, recognizing the vision that beyond all of division, our dreams will come to fruition. And if we can change it all, these walls gon' fall. We find the strength before we know it. We be standing tall like the tree next to the still waters, running deep. Future's right in front of me. Clear as day is gonna be. Better days a million ways, climbing up the mountaintop. Nothing we can't do, and know that we won't stop. Won't stop. One thing about it, yeah, it's two things for sure. We're no stranger to the struggle. From mistakes we can grow. Bringing truth to power, level up is part of the game. Open up your eyes and know that things will never be the same. Hold up, free, black king, black queen. We on the road to equality. Be who it is that you wanna be. Put your fists in the sky. We can let freedom ring. Lift your voice up high. Let freedom ring. See the bright sunshine. Let freedom ring. Better by and by. Let freedom ring. Free from the lowest valleys to the mountains I've seen. Oh, let our rejoicing rise. High as the list in the skies. When it's all said and done, we shall overcome. Finish this race with
Cheyenne, thank you very much for the resub. 25 months on a 25-month streak. That's mental. How are you, Cheyenne? Alright, so Portal, you said hydrate. That was my hydrate right there. So I picked up a caramel slice and a glass full of gin. And yep, it's currently only just gin. I'll show you. So this is my glass of gin. So this is Dalwhinnie, right? So this is actually a glass that we bought from Scotland when we were there, from the Dalwhinnie like brewery bottler. And it is full of gin right now, but it's Roku gin. And what I'm gonna do is this is actually legitimately, no word of a lie, one of my favorite drinks. You just take some Roku gin and you take just one can, literally, of the Red Bull Blueberry Summer Edition. No hashtag partner, no hashtag ad. Red Bull isn't asking me or paying me to say this. Gin, 2 ice cubes, blueberry Red Bull, and away we go. And honestly, just genuinely nice, straight out the gates. Perfection. That's the whole can right there. And it's like, it's not even a meniscus layer, it's just full. Cheers. Yep. Ah, perfect amount. Good stuff. Really, really nice. Happy with that. Alright, what are we doing? That's that computer, this is this computer. Gin and Red Bull? I know. It's not a combination you would normally think of, actually, because like a lot of people are like, what is it? Vodka Red Bull? Vodka Red Bull is my go-to, yeah. I never... Yay! I see Lemus, I see Bio! Hell yeah! You can see them. Wait, I'm gonna put it up on the big screen. There they are, just above me. Oh, I gotta change the text over too. My mate does Bundy Red Bulls? What the fuck are Bundy Red Bulls? Like, I know what they are, but what the fuck? Okay, so I gotta change this. Because now it's Chiefs. Chiefs v Talon. This is gonna be like, no word of a lie, this is gonna be a really hard matchup. Really hard matchup. Talon, I think, are considered the favorites in the region. The most common one I know of is Jaeger Red Bull. I've heard of Jaeger Bombs. Is that those? Yeah? Oh, okay. Let's go Chiefs. Let's go Chiefs. Alright, we have some action, so now it's going to be corded because I've got to charge it. I forgot to charge it from last night, so I hit it with like a quick charge before stream today, and I thought it'd be fine, but obviously not. So, we're good, we're talking. Thank you very much, Dan, for saying muted. Otherwise, I never would have known. I would have just been talking and talking and talking. Nothing and nothing and nothing. Fantiddly-tastic. If you weren't aware, I am also streaming this over on YouTube, if that is your platform of choice that you would prefer to watch on. Alright, so we're looking at some of the TLN gamers. So TLN used to be PSG TLN, Paris Saint-Germain TLN, but they ended the relationship at the start of this year, mutually apparently, and so now they're known as TLN. Are they meant to be muted as well? Yes, they are meant to be muted. We're not meant to be getting any voice comms from them at the moment. The only voice that you, me, and anyone else will hear is Vestian and Tally. Dang, yeah. Yeah, but it looks like they're having a good time. It's nice to see these sort of behind the scenes where, like, they're legit actually just having a bit of a laugh. They're just joking around, having a good time. Right, we're back in 1 minute. I know you can't see a counter here, but over on the Twitch stream, they have a countdown timer. Whereas here, this is a raw feed, and so it doesn't have like all the overlay information on it. All right, I'd love to see the Chiefs take a game. I would love to see this be a 2-1. So yeah, I'd love to see this be a Chiefs 2-1. Look at them. Come on. You all can do it, legends. One point that Why Not was making recently, I heard, actually was a really good point, is that in Ground Zero were the best team in Osh, right? But they couldn't improve. They couldn't get any better because they were the best in Osh. There was no one to push them higher to like international good levels.
Welcome back,
so this
everybody.
is good.
It's the big one for all the O's fans, and it's a big one for the fans of Talon, who have been so dominant in our region. It is Talon Esports going up against Chief Esports. The first look at both of our teams, and I think for many around the world, you look at this Talon roster, just starting off the season, and you have to have them as the favorites.
Yeah, it is the star-studded roster of the LCP, and it's
Talon are the favorites.
To my mind, as soon as the region was announced, like that is the front runner to get it straight away. They are such a storied org. They're a team who has, you know, taken the best of the best in the world to 5 games. That is such an impressive feat, honestly. Yeah. And there's not really much you can say about League of Legends in general and not mention Talon. Yeah. So the fact that they are in this league and
like Talon with, you know, are legit. Talon are high caliber.
It's just very exciting to see that, you know, Chiefs get to go against such a good team as their first match.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they've got players like Casterona who did play for the Flash Wolves earlier on, and Betty as well did it very much the same. And so,
giving the boys shoulder rubs.
Historical players.
You know, relax them. It's all right. Take it easy. Just have fun with it.
They're no longer with PSG, but it is still
this will be rough. Like, I genuinely expect PSG to win this 2-0 because PSG are just that good. Talon are just that good, but I would love it if Chiefs won a game.
They have always put together a really good team. They have Corgi as their coach, who is another historical coach, one of the best in the world. He's won Worlds before. It's a very, very daunting task to have these guys as your first opponents. But if there's anything that you know about O's, is they are always the scrappy underdog. There has not been a single season of League of Legends where you look at Oceania and you think, they have the upper hand here. They've always been the underdogs. They're always going to be comfortable being the underdogs.
True.
Now is the time to prove that they can truly make a name for themselves.
And I think that it's fair to say that Talon and Chiefs in their own respective, domestic regions have quite the same story.
Yeah.
They've always just been these extremely
Yeah, in their
dominant
respective
powerhouses in
regions.
their own
Tally,
region.
that's a
Always just been
really
considered
good.
one
Yeah,
of the best
I
orgs,
agree.
one of the orgs that always wins everything. And now that the Chiefs, our Oceanic team have taken that step up into a much more serious competition. We'll have to see if, after everything, with OS in general saying that, if we were to get these resources, we were able to get the geolocation where we can scrim better teams and just have better practice in general, that we would be able to compete with the best, the best of the best in the wildcard regions, because it always felt like with what we had, we were performing at the same level as, orgs, or not orgs, but just regions in general that had so much more than us. So it is, very, very cool to see that first game, that first matchup, with the practice that they've had, because I know for a fact the Chiefs already been here for.
I'm keen to see these games. This will be good.
They've got practice in. They're comfortable.
I'm literally streaming tonight to catch this game.
Obviously, doing a little bit of a discussion around their roster, I think it's important to mention that obviously we do have the Oceanic representation in the coaching staff, as well as by Panther and Lemus.
Yeah.
But they've also got some PCS representation in Jimmy, and that guy has played over in the NA Academy. He did really well over there. He's played in the PCS the last 2 years, and for the entirety of the PCS, he has pretty much been a top 3, if not top 2 mid laner. He has been very, very successful. He's the mid laner now for Chief Esports, and you are, or at least I am, very confident that he will be coming in here. He's obviously still at home. It's not like he's had to go overseas and move to Taiwan.
Yeah.
That is his hometown. So out of everyone in this org, in this roster, he is going to be the most comfortable in his current position. They also have Luon, who played for SK last split in LEC, and I'll let you talk about a little bit more because you have a little bit more knowledge on it. But from what I hear, he was just one of the most successful bot lanes over there.
Yeah, just the duo of Rahel and Luon on SK was the reason why that team had so much success. It was very rare to see their bot lane not win or go even with pretty much every single team they were versing. And Luon was just so good at, these engaged supports. And I think that he did so well under the, the leadership of Swiffer, the coach of SK. So he just looked like he improved immensely over the time he was there, and I was surprised to see that he did,
I'm like, can we just start the game? I love the casters, I love the hosts,
I think that
but I'm so excited for this game to start that I'm like, can we just start the game, please? You know what I mean? Come on!
Yeah.
So it's really nice to see that Luon is now paired up with Lemus. So if finally an AD carry has what he needs to perform, it is the time.
Yeah. And I'm going to ask you again, because you've actually played alongside this man for quite a while. Man, obviously he's had a career after and before.
We can do it. We can do it.
What do you have to say about this player? Because he is now obviously the Chiefs jungler. He played for the Chiefs alongside you as well, and you had a pretty historic run together. What do you think about him as a player? What do you think he...
Hey, Pike!
He is the honorary OC.
How you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for trusting me and my community with you and yours. To all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you're safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your LCP co-streamer host for as long as you let me, as is my good friend Pike on Air, who was your LCP co-streamer host for the first match. Now, tonight we are going to stick it out. We're going to watch Chiefs versus Talon. Go the Chiefs. We hope they win. But they're very much the underdogs going in against Talon. Talon are widely regarded as the best team in LCP. So we'll see how they go. I hope you had an amazing stream, Pike. Oh my god, you're doing it. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna stick it out. I'm gonna do it. All right, how are we doing? We're still. They must still be getting set up. Do you have a good stream, Pike? I wish I could, but my flight be saying get sleep. Yeah, good. I strongly recommend you get some solid sleep. We need sleep. It's good to see everyone in the LOL Pacific EN Twitch stream, though, being like, go Chiefs, a lot of Aussie pride there. Yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to unmute.
you know, BLG was considered the best team going into MSI.
Yeah, the fact
best
that
team going into
Talon,
Worlds,
took
arguably alongside
BLG,
Ryzen
yeah,
GG.
to like,
And Talon being able to
speaks
really
to their
give it
quality.
them and like be a genuine threat, almost eliminate them from the tournament. And yes, they have lost Maple. Maple is who they've lost. There's also
yeah,
lost
Maple's
Junjie,
god tier.
Casa.
Maple's
Very good
co-streaming.
players, but that is the two
Maple's an
changes that
LCP
have
co-streamer
happened.
now.
Casa coming in instead of Junjie. I don't think there's a clear better player between the two. Very different players. Junjie, very happy to be on Maokai, very happy to be on Sejuani, the likes of those, whereas Casa kind of likes to be the dominant sort of jungler. He wants to be in your face, have resources, and be able to carry it. That's how he's kind of played his whole career, and he looks very good doing it. He's good on the likes of the Lee Sin, you know, finding activity on the map for your team.
All right.
So I think that's going to be very good.
Come
because last year
on.
when Casa struggled,
Are
it
they-
was because he
'cause,
was
like,
spending pretty much the whole year
we went on
babysitting.
break.
He was having to just babysit around,
Did-
you know, Gory, who was playing very well.
It's
but
like,
just, he's
we had a
very,
break,
very
we've come
resource
back. Are
intensive.
they just
Now
taking
he's
their
got
time, or are we
Fofo,
setting
and I
up
think
until
Fofo coming
11:30
back
our
from the
time?
LPL, he's had a very good career over there. He
Like, what if we
obviously
got started
in
like
the
5 minutes early?
Coming
You
back
know?
now to
That'd be
the
good.
LCP, I think just straight nameplate, he is probably the mid laner of the league. I think it's really hard to bet against him.
Okay.
Just man to man, this guy
Big
is
call.
insane at the game.
The mid
He's
laner
always
of
been
the
considered
league.
one of the best, if not the best mid laner alongside Maple, and now Maple's gone. Who was going to be able to stand up to him? Jimmy's got to try and prove he can. Jimmy did well against Maple a lot of the time, but I feel like Fofo might just be a little bit of a different beast.
Yeah, Fofo is an absolute beast. You know, even watching when he was playing the LPL, I remember in particular his Akali is insane. So it's something that the Chiefs need to have in the back of their head, that giving him.
I'm loving seeing the boys just smile and having a
a
laugh.
very scary thing.
I'm very
And he
excited
is
to watch
such
this.
It's hard to not really think about his laning phase as well, and the fact that he was doing so well.
Come
against,
on.
the best mid laner.
Come on, let's get
in the
started.
LPL is really telling of what it's going to look like going to this matchup. But
I'm so
just
excited for
before
this.
I think he is just such a good player. It's pretty hard to not say he's a world-class jungler.
For sure.
But Mia also had his stint in the LCK playing alongside Chobi and Deft, and the fact that he was versing the best junglers in the world at that time. So it's not like he's a fish out of water, right?
Yeah.
He is experienced playing against the best junglers in the world. He knows what to expect and what to be ready for and how to play the game. And
It looks like the
this is definitely
vibes,
one
the
of those
mood is good,
situations
which
where
is
you
good.
play your matchup, right? This is the kind of thing where you can't look at nameplates and really worry about the fact that you could be outclassed. You just need to believe in yourself and what the effort you put in, and really focus on what the League of Legends game is.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously the rest of we've started with Casa and Fofo, who are very good.
Yeah.
But the core of Talon still exists. The Arja, the Betty, and of course Woody. Betty, I mean, you kind of see it in the highlight video when we start the show. He's kind of the main character of the league now.
Yeah.
He's, Maple was before. Maple was sort of the leader of the league. Now Betty is kind of that legacy player that stayed
I'm waiting
around
for the
and has
Chiefs to
continued
come
be
on.
Very good. And I mean, we are going to take a quick break because there are technical issues on the
Okay,
stage.
it
But before we
wouldn't
go,
be an
I'm just so
Osh
excited. It will
game
not be long.
without
Hopefully,
technical
we'll
issues.
see you very shortly.
It wouldn't be Osh game. It would not be an Osh game without technical issues, honestly. So let's go here instead. I love it so much. It's Lemus! Man, the jerseys look sick. And they got jerseys over hoodies as well. Wait, is it like a jersey hoodie? Is it a jersey? Is that what you would call it? A combination between a hoodie and a jersey, like a jersey? A what? A hoodie and a jersey. So I'm putting the H of the hoodie in front of jersey and replacing the J, so it's like a jersey. Right. We've got an 8-minute break. 8 minutes.
Crossing
Alright, I don't know what these technical issues are, but we've got technical issues. So this is what's happening right now. You can do it! I believe in you! Skull the drink, ready for another. Go, Logan. Cheyenne, I am not going to Skull this gin and tonic. It's heavy on the gin. It's this is like a slow sip bevy, this one. Bugger? Yeah. I've also got another beer here too. But I think I'll drink that tomorrow. I show the camera, but this camera is like teeny tiny. Yeah, no. So this is a very strong blueberry Red Bull gin and tonic. So this is very much a sipping gin and tonic, this one. There we go. I got my beer ready. Cheers. Ooh, what bevy are you drinking? What beverage are you enjoying? This camera angle, though, is doing whoever sits here dirty. Southern on ice. Sounds respectable. Sounds respectable. Modelo Especial. Sounds delicious. I don't know why it sounds delicious, but it sounds delicious. Yummy, right? We are all refined Perswans. We are all drinking delicious bevies as we enjoy some League of Legends from the LCP, the League of Legends Championship Pacific. I like the tunes too. They actually got like a really good range of tunes that I hope are all DMCA free, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh, Lithy's live. So many people are live right now. I love the Twitch channel's at 1.2k viewers. That's really good. It's on the up. It stonks.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Explorer. Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much for the follow, Creatosh. Hope you're doing well. Now, you must barrack for the Chiefs. You've even got Osh in your handle, okay? If you don't barrack for the Chiefs, then I'll eat my undies. Right, so leaves no one compares to TLN. So the timer, we've got 12 minutes left on this break as they try and fix technical issues. Whatever team Bio's on, I'm with. Simple as that. So Chiefs! You're a Chiefs fan! Honestly, like, I've been following it so closely. I've been creating TikTok, YouTube content around it. As soon as they announced Bio, I was like, fuck yes. Like, I personally genuinely believe Bio is our best top laner. So that was always going to be a really good thing. Lemus is an absolute weapon AD. So I'm stoked to see those two together. And the other three I'm less familiar with. So I'm looking forward to like learning more about them. Cool. Just Talon is like shit talking Chiefs on Twitter. So, gotta make sure we shit talk Talon. We gotta stand up for our Chiefs LCP homies. Alright, 10 minutes left on this timer while they fix technical issues. I'm wondering what the technical issues are too, and I wonder if they're going to do the 1v1. Because the way they've been doing the 1v1s, like the way they pick who goes first is they do like just an ARAM 1v1. I feel like every few minutes they add 5 more minutes, lol. They could absolutely be doing that. I'm definitely not like clock watching. They did at first add a few minutes. Because like someone even in the Twitch channel said, oh, what's going on? Why are we time traveling? Why do they keep adding time? And I replied, I was like, if it's anything like any production that I've ever worked on, they're out the back yelling at one another, what the issue is, how long they think it'll take to fix it, and someone is manually adjusting the time on the broadcast each time they say it. That's all it is. I think it's hilarious that at least the broadcast has just been absolutely perfect all night. So I'm wondering what the technical issue could be. Okay, for the league enjoyers here, I've got some interesting stats brought to you by DPM LOL. So, average game duration by region. Okay, average ranked game duration by region. The lowest average game time is Korea. Right, so that is to say Korea has the shortest average game times. The longest is Latin America. Right, so to put that in perspective, Korea is 24 minutes and 42 seconds is the shortest average game time. Whereas Latin America is the longest at 27 minutes 49 seconds. For those of you in North America, in NA, or you know, the US of A, this one's for you because like you're the most, you know, audience that watch me. NA sits in 4th shortest at 26 minutes and 22 seconds. A full 1 minute 27 seconds faster than Latin America. The 3rd fastest, beating America by 4 seconds, is Australia. So it goes Korea, Japan, so Korea is the shortest games, Japan, Oceania, North America, Vietnam, Brazil, Thai, EU West, EU North, and then Latin America last with 27 minutes 49 seconds. That's really cool. Go us Aussies. Yeah, Cheyenne, we play some quick league. Happy New Year, you magnificent bald bastard. Hope you're having a great year and hope you're having a good stream. Good to see you haven't uninstalled LOL yet. Not only have I not uninstalled LOL, I've gone deeper into it. I've played some ARAMs for the first time ever recently. You know, last year I was an LCO co-streamer. This year I'm an LCP co-streamer. Like, we're here for it. We're here for it. How are you doing, Lost and Left? And thank you. Happy belated New Year's to you as well. Man, tunes are a banger. Okay, they definitely keep adding time to this because it's only at 6 minutes now. And there's been like 2 songs since. I wonder if there's any more interesting stats, and I'm going to take a sip of my gin and tonic. Okay, what else has DPM LOL posted recently? They've posted their roadmap, they've got game duration. Oh wow, that's a cool little stat. So in all league games yesterday, all ranks, all regions, 68,164 players survived a fight with 1 HP. 68,164 survived with 1 HP. That's wild. Oh my god. Okay. There's okay, so number of ranked players by region. Okay, so number of ranked players by region. That is, in the last 7 days, this is how many players, unique players per region, played ranked. EU West, 1.16 million. Australia, in flat out last place, 53,000. We are the lowest, we are last, we have the least at 53,000 players that play ranked. The second least is Japan at 60,000. And then a whopping 4.5 times more than that in third last at 275,000 is Taiwan. And then it just goes up from there. Only 53,000 ranked players in Oceania in the last 7 days. Compared to EU West's 1.16 million. What the fuck? That's wild. No wonder we like always come across the same players. What is my flash on? I think my flash is on D generally. Okay, the fastest winning champs on average. The 5 fastest champs, like to win a game, right? Nidalee, Quinn, Annie, Callista, and Belveth. So that means if they're in your... We've got to get Logan out of Iron so we can compete here. Mate, I've tried playing on NA and the ping is actually disgusting. Like, actually disgusting. It's actually legitimately, unfortunately, unplayable. That's why I haven't logged into my NA account in ages, because like I just can't play. Right, so if you want to win the game, these are the 5 fastest champs. Nidalee, Quinn, Annie, Callista, and Belveth. They have the fastest average win time. If you want a longer game, the slowest average win time goes to Kayn, Ornn, Jhin, Caitlyn, and Lux. I remember when NA was all I had. Yeah. I'm very, very glad that is not something I suffered through. I already suffered through that with World of Warcraft. I don't need to suffer through it again with League of Legends. You know? Like, the fact that it's 180 MS too is like damn near unplayable. It was awful. I do not doubt it. I do not doubt it. Nah. How much time we got? 30 seconds. Ah, look at the Chiefs. Let's go. I don't know how people can play with high ping. I was so happy when Osh shows came around. I would be too. Sorry, my DBD game started as you replied. No good news, you me. I hope you had good time in DBD. I hope you had good time in DBD. I hope you had a good time playing DBD. What was it, real quick? I keep seeing like people posting all the time about cheaters in DBD. Do you reckon they're that prolific? I wonder how far behind my YouTube is. Oh, they just added another 4 minutes to the timer. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna sit down again. It's also like approaching mid. You know what sucks? Is that the first match they blasted through 2 games, and it was like 11 o'clock they were done by. And it's like, okay, sick. 11 o'clock, good stuff. I was hoping games would start no later than 11:30. But with these technical delays, we're starting later than the time we were supposed to.
The timer lies. We are back.
Good, the timer lied.
We are back. We are so back. Very shortly, hopefully getting into our 1v1. It's going to be a top lane matchup yet again, very much like our first series. Bio Panther up against Arja. I've 1v1 Bio Panther a few times.
Okay.
I did not beat him.
That's expected.
It should be expected. You'd hope so.
So
arguably the best top laner that Oz has had, at least definitely for a long while.
Yeah.
Should probably be.
Right, this is Arja.
Up caster.
yeah, instilling confidence in all of us that he beat you in the 1v1,
Yeah.
as he should. So that means that he should win this.
RJ might be better than me. There's
Oh.
a good chance. There's a good chance that the guy that can lane against the best tops in the world is
Humble.
better than I am.
You're being humble.
Yeah, maybe. Excited to see nonetheless. Honestly, Biopanther, very smart player.
Yeah, that's
So
how I would generally think of him as a player. I think that he is.
By you Aussies causing so many technical
he gets
difficulties, we
way
always
out-
do.
he
We
thinks his
always
way
do.
out of bad situations, and he thinks his way into good situations. Not so much he uses his hands to win those kind of things. You know, he's gonna he'll just out stink you in his lanes a lot of the time. He's very rarely we see Bio being the one to stand up and take these like.
I love how massive the
1v1s,
cans are that they're
but
wearing on their heads as well.
he
Like
is
they
someone
would be
who can,
full,
just absolutely dominate a
full
lane
on
if you
like sound
do a,
cancelling.
superior macro.
yes, and we actually saw that when he came to the PCS last year, when he was going up against Yi Zhang, who was kind of the most dominant laner that the PCS had. He was in a losing matchup in the Cassandre vs Gwen, and just somehow manages to find the solo kill. And
I love
that's-
those. I think they're like little heat bags or
Speak
something.
from
Like
Biopanther
little
for some
stress
reason.
bags.
Okay, give this guy a bad matchup and he just still wins it.
Create.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Who you
here.
got?
Khalid.
Bio
See, I
versus
think Khalid
Argy.
is arguably
What?
the strongest 1v1 champion.
Kled versus
That champion,
Maud?
like, you think he's
Holy.
down and out, and he certainly is almost never.
We'll see, because this should be on paper a close match. It's 2 milli champs, so they're just
And
gonna
women's,
stat
they look
stick each
so
other,
cool. I kind of
and
want
we'll see
one.
who's able to do it. Because like Mordekaiser is an extremely strong champion. Obviously, we hope to see the Conqueror this time, right? So the
Yes.
phase rush. I think the combat runes are so important in the 1v1, and we'll have to see, because in these milli matchups, summoners are so important, right? Because if you do get the exhaust versus something like a Kled, and you use that well around like the Q2 pop, the 4th.
They work
or on
well.
The W,
Oh.
it reduces so much damage. But obviously the most common summoners we've seen so far is the Ignite Barrier. This makes the most sense. And that and knowing that it is,
They last a long
side pick,
time. They work
as
well and
milli
last a long
champs,
time. The
you
hand
work so
warmers
well,
work
you don't
well
really
and
know
last a long
you can't
time.
really
That's actually
play around
really
that. You just
positive.
wanna
I should do
cover your
that.
weaknesses.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Exhaust is just a strong 1v1 rune anyway. It is both mirrored the Ignite Barrier.
Yeah.
It is a very strong rune combo, and I think, less is so for Khalid. I think Khalid against range champs is pretty good at getting onto them anyway.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Especially the melee champs that are available in the Noxus pool. Maybe Israel's the hardest to get on, but then if he ease away, you feel pretty comfortable at just using your second dash, and Khalid's back on him. RJ, though,
I used one at work a while
very
ago and it
capable,
lasted for close to 10
played
hours.
it time and time again,
That's
especially last
fucking
split where we,
amazing.
at the very beginning of the year, started seeing Skarner come top, and the counter to it was generally the Mordekaiser. RJ
Yeah.
always very good at
That's
that.
actually really, really high value.
Right Panther, though, will be landing the chain, even dodging away, and oh my god, it's a mogging.
Yeah, that's just a very, very successful first trade from Bio, right? And hopefully something we're going to see going to that first game. But You see that Archer's already gone for a very defensive start in his items. He knows that if this goes to level 6, the advantage is going to swing towards him extremely hard because, you know, the Mordekai's ult is very strong for the 1v1s, whereas the Kled ult is just not going to offer anything.
Yeah.
Just a little headbutt, not going to do anything in the 1v1. Maybe good for disengaging. The fact you can immune CC with it is very underrated.
I use one,
give you
yeah.
a good tempo advantage getting back to lane.
I love this
Yes.
though, because like this
It's something
1v1
that's very good. We saw,
deciding
like, last year, a lot of
who
people
goes
saw,
first.
and the ult was almost always used just to get a good cheetah recall off and ult back to lane.
Damn,
And
Vio is
find
quick
yourself
with it.
advantage that way. Because the towers are very squishy. So the tower win condition, though we haven't seen one yet, actually was a very common way to win last year.
And this might be one of our slower 1v1s. You know, playing 2 melee champs against each other when the wave is going to continue to bounce. Don't really expect
No,
much to happen
nice.
because Arja is respecting the strength of the Kled, knowing he can't win that
Oh,
straight up.
Kled went in.
Here, and just going to play around the spells. The fact that Bio did miss his EQ here allows Arja just walk up, have a bit more presence in lane now, knowing that he has that cooldown window to actually thin out this wave and make sure he doesn't get denied when it crashes into the tower.
Yeah.
Bio's
Very
so
good
quick
start
with it.
to the game here for Bio
Like,
on the
Bio
field.
hasn't been dragged in against his
Feel like
will
Arja has a whole lot of play
once
against them.
yet.
Get a lot of health back. Bio Panther is struggling to get the wave in, however.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those situations where he can never really crash the wave because every time he clears it, I'm just going to pull it to the side, pop the W, and just tank that wave with the shield. And the fact that the minions spawn so quickly and arrive back to the neutral point in the lane, it's just going to allow them to get
Ooh,
and it's just allowing to scale.
Bio got out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now available for RG, meaning he will have access to stealing some of the cleared stats, and I think Bio Panther wisely realizing that it might just be time to go.
Okay, time to
Still
buy
going
out.
to be a wave pushing towards Arja though, so there's going to be minions that Bio is losing. You know, had a good start, but wasn't really able to capitalize it. And the fact he is going for the Tiamat means that it's not the biggest combat power item you could possibly buy there. This is more towards, you know, killing that wave.
Yes.
And just crashing into tower and maybe playing for a different win condition than the first 2 kills.
Yeah. Wave now heavily coming back to Bio Panther. Arja not going to be able to find a recall. There's no way Bio Panther would allow for that. You get so much gold off these minions. Imagine if this was in Summoner's Rift.
So the Swift play equivalent. Right?
Yeah.
Fortunately,
It's interesting because like I've never really played ARAM before, so even watching this, like
normal games.
I've
Very sad.
played like 3 or 4
But-
games of ARAM, but seeing this
Yeah,
like
a lot of gold
gets
you do get from these minions, and that's such
Ooh,
a big
we
thing.
missed.
If Bio can continually just crash this wave and secure himself better bases and, you know, win through tempo like we said he would probably look to do on the Summoner's Rift as well.
yeah. So
Certainly a win
that
condition you can play around.
like is like Bio playing smart.
Klid's an interesting one, I feel like, in this 1v1, right? Not many players have probably put many reps into Klid. I don't remember a single time where Klid was particularly meta in League of Legends.
I do.
You do?
I do. When the greatest League of Legends team won Worlds, FPX,
Oh,
the Tweety Goat.
There you go.
It has unironically been a pocket pick of a lot of very famous top laners in Oceania. So it's been around for a long time and been something that when champs like Aatrox become meta, or I remember the set Gwen meta, like Swiper himself was playing a lot of Kled, so people always thought about it. And he was successful at it,
Swiper.
and they made
Swiper mentioned.
other people play. the
They do a
Kled
1v1
like
to see who
Bio,
gets blue
so
side,
this is
that's
one
kinda
of those
cool.
pocket picks that he does have.
Yeah. Yep. Shown on map 1. Hey Tibbs.
recall coming through from RG. I mean, Bio Panther, I feel
So
like
this
should
is
move
match
forward. It
2
looks like
of
we
the
might actually
night.
get our first
We had
ever
match
Summoner
1 already, which was Team
Which,
Secret
I
Wales
mean, Bio
versus
Panther
Detonation
is so
Focus
far
Me.
ahead in gold.
Team
It's
Secret
gonna be a
Wales
storm
stomped
wave coming through.
2-0.
That is
And so now we're
That is a
having the
very scary
1v1 to
item for Bio because
decide
that kind
who
of
picks
nullifies,
blue
like,
side for
all
match
the kill
2.
pressure he has
And it's
onto
Chiefs
Mordekaiser.
versus Talon.
Yeah.
Just getting back from the
Yeah,
Twitch
but you
on
can
meetup.
just
Did
go
you have a
for
good
very
night? I
aggressive
hope it
trade
went
and
well.
heal up off the next minion wave. You know, the Fiora gameplay pattern. Where
Yes.
you just do a trade that is horrendous. but you
Okay,
live
so he's got
on 200
Hydra
HP,
and he's
then
got
the next minion
Thorn
wave
Mail.
comes and you're back to full HP and that guy still has lost all of his health.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is, as long as the wave continues to sit where it is, he's never going to be able to find that kind of trade, right? So you know
Damn,
what he
okay.
can do through the Storm Mail, but yeah, in return, the fact that RJ is still able to do the same, if not more damage, just very telling of like the base damage that Mordekaiser has with levels.
What team are you going for, Cax?
I mean, we are almost certainly going to sudden death. Oh, actually, through will go. Actually gets dragged under the tower. The ult does come out of RG here. Very low will be Biopanther going, but he does get into that mini cleared form. He has barrier as well. Will he be able to get the remount? No, he won't. Ignite has been put down by RJ, but now with no grievous wounds, Biopanther should feel completely fine. Healing right back up. Skull going to come back up for him as well very, very shortly. Misses the shotgun.
This is exactly what he needs to do, though, right? As you were saying, he went for that very one-sided trade that's going to
Sudden death soon. Okay.
As long as he sustains up.
Tibbs, 5th? Hell yeah.
Maybe he wanted to get a recall off for just before the sudden death comes through, but decides to not go for it, and RJ's going to do the same here.
Yeah. You do, once the sudden death appears, there will be a ring appear, and you still have about a minute until it starts closing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So still have time to see what Bio does want to buy next. I assume RJ's just going to try get tabbies. Could even just go for a bit of AP, so we'll have to see what he does want to get. Bio's probably going to recall after this one if he is, does realize that he does have that time. If not, then yeah, that's just a bit of information he doesn't really have, and that's going to be RJ, who has been around these 1v1s for so long, having that bit of extra information.
Yeah.
Oh
RJ,
wow, under turret and
I
everything.
believe actually playing the majority of Talon's 1v1s up until the end where Betty
Oh, the
starts.
ring is closing in.
So the window's gone.
Yeah. No longer will there be able to be any
Okay,
recalls.
you can see the
Biopanther
ring
will start
closing in.
a fairly sizable health advantage, as well as Mordekaiser not having ult. I think, obviously, Mordekaiser has a combat ult, Biopanther has a mobility ult, and so in the 1v1s, when you are both missing ults, that means generally how these champions' patterns work is you tend to
By
play with
flashing an
champions
emote.
that require an ult to play in combat, and RJ will certainly not get it back in time. Biopanther, I mean, topping up, but actually it's just kind of allowing RJ to, as Biopanther is pretty much full HP that whole time. Big shield coming through. Bio needs to stay in this minion wave. He gets more healing off that Ravenous Hydra. It's a nice amount of damage coming through from RJ. Barrier still exists for both of these players. Barrier does go from RJ, but
the remount from
coming
Bio.
through. Bio
Come
is
on,
so
Bio,
close
you
to
can
the
do
end
it,
again.
Bio.
He's so low, he still hits the barrier though.
Oh,
Can he find the kill?
so
The shield
close.
comes back and RJ takes it.
So
Talon will
close.
get side selection. What a close battle.
What a very down to the wire 1v1, but that was just genuinely what you really expect when you have the Thorn Mail against, an item that doesn't really have as much combat power, right? Kind of did nullify Biopanther's game plan with, sustaining and, winning through that, this
Nice.
CS,
Alright, cool.
Lead with all the tempo he was creating from pushing those waves, but yeah, both of them didn't
And
go for
that's
that last
like a
recall,
little
which
extra
was
something,
surprising,
something,
because
right?
they did
To
have
help
a
like
decent amount of
make
gold. There were 3 or
decisions,
4
like
waves
help
that they did manage to
side
pull off.
selection.
200 gold per cannon minute is a lot of money, and they both felt confident that they could win that 1v1.
Yeah, and I think you have to have favoured the Clid if he actually got the recall off.
Yeah,
because ultimately he had a lot more gold than RJ.
Yeah.
Just by, again, just sort of using the tempo, RJ wasn't able to get every CS under tower, as you kind of will struggle a lot more as Mordekaiser.
Almost had it. That was nutty. That was really good. I liked
A lot of
that.
combat power was missing that he could have potentially had, and I think that comes down to...
I hope we get into the
just
games quick
experience
though,
of playing
because
these
the games were
1v1s.
supposed to
RJ's
start at
spending a year doing
11:30
it,
and it's
Biopanther's
midnight
first
now.
ever time.
Not much you can really say. I think that it was close. It's nice to see that not every 1v1 has to end at 1-2 minutes. It did go down to the sudden death, which is cool to see. And maybe there's even a meta because the ring completely closes, right?
Yes.
And you do start burning it. Maybe there's even a meta because everyone knows from Arena there is those really annoying or certain play styles where you just play for the burn.
Yeah.
You play to just out sustain during the the fog.
Yeah. Poppy used to be pretty popular in that
Actually,
regard,
yeah,
because
you
could
could do
just,
that, couldn't you?
Live and then try and find the Poppy ult and you'd win off that. Not a Noxus champ though, I don't believe.
No.
So won't be seeing that. But either way, PSG, or Talon rather actually now, did select blue side. So it is their opinion
Talon
as well
blue
as pretty
side.
much everyone so far that blue side is the preference going into at least the first game. And while the results don't necessarily show it, I think it makes sense. Although it does still, if you haven't worked out what is the true Apex champions, I think it is just still easier to play the champ select from the red side.
I think that the reason why teams like picking blue side is because you sort of know that one of your opponent's bans needs to be Skarner or Ashe, so you're kind of thinking that you have more bans than them, because if they leave up one of these champions, you're going to take it. So there's Ashe, Skarner, Vi, all being really dominant, being banned a lot. And
That's
you know,
kind of
we
a
haven't really seen them
concern,
show up in
that
the
like
LCP yet, so
they
they've been
know
overseas, and
that the
just
really
knowing
strong
that your
champs will
opponent
be
has to ban
banned,
these champions if
so
not,
that
if
they're
not
free to
all of them,
ban what they want.
it just allows you a lot more freedom in draft.
Yeah, there is always the don't ban either of them as the red side, and then you just get whichever one they don't take. And I think looking back to last year, that is something that Talon would often do.
It's
So
kind of
he'll be
mental
still
too,
being
because
the
it's
same
like
coach
2
we had
a.m.
last
in
year.
New
Might
Zealand
actually
right
opt to
now,
just do that, and
which is where Vestian
obviously, I
and
don't know that
Tally
maybe
are.
on week number 1 isn't the time to do it, but you can always look for that. You know, if you think that, okay, we give Betty Ash or we give Casa Skana and the game just becomes a whole lot easier for us, you can opt
So
to.
right now we
Yeah, I
are
think
getting ready
giving
to
away
watch
Skana
Chiefs
is
versus
probably the biggest
Talon.
mistake Chiefs could make. I think that
Chiefs
something
is
that,
Australia's
as a region we've always
team,
struggled with
basically.
is these champions who
This is
don't
the
really
LCP, the
perform,
League of
right?
Legends Championship Pacific,
O's has done well when
which
we
has
can,
folded the LJL,
like, mitigate
the
that
VCS, the
and
PCS, and the
25,
LCO
because I
into it.
It's a tall order to say
And
that
from
they're
the
gonna
LCO
face,
we
right?
have the
So
Chiefs, who
if
have,
you give the
you know,
enemy
phoenixed. They've risen from the
on paper
ashes.
should be better than what they face,
They're sort of our
the
most
scaling team
prestigious
vibe,
name,
it's
and we've
so
brought
hard
them
to
back.
So I think that giving over Skana is probably the biggest mistake that Chiefs could do
Oh,
here.
coffees for the
They need
gamers.
to make sure that one is removed.
Okay, okay. Well, I mean,
Cool.
ultimately we'll get to find out. Well, what will Paul do with his draft?
Yeah.
I'm
That's
excited.
so cool. Like,
I'm
I like
excited.
this
I've got a
feed. We
bunch
get
of
like a
friends
glimpse
in the
behind the
Chiefs, and
scenes
I'm
of what's
excited to
going
see how they
on.
do. I think
So some staff just came out
it's a
and like
little-
put some
bit unfortunate
like
for them
drinks
that they
down
do have
for
to start
them.
by going up against who was probably the favourites for the region, at least at the beginning of the season. We are going to go to a quick break while everything gets all sorted out for the game ahead of us, so please do stick around because this is sure to be an exciting one.
Okay, another break. 10-minute break. So, this is your, to all the guys, gals, non-binary pals, this is your streaming runner. Take your medication, vitamins, HRT, check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I've been saying that for like 4.5 years now, and I still can't say it like perfectly every time. Alright, what do we got going on? The Twitch Melbourne meetup was this evening as well. Pretty cool. They had like games you could play and people to hang out with, and I mean, you would hope that there would be people to hang out with because it's the Melbourne meetup. Tibbs was here. Tibbs just popped in and said g'day. Came home from the Melbourne meetup. Oh, what's a good anime to watch right now? I think like Dan to Dan is like highly recommended. Emily and I have watched a fair bit of Dan to Dan, and we're kind of like, it just strikes us as like weird. It's just like odd. Like we're watching it because we need to, you know, we started watching it, so now we need to finish watching it. But like, you know what I mean? I just watched a 97 Berserk masterpiece. Now, is that the OG Berserk? Oh yeah, Emily's in bed. I need to tone it down. Yes, it is. Ah, very nice. Alright, wonder if I can do this, actually. I should watch the OG Berserk sometime. Right, so I want to turn these off. Because these like refract in my eyes and suck. Okay, and then let's try this. Can I turn, oh wait. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're after hours now. We're after hours, alright? We're after hours. I'm gonna be a bit smaller now. It's after hours because my wife is in bed. It's past midnight here right now. I find it anime weird if I'm being honest. Oh, no one asked you, you know, can... You know, like, I mean, that's okay if you don't like anime. I think less of you, but I still think very, very highly of you. I did smack your ass. Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, Emily and I watched the first season of Delicious in Dungeon. We felt that had a more coherent sort of story going on with it. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Whatever, the lights need to be on. Turn that off again. Delicious in Dungeon was enjoyable. It had a cohesive storyline with like multiple diverse characters, and no one was like exceedingly unhinged. Whereas like Dan to Dan has some very, very confronting scenes, and just weird stuff. So Podlord, I vote on rewatching NGE. You know what? I think an NGE rewatch is just the ticket. Like, so 2025, my stream schedule is Thursdays and Sundays. Now, obviously, this is a Saturday, but now it's a Sunday. I did a special stream on Friday night because it's the LCP's first ever stream, so I did a co-stream, and I'm doing tonight's co-stream because the Chiefs are playing. But I will be doing a stream tomorrow, as promised. But I'm not sure what to stream. I might either stream some League and like try and play some top lane, or I might play some Dragon Age Veilguard, or maybe some WoW Hardcore or something. What happened to Osh, the LCO? Hey Zelkan, how you doing? Okay, so the LCO has effectively been ended. Or should I say more accurately, shelved. So the LCO, the LJL, the PCS and the VCS have all kind of merged into what we are now watching, the LCP, which is the League of Legends Championship Pacific. And they do intend to like keep an oceanic scene, like the LCO kind of thing, but it's going to be like a tier 2 feeder up into tier 1, which is LCP. Sakamoto Days just started, first episode was good. Oh, what's that what's that one where the dude's like a mafia guy, but he's also a stay-at-home dad? What level did you get to when you're Hunter in Hardcore last time? You know what, I've actually forgotten, Shayan. I think it was like, I can't even remember, I'd have to log in, it's been a while. So do teams have to travel overseas? So Zelkan, no, because all the teams that are taking part in the LCP are based in Taipei, the capital of Taiwan. So even the Chiefs, who we're watching today, just here, their players, their staff, their management have all moved to Taipei, Taiwan. Like everyone is over there. So it might be like a temporary visa kind of thing. So they might be over there for the split, and then they come home on the break, and then they head back over for the split and then come home. Like I don't know those arrangements. I'm not privy to that kind of information. But I can tell you that, yeah, they're all over there right now. Like they're all playing in person, all LANing. Who are you going for, Zelkan? Alright, we've still got like another 2 minutes. I do hope we get in the game soon though. We were supposed to start at 11:30. And this is already like way stretching it for me. Because I'm in Melbourne, Australia, so it's 12:10 AM right now. Kiwis, like New Zealanders, it's like 2:10, 3:10 AM delays. Yeah, unfortunately there's been some delays. So match 1, which was DFM versus TSW, went off without a hitch. Started straight away, they played straight away, no technical difficulties, no audio difficulties, nothing. It was perfect, it was smooth as. And it ended at around 10:50. And I was like, oh great, we're gonna get into Chiefs Talon early. But then Chiefs and Talon didn't sit down until about 11:15, 20 past 11. And then there were technical difficulties, and then they did the 1v1. So it's almost been about an hour since we actually finished DFM and TSW game. So there's been some delays, there's been the 1v1, and we're getting out of this one in about 30 seconds, according to the timer. They blitzed through those games? Yeah, they And what surprises me too is that, so there's no tourneys in Australia this year, yes? Well, this 1v1 is cool, but very time consuming. Yeah, no, and that seems to be the feedback. A lot of people are tweeting right now, basically saying these 1v1s are very, very time consuming. We should reconsider them, because obviously you need to like set it all up. Like, so you kind of like unset the 5v5, like the normal game mode, because that's what it was set up for the game prior. You got to undo all of that, create the 1v1, undo all of that, create the 5v5. And that all takes time.
Voices in my head.
And I kind of just want to get into the games. Especially from my perspective where it's like really late at night.
Must be nervous, I feel like. For both these teams for different reasons.
So there's no tourneys in Australia this year, yes. There's no tier 1 tournaments. A bio.
Just because there is.
Yeah, there's no tier 1.
The pause meta, right? Oceania has been thriving in this for years, okay? Like, we have done through technical issues, internet issues, like whatever. So like all of this pausing, it's kind of like comfort zone for the Oceanic players. So I think that's a slight advantage.
Counterpoint. My last 2 years on the PCS, there were hour-and-a-half long pauses. Not that regularly, but they did occur enough. I think both teams are well prepared. But Jimmy and
no tournaments. No, there's no tournaments in Australia this year. No tier 1 tournaments, and we don't know about tier 2 at the moment. 1v1 is cool, but very time consuming. Very time consuming.
So like Chiefs are definitely
very time consuming. I mean, people want to watch the game, but they want to watch 1v1s. Well, if you read the comments, if you read the comments on the stream, or if you read Twitter, like socials,
we do the jersey synergy on the hand of Chiefs.
Seemingly, people don't want to watch the 1v1.
It's a whole different beast, really.
Midas's touch.
Yeah.
Also, I am a big fan of the new Chiefs jersey. Brendy, if you're listening.
Like, I don't mind the 1v1, but all of the time that it takes to set up before and after.
I'm excited to see what,
and because it's so late in the evening for me, it really does.
Because they are a different roster.
Yeah.
They are not going to look the same. Because if they came in with the same 5, then it's just like, okay, well, this team probably is just going to dominate. Because they were dominating domestically, they went internationally, and almost took series off the people that were considered the favorites to win MSI.
Yeah, and so far from, our 3 favorites, or like top teams, we haven't really, or 2 favorite top teams, we haven't really seen the clean games, the very clean performances.
Hopefully
that we
get
Team in our last series, and our expectations for talent are
picks and
extremely high.
bans.
So obviously anything clean of a very clean performance would be sort of disappointing for them.
Yeah,
I guess, but also I am very, very excited for Chiefs to come out and play against such a high caliber team.
Absolutely,
because they have nothing to lose and everything to prove at this point. And I think that finally, with all the resources being provided to them and the fact they get such good scrims and such good practice, were they able to level up?
I think importantly too, if, like going in and...
There you go, Logan. They're just coming on the Chiefs New Jersey.
Like,
yeah, it looks good.
Like,
I like it a lot.
If they put up a fight, then it gives you questions on how good are the Chiefs, relative to everyone in the league versus... Maybe Talon have too high expectations on them, right? And it gives you the sort of question mark, similar to the question marks we had yesterday after both our series there, right? Like how good a CFO versus how good a Vikings, and the same, for Garm and SoftBank. So I think, if this is a close game in any regard, it gives you a lot of confidence for the Chiefs. So, I don't know. I'm just very excited. I think this could go either way, although you have to be expecting a certain thing.
Definitely.
They're trying to dance around
right?
it.
Like,
Talon are the absolute
bias
favorites.
caster inside me wants
Definitely.
it to, the Chiefs to perform, because that would give a region that has not really seen a lot of hope in a long time something to be happy about, and some something that a lot of the domestic players still in Oceania to aim for, right? Because that is that slot in the LCP that you can strive for, and you can go join a major region if you become good enough. Like, that is something very cool that aspiring players can aim for, and that is just not something that OS has had in a very long time.
Yep, lots of happy faces on the Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs are
Feeling
loving
like,
it. Chiefs are
you know,
smiling,
they are
having a good time.
feeling confident.
Yeah.
Bad news. There is
Oh,
unfortunately more
no.
technical delays. I do have good news about it, though, is that it is not to do with the players or the teams themselves. So once the technical delays over at the stage are fixed up, then we should just be able to get into game and have it as smooth as our first series. But we will go to a quick break once again, and hopefully once we're back, everything will be all sorted, and we'll be able to get straight into game.
Like, I agree. Like, from a viewer perspective, it is rough that we have to wait, like, it's going to be about an hour and a half by the time this game gets started. Does this happen a lot? So, not in LCK, LPL, LCS, and LEC, so not in those 5 regions. But you've got to remember, the LCP is a new region, right? It's a new region, new people, new production teams, I assume. Like, they're gonna have some teething issues. So, we just need to be understanding. Am I frustrated? Yeah, I am. They were supposed to start 45 minutes ago. I negotiated? I don't know if that's the right word. I spoke to my wife today and I said, hey, I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna co-stream this and I'm gonna watch it. With the hopes that, the games would start at 11:30. Negotiated with the wife. Well, Zelkan, like, my wife and I, we talk every day. We have a very open, transparent relationship. We talk about everything every day. Fridays, Saturdays are not my normal stream days anymore. And so I had to discuss with her, out of respect and love of my wife, that I wanted to stream tonight. And she was okay with it. She was good with it. I won't say okay, because people will be like, okay. No, she was good with it. She's good with me streaming tonight. But it's still upsetting because I wanted the games to start at 11:30, and it's nearly an hour later. It's 45 minutes later at the moment, with another 3 minutes on the timer. But, as I said, teething issues. I can be frustrated, but I can also be understanding. We need to be empathetic. It's only the second day of the LCP ever. The first half of tonight's broadcast went amazingly, like much, much better than last night. There was no audio issues, there was less delays. Well, there was no delays in the first half. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be watching with all of you. I'm happy to be talking League of Legends with all of you. I hope you didn't have plans for tomorrow. My only plans tomorrow, Dan, was to stream and then relax with Emily in the evening. So I'm probably going to go to bed whenever this finishes. I'll wake up whenever the fuck I wake up tomorrow morning. I'll stream for like 4 to 6 hours maybe, depending on the time that I get up and feel comfortable streaming. And then I'll just spend the rest of the afternoon with my wife, watching shows, playing Magic, eating ice cream, drinking gin and tonic. It's a pretty chill Sunday, I reckon. What about you, Sir Portalot? You got any plans tomorrow? It's good. It's good. Summoned Boo, the delays. What's happened this time? Hey, Summoned Boo, how you doing? What's happened? We actually don't know what's happened with this little delay. From what we heard, they said it's not the teams, it's not the game, so it sounds like it's external. Oh my god, that's the fucking funniest shit ever. Yeah, so there's just some delays, that's fine. I'm being brought to an amateur stand-up show against my will in about 12 hours. That sounds fucking amazing, dude. Amateur stand-up? That's gonna be hilarious. Some of those stand-ups are gonna be so fucking like awkward. It's gonna be cringe, it's gonna be awkward, but it's also gonna be funny. It's gonna be a really, really good time. Alright, alright. The Twitch stream is showing no countdown. I'm gonna have a vodka Red Bull. Hold the Red Bull. Double the vodka. I'll have a vodka Red Bull. Double the vodka. Hold the Red Bull. Alright, they've added 2 more minutes to the timer. They've added 2 more minutes to the timer. This is fine. This is good. If nothing else, it helps us, like, talk. You know, it helps us get to know one another a little bit better. You know, ask me anything. Ask me anything. Is this a best of 3? Yes. All matches are best of 3s until we get to the final, like the grand final, which I think is a best of 5. Should be another 2 hours at least? Yes, okay, it will be. It'll be another 2 hours. Because it'll be a minimum of 2 games. Like, I'll be frank, I'm supporting the Chiefs. Love the Chiefs. They're my team. But I genuinely think Talon, they're no longer PSG, they're just Talon. Talon is going to 2-0 Chiefs. I don't want them to. I want the Chiefs to win one, but I think Talon is just so good that Chiefs will get stomped. Weren't the LCO games BO1s? They were. Yep, they were BO1s. The LCS was BO1s. I've been loving the Fearless Draft. It makes it so much more interesting that teams can just play meta 24/7. I'm right there with you, Summoned. I really like the Fearless Draft, but at the same time, we're still getting the same 30 champions across every game. Sorry, across every best of 3, right? So, best of 3s, there's 10 champion picks, okay? So each best of, there's 10 champs. And for each, we're getting the same 10. You know what I mean?
Time it is at. I believe
I'm going to get some sleep. Have an amazing rest of your stream and have a great sleep when you get some. Thank you, Drakar. I appreciate it. Sleep well.
That's a call.
Message. Yes.
That's
Sleep
a call.
well. Thank you for hanging out. I
Call, you
appreciate it.
call.
That's right.
Like run.
Is that where they can't pick the same champ twice? Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen to
So
your
you
shot
can't
caller.
pick the same champ twice.
Thank you,
But
everyone,
like
by the
you
way,
can
for staying with us. I
ban
know
a
it is
champion,
frustrating.
but it doesn't leave the
Obviously,
pool.
with the new stadium and whatnot, there
This is
becomes
Zara
new
one trick.
challenges
I've been
that
loving
all
seeing
get worked
Zara
out.
jungle come back. Yeah,
You know,
she's still
finding them
right at
out
the pointy end
earlier
of
on in the
jungler.
split is a lot better than finding them
She's
out
still
at a
right at
very
the pointy end of
crucial
being a
time in
jungler, you
playoff
know,
game or like a
which is
final.
really,
So
really good to
hopefully,
see.
You know, these are all learnt and going forward, everything becomes a lot smoother. But talking about smooth, Big Pole's got a big job to do here in the Champion Select. What do you think that Chiefs coming in, you know, their first game, what do you think they should look
Pardon me.
I think it's really important.
I've been
that
playing a bit of Zyra
the Chiefs
support.
draft
I like her.
to a point where they're comfortable, right? And I think that it is sort of disrespectful if they draft, you know, a very high ceiling early game comp and assume that they can get away with it against such a good team like Talon. So I hope that we see Chiefs aim towards a very, you know,
She's
scaling
so fun.
comp that can
Yeah.
also perform in
I
the
like.
game, right?
Oh, we're
You know,
starting.
we
We're
don't want to
starting.
just see the Chiefs lock in these very, very aggressive champs.
Let's go,
And
Chiefs.
ready
Let's
to
go.
start being removed, and
All right,
us being a
we're
champ
starting.
select.
Fuck shit, yeah, we've
2
started.
wins.
Champion Select! It is going to be the Nocturne and the Yone, first banned by the side of Talon. On the other side,
All right, cool.
the
We've
Chiefs,
started.
They will be taking away the Skarner. They will be taking away the Callista next. One more ban to come through now for Talon, and I mean, you have to assume the
It's
Ashe will be
time.
the last ban.
It's fucking
on the
time.
side Chiefs, but
Let's go.
way to find out.
Yeah, so
We can't stand
with
Zyra support.
the Callista being
That's
removed
because you
and the Ashe
suck
and the
at
Varus
Thresh.
getting, you know, that handshake right now that we are seeing with being the match, or the champions that really match each other.
You're
Talon
like,
does
excuse
have
me,
the
Logan, you can
choice
shut the
to,
fuck
you know,
up.
leave them both up. So if you ban one, then we get one free. But at this point, with the, you know, Talon being the favorable bot lane, they should be quite confident to just trade these 80 carries.
Now what's happened
and
to
play them inside.
Lemus?
Even if they do want to forego that and you go for the, you know, the misfortune with the Bloodthirster Rush, which you seem having so much success into these like harass lanes and just purely outscale them, there's another option that is on the board still.
Absolutely, Renata going to be banned away, so that takes away the potential of the Varus first pick. With
Cool.
Renata appearing.
Yep.
That's a good
Renata
way to
Glask
attack the
ban.
Varus, I think. There's not that many champs
Rumble.
that you could compare to the Renata Varus
Rumble
in terms
top.
of that pairing. It's going to be
Not a
hard
bad
to take
choice.
his Rumble. Very, very, very solid Rumble player. This does open up for her to be able to click AD, and Casa, it does feel like when you see a champ like this, you're going to be a little bit more facilitatory.
And thinking on Bias Ball, I don't think he has any champion that is specifically good into Rumble. It's always just been a sort of nullifier for him.
He actually doesn't look well at all. It's more so when I'm against it. Yeah. Linus looks fine.
Match that level 1
At least
power
earlier
with
when
the
we were
spikes
watching him.
start, and you just push your lane, and then eventually just become so tanky that Rumble
Bio
can't really do
Panther.
anything to you.
He's grabbing the
that is
Varus
a
for the
potential
team.
tank option that Bio has played in the
Ooh,
past. but
Galio,
also another one that is a good
nice.
matchup in Rumble is the Galio.
Yeah.
We've seen that one have a lot of success overseas and pop up with that, tank build into the full AP. And I think it's just a very good matchup. And there's also a triple flex right now.
Yes, absolutely. It can go in any lane.
Triple flex Galio is wild. He's probably just over the delays.
We'll see where it does end up.
I mean, aren't we all?
Again, on the red side, getting a really early
Okay,
flex pick is just
Corky,
really, really
AD,
tough.
good poke.
Because it does, now on the blue side, generally you get to answer one counter pick, but if you don't reveal where this Galio is going, you struggle to find a counter pick, and you can just move it off to a different lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that Talon is probably just going to respond with
Sejuani,
the
strong
jungle here, because
jungler.
I think picking both your AD carry and mid, if they weren't go for like the Corky Ash, would show too much of their hand and allow Chiefs to ban out champions that would make up for their weaknesses. So this is
Hey,
just
Rumble?
generally
Yeah,
very
I'm pretty
standard
stoked to see a
for both
Rumble.
teams just responding to what
Rumble's
they're
good.
seeing, and I like
I'm
that
gonna turn my lights
Chiefs
off
have got a strong
while I'm on
champion in the
small
Varus,
camera.
something that allows them to have presence in the early game, but also a good counter pick.
It's after hours.
in the
I'm probably going to talk a bit
Ooh, and
quieter now
Viego
too.
gonna be picked up here for Mare.
Oh, Viego. Okay.
Not the worst game thus far, but it's not the greatest either. I mean, it struggles to interact with the Corky. Of course, against the Sejuani, isolated does do reasonably okay, but
Interesting
the
comp.
Sejuani not often looking to just 1v1. Generally using that power of having a melee top in this
Dorian
case,
on Rumble today
to
was so
find those
clean while
skirmishes.
watching T1. Yeah,
Very,
I
very
caught
strong pick
T1 before I
with the
started
Galio and Varus.
co-streaming
Like, that's
tonight as
double
well.
lockdown, so it's very easy to just
It was really
take out
good.
one member with the Chains of Corruption, pair that with the Taunt, or just any champions that they pick in the 4-5 to really enable this Viego. I think that seeing that it is being
Like,
picked on
Dorian
the
on
third kind of
Jace
tells
did
what
really
sort of
well
play
as
style
well.
the Chiefs had been.
I was impressed by Dorian
dealing
today.
with recently, and I think that might mean Mia has been very carry focused or carry centric this team, and they might be playing around him to enable him in these fights, because if he possesses either the Rumble or Sejuani, turning into a melee champ
Did
is
they
a
win
fun
their
time,
matchup?
right? You're not gonna
T1,
get
yeah.
one shot,
T1 won today,
there's still going to
2-0.
be a potential melee support coming through for the side of Talon, so it's another potential.
It looks so different to the
positive
games against
possession that
CK.
you
Yeah,
could
yeah, they really,
Sure.
really did.
And it also doesn't feel too bad when you transform into a AD carry that has a dash as well,
Yes.
because you can just transform immediately, use that
Solo
Valkyrie, and then
queue
start
bot
doing
lane
damage before
tier list.
transforming back.
Wazy,
Obviously, AD
Seraphim.
carries without dashes, it becomes very,
Victor,
very
why
volatile and scary
Seraphim?
to actually utilize the transform. But we'll see.
Okay.
It is the popping Nico ban, so another couple of good pairings that we do often see with the Varus taking away. Ash just taken away. I mean, it's something that
They look
lanes
so
well
different.
against the
Poggers,
Varus.
hopefully Dorian
Scorpion
goes
could
well,
still
gets
go
well.
bot, but
Gels
realizing
well.
that
Well,
there's no
he
real
was
reason to
really
give over the
performing
Ash
tonight.
unnecessarily, just take
Dorian
away.
looked like he was just a part of the team
Two sides
tonight.
to pick the
It
rails,
was
so
really
they
good.
want to hold that.
He seems much more confident.
their
Yes,
top
yeah,
flex.
yeah.
Obviously, this Galio can always just be slotted into the
Do you
bottom
mean,
lane, but if there is a
Guma?
potential
Guma
good
Yushi?
matchup in the mid lane, assuming that Corky is still holding that flex, then
Because like Dorian's the
just
new
allows
player.
Chiefs to have
Guma's
more
been there
options,
like
because Bio
3
definitely has
years now
more
or something.
potential tanks he could play into what is being shown right now, and it just allows them to have more options so far. So I think Rel is a good champion because it is a good peel champion as well as an engaged champion. A lot of people underrate the Magnet Storm as how much lockdown it can do when champions dive forward.
Yep.
And it's just another tool to enable Viego to, find those resets, because once he does, he can take over the fight.
Now that is possibly the best
Oof.
champion in the game that could have been locked by Talon.
Yep.
We have 3 melees that
Wrong.
kind of like going forward in general. I mean, they can absolutely sort of peel back, but
Braun,
the ball
Ezreal,
does a lot,
Sejuani,
yep.
Corky.
really need to
Rumble.
kind of find
I
a range
like their
champ now,
comp.
I feel like. If you
I
just
like their comp.
handshake another melee, things get really, really rough. So they are just going to slot that Galio up in the top lane, and it's going to be Jimmy now piloting this Ahri. It's something he's always been able to pilot very, very well. So you do have confidence in
seeing a
him
good
in his
Ahri.
lane, at least. But I am very worried as skirmishes start to happen, how we're going to deal with the Sejuani Braum, because that combo just by itself is incredibly difficult to deal with.
I think I'm very happy with what Chiefs have drafted. It's exactly what I wanted. You know, they have a lot of early game presence, but they have scaling available, right?
They worked
Also,
well with
depending
Goomer
on
today
what
compared to
build
DK. Yeah.
Lemus goes to, he's going to have a lot more
Yeah,
presence
it's
going
good.
forward. I think that it's probably going to be one of those poke games because you want to have you want to cycle those ults. I think that the most important thing in this game is going to be the Chains of Corruption.
Yep.
When you look at Braum, he is a champion that is very good at peeling and skirmishing, but with the amount of lockdown that is available for the side of Chiefs, if a charm does land, that's going to be a taunt, there's going to be a possession, that's going to be a lot of follow-up coming forward. So it is still quite possible they do find those resets, and that's all that really matters. Getting Mir his resets is how they're going to win these fights. And if you look at the side of Talon and what comp they've put together, they have strong laners, they have a really, really good bot side answer to what the Chiefs have brought forward, and the Sejuani Brawl, when you pair them
let's
together,
go Chiefs.
are just so cohesive.
Yeah.
But the only downside is they don't have melee champs to enable that besides the
Talon,
For sure.
the Chiefs Esports Club.
I mean, I feel like with the Braum and
I'm
just the CC
here
that
for
comes out,
Talon.
almost Braum is
It's
just going to be
like
able to help
one word.
Sejuani enough if the right environment is found. Bit of a soul read here.
Come on, Chiefs, let's
Chiefs,
go.
everyone laughing a lot and Mir
Come on.
stop talking. I think he has said something
Come on,
ridiculous
Chiefs.
knowing this guy.
Yes, absolutely has.
And honestly,
Good
having someone
ward.
like that in a team
Oh
environment
wow,
is
okay.
pretty good.
They brought
I think
Oracle
especially
wins.
after the amount of delays, being able to, have a smile on your face and go in here feeling pretty happy is a good sign for the Chiefs. Obviously getting a little bit psychoanalysis here, but nonetheless, I don't think either comp is particularly lost just off the get-go. I do think the tools that
Hi,
Talon
hey
have
Wise, how
make
you
this
doing?
game a lot easier for them.
Welcome on in.
They're dealing with an immobile Varus that has to be that real damage threat to get the reset for Mir, it feels like. And RJ on the
Okay,
Rumble
lane
especially,
swap. Okay.
alongside, if they're able to find any lockdown onto the Varus, it's probably just going to be a miserable time. It is going to be the on-hit Varus as well, this game.
How can they tell
Yeah,
already?
and I do like
Maybe
that
by
Chiefs
the
are going for the
rune
lane swap,
selection?
because Galio functions a lot better with less
Is
gold
that
than Rumble does.
PTA on, I
Rumble
think
also
that's
being that
press?
sole AP threat for the enemy team means that if he
on
has
Viego.
no items, he's not going to do a lot of AP damage
Aftershock
because
on
he's
Bio.
itemized against the enemy team's damage profile. And I also think that the Ezreal Braum is
Bio
just going to
is
be a lot
mid.
stronger in the first couple of levels than the Varus Rel will be, right? Varus can't solo win that 1v2, and Rel isn't really going to find any angles to get lethal onto the
Good job by
Ezreal,
Fofo.
because this is the on-hit Varus, so he loses a little bit of early game presence.
Yep.
And we might just see, Bio do exactly what we saw yesterday, where leeches level 2 off mid and then just goes to the side to pressure for the dive, because Rumble can't really do anything in the tower dive, right? He's very susceptible to being dove, but, a level 2 Galio has outplay pressure under tower, right? If you do go for the taunt, if you do go for the E, you have more tools to play around.
Okay,
Yeah,
Bio's got level
Just
2, off he
helping
goes.
navigate the level 1 as well against Corki is actually very helpful for Jimmian, because that's kind of the hardest part of the lane for the Ari into the Corki, it feels like to me, where you have a little bit of trade back with the
Okay, are they
electrocute and
proxy?
whatnot, but nothing
No.
truly competes with
Oh,
the
they're going to try
kettle
and...
gun and
Oh, yep, Bio
all
saw
attacks
them.
that Corki has, Conqueror stacking up and whatnot.
Betty's
Bio,
so
though,
good.
he's not going to be allowed to get down to his
TP to
tower for
lane.
now, and eventually we'll just use the TP. As Luon is also going to come down here to join
Oh,
him.
the
Does miss
emote.
all the XP, unfortunately. As Betty drops a little bit of disrespect, Jarvan laughing emote.
So hopefully we see Luon sweep out this ward here that was placed. He just walked over it, so they don't know that this is warded.
The fucking emote.
Talon have full information of what's
Okay,
happening right now,
Betty.
and that was really good foresight by Betty to drop that lane ward, because we already see Woody walking towards top to protect his top laner from getting potentially dove, because assuming this was going to be that 3-man to top, they could absolutely take out Archer. But
Right,
now that they know
so
that Luon's
Viego's
bot,
about
Archer's already
50%
stepping up
health,
so
Jimmian's
aggressively,
about
because this is just a 1v1 to
70%.
him now, right?
Yeah.
Lemus feels
Talon's
getting zoned off the
definitely
way
healthier.
as the strong side, which is
Rumble
very hard
straight
to deal with.
onto
The fact that
Varus.
he's playing so aggressive is like, oh, what? Like, how does he know?
Okay,
Right.
nice.
So hopefully Chiefs are able to, make sense of this one and fix
There
this
was
up.
some good damage
because
from Rumble.
This is just really well played by Talon to find out a little bit of information and execute on it pretty much perfectly.
Ooh. Talon looking to...
Okay.
No?
All things
Just hanging
normalizing
around.
slightly. At least no CS or no gold advantage truly found by either team just yet. And
Yeah, they're both
again,
CSing well.
similar to what we saw yesterday when it was the Corki targeted and falling a bit behind. I feel like you always love that, yes, your Galio isn't doing so well in terms of gold, but someone that requires gold is
Fofo
also not
literally
doing
just
that well
stopped.
here at this
Fofo was
time
like,
in
yeah, that's not
RJ
going
on
to
the
hit me.
Rumble. I will say Fofo, however, is kind of, again, that real true damage threat as the game extends, and he is
Ooh,
doing completely
ooh,
fine here on the
Varus
side of Talon.
spotted the
Do see
ward.
Sejuani now. Lemus has both summoners, so we'll be able to buy enough time to get towards Luon, hopefully.
Doesn't use the flash. It might just be going down.
Didn't
Not
use.
flashing. Possibly just dying anyway if Casa answers
Okay.
it. So ultimately, just a bit too far pushed up. Will be unfortunately found out there and
Yeah, it was
be taken
punished.
Yeah, just feeling a bit too safe with the vision hit that he had. You know, if he doesn't flash Q, of course he's going to die, but maybe just offering too much respect that he was going to be predicted. And if he does go down and blow his summoner, then that is just his early game completely over. But at least the fact that he does preserve his both his summoners, he can just walk back to lane and play aggressive when he has a bit more vision control and more members around him.
Yeah. Still, not the end of the world. It is
Oh.
a fairly reasonable amount of gold that has been
The
picked up here
pause.
for the side of Talon. As all of a sudden you're seeing the gold total down the bottom.
Post pause, baby.
There you go.
Wouldn't be no game without a pause at least, but you know, taking stock of the game state right now, it's obviously Talon favored. They've done really good to work out what was happening in this lane swap and get a tiny advantage from it. And
These things
Caster
happen.
and Betty in particular was what they did with the ward
Rip.
and
Nah, it's
capitalizing
all
on the
good.
vision and the
It's
fact that
all
he
good.
powered up to, you know, drop a ward on the golems and then find a potential gank. Really abusing the base timers and how long it takes to get back to lane, even with the home guards being in Season 15. They did a really good job to get any advantage that they could, and we'll have to see like what they're able to do with that, because
Oh,
really,
I should
really
have
good
got a
teams like
screenshot
Talon
actually.
can, you know, use that 600 gold lead and just turn that into a game win, right?
I
And that's
really
the
want
scary thing
to
for
see if I can
Cheese.
catch a screenshot
So,
of the game
have to see
pause.
when those level 6s do start coming through, when the Ari and the Viego do come online, and then the Varus, if they're able to turn that one around. Because I think this grub fight will probably be a very, very big deal for both teams, because, you know, Talon feel as the team in control with the tempo, with the control, that should be theirs, especially with you know, the pairings of the Sejuani and the Braum skirmishing. But Chiefs feel like
They're having a
a
good
level
time.
6 fight is something that they should be taking.
Fofo perhaps with some cold hands.
Yeah.
Very aggressive on the hand warmer.
Definitely looks like this year is a bit chilly and everyone's got warming up
Yeah.
to do.
That was possibly the most aggressive usage of a hand warmer I've ever seen.
Personally, I agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was some very
Maybe he's just
High
really
APM.
angry he had to 2v1.
Yeah.
Yeah?
yeah.
Well, I think ultimately the good thing here is that both teams will scale. So as long as we don't continue to bleed more and more as on the side of Chiefs,
Yeah.
they can just be completely fine. It is one death. The one death shouldn't be too impactful to the game state. Obviously no objectives have been taken from that death. It is just a bit of downtime for the Varus. He'll be a bit behind in XP and gold, and that should be all that really happens. He kept his sums as well.
Loomis can
and
catch up.
Bio was definitely the big winner of all of this. You know, he was left alone to 1v1, so he's getting a lot of experience. You know, was denied some gold experience from those first couple of ways that he had to TP to, but he was left alone to 1v1 to Ezreal, and that's a completely fine matchup for him. So he's
Oh,
picked
okay.
himself up
Galio
a bit
wants
more
an
gold than he should
Ezreal
have been used
matchup.
to, but at the same time, so is Archer, right?
Yeah.
That whole time he was getting full experience.
Right.
So was
What's-
Ezreal
who's
on the
paused?
side of Talon, and
So that's one thing that a
yeah,
lot of
obviously
other
they're gonna come out of
regions
this lane
do.
swap
They tell you who
looking a bit better.
paused,
But you
and
know,
then
Chiefs still in a
when
completely
they
fine spot, and
know
it's really
or
all
when
about
they
level
can, they
6
tell
and
you
finding
why
kills
the
with, you know,
pause.
the Ari ult, the Varus ult.
Yeah, and I also think that the power spike for the Varus is actually a little bit earlier than both the Ezreal and the Corki. You get to the Blade the Ruined King, and you are a stronger champ than Ezreal or Corki with the Triforce, because you still have to rely on landing these skill shots, whereas as the Varus, as long as you're safe and being peeled for, you can just kind of stand and deliver. And he has sort of the parts around the map that can allow for that. You know, the Ral can be there to peel. You can also have Viego as a very good peel champ. Just by use of the one sort of ability he has to use to peel, it is very effective. Especially, you root up someone and Varus can quickly shred through those health bars, especially with the Blade of the Ruined King.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about the Chiefs comp is they don't need as much resources as the Talon comp to come online.
Yeah,
you know,
they're a low
levels are
resource
important for them.
comp.
Their power spikes are generally cheaper, and they can fight back, right? Even if they do fall down a bit more gold than they are right now, they still have the ability to get back to the game because they drafted tools in every single role, and that's what I was really looking for from the Chiefs. You know, I wanted them to have agency and autonomy to play the game against a team like Talon, because if you just, you know, draft a comp like we saw come out of Team Secret Wales, that their game one where they just had, you know, just pure damage in every role and one tool to be able to do anything, it is very hard besides gapping a lane opponent to do anything. So it's good to see that Chiefs put in the respect to such a good team, and they drafted a lot
I just
of
want to know who
autonomy to
paused.
play the game. And, you know, hopefully they have the
I
hands to
don't
back
even
it up.
need to know why.
Yeah. Casa has clearly said something hilarious as hilarity has ensued on the side of Talon. They're all just laughing. They're having a real good time. Also, Sejuani got the gold. Now, they still did get one progress towards the feet, though, so
Yes.
that's the counter argument. Yes, the gold's not as impactful on Sejuani as anyone else, and it's also less than it used to be. However, they are closer to just getting that innate bonus of having, even without upgrading the boots, better boots.
Yeah, some extra drip on the feet.
Yeah.
Overall, very drippy game.
Someone claims.
And it's good to see the players able to communicate with each other during the pauses.
Someone
because sometimes
claims
in
Chiefs.
these pauses when it's not really as extended as we
paused.
are seeing, that you can't really speak to each other.
But we haven't
for
heard
various
anything.
reasons, but
Also, we're going to
everyone's
play
laughing
Visit
and smiling
Australia
still,
this
so
year or
they're
next
enjoying
time.
themselves and
Good.
they're keeping
Make sure you come
the
to
vibes
Melbourne.
up. No vibe check, don't have to hearth out, which is good.
Yeah. I think maybe you're allowed to talk now as long as it's not directly about the game. I think. Because they are all clearly talking, so they're talking about something, but I think as long as you're not talking about the game,
Yeah.
unless, like, imagine if the meta just becomes some of these guys are just creating new ways of talking about the game.
Okay, well, it's been a while since I've played, but from what I remember back in the day, it was when you're paused for a certain amount of time,
Just
you're allowed to start
staring into
speaking.
the camera.
Okay.
But yeah, at the beginning it's just like silence,
Yeah.
which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, lots of stare checks.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cameraman won. Alright, cameraman is not winning this one. You could just see how locked in RJ was at the very beginning. Who was also Lived? Lived was the O's player when he came over in 2023. That the whole thing was
Some
every time the
stare down.
camera was on him, it was just a straight stare down.
That
I
was
don't think he lost.
fantastic.
Good for camera time. That's for sure.
Shout out Liz.
The Chiefs are
That
just
was
laughing
fantastic.
the whole time. Like, and I understand it too. Knowing,
Lock in, guys! Stop laughing.
knowing Mayor, this guy will just be saying the most outlandish content the whole time. Like, actually, this guy
Yeah.
is so funny.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember playing alongside him in 2022. He is hilarious, and it's not even that like he's saying stuff particularly funny. It's just so stupid that it makes you laugh.
Yeah. Oh, he's a character.
Yeah.
I wonder how much, like, obviously, it's you can have like the litmus test, right? Where you're seeing someone and
That
how
would
well
be
they're
kind of
playing
funny
versus
though,
how
having
well
like
they
a
were back
camera
in
like
2022.
swooping in
But
on your
I wonder
face and stuff.
Just
and-
objectively, how much better he's become. You know, he got to spend a lot of
Yeah,
time
Bio.
over in the NA Academy,
Yeah,
the Team
yeah,
Liquid
yeah.
Academy.
Yeah.
And that's under, like, some mega players, you know, like Impact and Core JJ and these massive names. And even, you know, it might not be the same role. The fact you get to spend time under them and sort of, like, you know, learn even if it's how to operate in a team environment or whatever it may be, it's got to be very helpful for your career. You know, he played with Chovy as well. You know, this guy's got a pretty massive lineup of names that he's played alongside.
This
And
is-
Shock.
Yeah, and
Don't forget,
Shock.
that's a big one.
Yeah, the best mid laner O's has ever seen.
Yeah, arguably, but yeah. I think that Mia's definitely improved as a player. You know, a lot of people could say that like his highest high as a pro player was in 2022 when he won that very strong undefeated split. Back to previously almost undefeated split. But I think that it's very hard to say that you would be a better player back then.
Oh, he's
than
got
you
the
are now.
Team
Just-
Bliss
everyone who
playmat.
plays League just improves over time. And I think that, as you were saying, being under Core JJ and Impact,
That's
you,
cool.
you learn how to
Bio's
operate
got
as
his
a
Team
person
Bliss
as well as in
playmat.
a team environment, which is generally more valuable than how to play League Legends, because how to help your teammates and how to improve as a team is going to help you a lot more throughout this regular season than how you can jungle better, right?
Yeah.
And those are all very, very core things that you can learn from pretty much only the best players in the world.
I hope this game
Yeah,
gets
I
underway
mean,
soon. I'm
Hopefully
getting
the
so
pause doesn't
tired.
extend too much longer. We haven't had word on what it is, but I do hope to get back in. Obviously, Talon, I think, especially out of the two teams, want to get back in, considering they did just pick themselves up quite a reasonable early advantage.
Yeah.
It has to be said, this game has become a lot easier for them now, especially because you're in this lane swap state. You're really looking for your Varus to be getting a lot of gold, while on the other side of the map, you know, the Israel or perhaps the Corki, depending how the layout happens, should be getting the same amount of gold. So when your Varus is the person that gets targeted and actually goes down from an overextension in their given lane, it doesn't bode the best. And so I think Talon probably have a lot of momentum right now, that they're trying to just crack on and get this one back running.
Yeah. And on paper, it's pretty easy to say that you would look at Talon's team comp and say that they would just outscale, right? Just because the Corki in particular, there isn't a true answer to that as you get on into the game. And, you know, a 6-item Corki can you just walk up and auto pretty much anyone on the side of Chiefs, and it will hurt a lot. But I think on the same time, Chiefs champions, while they don't generally scale as well as what we're seeing
Alright,
from
they're
Talon,
looking
they work
pretty
so well
serious
together that
into the
if a charm
Mongols.
does land on anyone, from the side of Talon, that should be enough follow-up to get that reset. And I think the team comp from Chiefs outscales. You know, individual champions on the side of
It
Talon,
looks like they're getting serious.
I think that they do outscale their counterparts. I think that Rumble late game is extremely underrated, especially the fact that Arja went for the Conqueror.
Yeah.
And I think that is a significantly better rune when you cannot, you know, just rely on your comment to just win you the lane against these tanks. You're able to go for the Conqueror, you can go for the more aggressive, you know, Magic Bruiser build, and you can find the side lane against these tanks, and that's just a very underrated thing that a lot of players don't really think about because they just care about winning that 1 to 3 in laning phase.
For sure. I do feel like now, though, where every game almost is a lane swap.
I'm gonna turn this down a bit because I need to lower my volume, so I'm not competing with the volume of the show.
Like we basically just are going into game without a rune, because like, even on that page, like it's not only the comment, right? You also just take the Scorch. Nimbus Cloak is always going to be effective. You know, that's always going to be a decent rune, no matter what stage of the game you are. But you're just losing out on so much power. Whereas if you go to the what's it called, precision tree, you do get a lot of scaling in there. You know, you can take things like cut down, so later on you're actually doing a lot more damage to tanks, and obviously the Conqueror stacking up, giving you a bit of healing, giving you a bit of extra damage. It does seem to me like that's probably just the option people should be going for. You know, some champs don't have the option. You just, okay, we're going for
I'm glad we've got the
Grasp is pretty
like
much the only
casting
option.
hosts
You could
going
argue
as
that, you
well.
know, champs like Cassante that do take Grasp can go Aftershock, being that I'm not going to get many Grasp procs. You know, I'm going to spend a lot of time against the 2v1. May as well go to the Aftershock because it's just a more immediate power burst at the start of a team fight. But I think with basically going back to lane swaps being strong again,
Yeah.
you probably just have to start thinking, okay, laning runes are just non-existent as top laners. Let's just start taking the sort of scaling one every single game.
Yeah, and I was actually, I was doing a lot of research when the season changed over, especially on like 80 carries and like what they were building, and I saw that, because generally when you think of 80 carries, you think, you know, 1 attack speed shard, 1 adaptive shard, and, you know, scaling of flat health depending on whatever. And you would think that would be like the best.
One thing I have been experimenting with my Nautilus is my runes.
You know, apparently the highest win rate for 80 carries right now is to go attack speed, double health scaling shards.
Okay.
Just because
We're back.
you just
We're back.
outstat your opponent
Alright.
with, you know, health being so much stronger than just flat damage right now. So when you do hit that point where your health does scale up, and the fact there is no true, like, you know, Giant Slay passive, we were saying.
Alright, good. We're back into the game. Let's do
Because you
this.
have so much base health, you feel strong. But
That was like a
back in game,
11-minute.
mostly for us, and
I mean, I guess it makes sense. It feels like on most champs, the raw AD or the raw adaptive force means a lot less than, than health.
yeah,
to be honest.
it's definitely, you know, favored towards the champions who don't really want to fight the first couple of levels, right? You know, if you're a Draven and you go double health scaling, you're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
You definitely want to play it on champs that scale, and you can really, you know, mitigate a lot of the tough points in the game.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Right, back to the game. 300 gold is the advantage for Talon, of course, picking up that first kill. And
Corky
I think
is
ultimately
like
the important thing
slamming
is
Ari.
actually down any gold on his counterpart. You know, 100 gold isn't really anything to write home about, especially when, as we said, he will have the stronger one-item spike.
This is also going to be a very hard contest for the Chiefs if they do want to go for this. I suspect they're going to get this one because as we saw,
Yeah, they won't go
Fofo
for
was
that.
able to force Jimmy into base 1v1. Jimmy doesn't have access to the TP. The fact that Talon already has their trio on the top side of the map to get contest this one, and Arja also has TP advantage because we saw Bai had the TP to that bot tower to collect that one. So just a very hard to contest objective overall, and we see that that's 3 grubs going over to Talon, and you know, with the first blood, that's 1 feet down. This is also 1 of 3 steps towards the objective bounty feat, and the epic monster feat. Sorry, and you know, it's just Talon playing a very slow, methodical game, just collecting what they can.
Yeah. And although the roster changed, that's how they've always kind of played. They're not often the team that is...
Okay, so one thing I'm noticing...
We are 10 minutes in and they are up 5k gold. It does happen from time to time, but in general...
One thing I'm noticing, Jimmy, when Jimmy pushes the wave in, he runs in and wards the Raptors to help his jungler. So that's not something I've ever considered, so I should definitely do that too.
They get the, you know, the tempo advantage, they can take the objective and then just walk away, and I think, you know, that's probably something that can be said about the players, but also Corgi as a coach, who is, as we said earlier...
And Fofo did the same thing, pushed the wave, went and warded.
Chiefs start to come online. So we see the level 6 available for Lemus, we see Jimmy already with level 7, so he's got access to quite a lot of damage and his ult, and a lot of lockdown for the Chiefs. But you also have to look at the inventories and the fact that Fofo already has Merc Treads.
Yeah.
So a lot of the kill threat onto him is kind of nullified with, you know, Charm won't last as long, Chains of Corruption won't last as long, the lockdown from, or the stun from Luan won't last as long. Just a lot of nullification coming through with this purchase in particular, and a very common Corki build because you don't need to really build damage to speed up his wave clear and his scaling.
Oh,
While it does delay his Triforce a bit, it guarantees that he's going to have a very comfortable time in this laning phase.
Yeah, it will mean, however, that Jimmy and as long as
damn,
nothing
Jimmy and
egregious happens,
Fofo.
is a lot closer.
Like, Fofo is outplaying Jimmy in something wild.
Fofo will be towards that Triforce.
Yeah.
Just by virtue of Merc Treads costing, what is it, like
1300.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
400 more than Lucidity, right? So that's just basically, you know, he's up 400 gold right now, but essentially it just evens them out in raw power.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing is,
Okay, how
no
are we
matter
doing
what
in
items Jimmy
CS?
gets, he's always going to lose 1v1. That's
Yeah,
just the story of
Yes.
Ari. Ari's never been a champion that you pick to win your 1v1.
Losing CS everywhere except
A
jungle.
lot of damage coming through. Panther will be able to use that hero's entrance, and we're trying to turn around here onto RJ Mir, getting extremely
One
low.
for
He's not
one.
gonna have any way out, but he does get the reset, the flash away, not going to be able to secure himself any pathway out. Jimmy, though, getting the reset, trying to find his way onto Casa.
Jimmy.
One spirit rush, the flash away. He does get
Bio.
stunned up, but it's going to be a double kill.
Fofo's gonna get
Casa now
bio.
extremely fit on the ball as he's 3-1. Fofo chasing down Bio. Panther is going to get taunted up, and with that,
Valkyrie's
Bio
out.
might just be able to find one way out. Oh my lord, he's so low, and Fofo will just flash to
Yeah,
get that last
easy.
kill. It's a skirmish win in favor of Talon as 4-2 is now the score.
Yeah, 2-3 in favor of Talon here. This is such a close skirmish. If you pay attention to how Chiefs played this one, you know, they were ready to respond to this one, and they went all in onto RG, and just unfortunately, Mir wasn't able to get that possession in time. If he was, he would have healed a little bit, done a little bit more damage.
Yeah.
It would have been the difference maker here. Even with Jimin going on to caster here, the fact that he canceled
Oh, so
the
close.
Spirit Rush.
Like,
with his
everything
Q, and
was, like,
that
so,
damage
so
was just not
close.
there to get him the reset. And you know, the fact that Bio was able to play this one out, he was going to die no matter what. His Photo had access to the Valkyrie and the Flash, but the fact he was able to blow the Flash here is just the small win you get on the exit here. But
Yeah.
3 kills going over, or 2 kills going over to Caster and 1 to Fofo is really not terrible when you think about it. You know, goal going to Sejuani.
Yeah, Sejuani.
If you do get that reset.
So, oh, Sejuani's got 3 of their 4 kills. That's not too bad.
It's a harder champ to kill, right? That's going to be the front line. If the front line's tanky and you can't get that reset, that's also, you know, one downside for Chiefs have to constantly play around.
He has opted into the Zeeks, so the last Sejuanis we saw, both win Heartsteel.
Yeah.
This time instead getting the Zeeks, meaning his spike is a lot earlier in terms of he is essentially spiking right now. Gives him a bit more sticking power as well if he needs it. But more importantly, yeah, he's just going to have that spike a much
Full mid,
which I think is
getting
more
some poke
what they
down
are
on
in
Talon.
trying to
Talon's
get the
responding. Argy's come mid.
We'll
Oh,
see, though.
okay.
We'll
On the
come down.
Luon.
We see the Zeeks already being used. Luon
Magnet
in
Storm.
world of trouble. Nice Magnet Storm lands onto 3, but there's nothing really that the side of Chiefs can do to turn this around. There is a Spirit Rush available, and Jimmy's going to have to use it to get on out of there. Void Grubs now will almost certainly go in favor of Talon.
Oh, wow.
This is something that Talon recognized that, you know, Chiefs really didn't. When everyone is so farm, there is no one's tanking the game. So you can throw your Sejuani ult at anyone you want, and you're going to put them on almost lethal, or they will die.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Luon was able to live there, you know, either he has to flash out or recall on an extreme low amount of health, there's still going to be a free objective going over to Talon, and that's, you know, 6 scrubs in the pocket, I believe. And that's just, you know, another one of the epic
Yep,
bosses.
six scrubs for Talon.
They're one away from getting
They're one
it.
away from the
They
fate.
want to, you know, even play for a tower because they just have genuinely so much tempo and map control right now. They are so strong, and the only thing that I can see right now being a very, you know, strong point for the Chiefs is Bio. When you pay attention to the inventories and how strong he is compared to Arja on the Rumble, he is the difference
True.
maker. He can be strong in these skirmishes, but you know, looking at the rest of
Bio
the
has
characters on Talon,
Hallowed
I'm
Radiance.
pretty sure Fofo's very close to a Triforce winning bases here. It's just a very scary amount of power that the rest of the Talon members have.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's 3 Chiefs top.
It'll be pretty hard to deal with the Talon lineup as things stand.
They just saw the ward drop too.
Not
So they know
all
they're
hope
on
is lost,
vision,
of course. There
or
is
would
still
be on
scaling
vision if they
available,
walk out.
to be fair, a lot of the champions on the side of Chiefs can actually do quite a lot with quite little.
And, you know, the stronger that Talon get, the stronger the Viego possessors become. So if you get one good reset, it will change because, you know, you turn into the Sejuani, you are going to be insanely strong. You turn into, you know, a Rumble with when you have Stack Conqueror, you're going to be very strong. There is just genuinely no bad possessors for me in this game, as you were saying. You know, double mobility carry, so he's not going to be out of position when he does possess these members. And there is not genuinely good lockdown on the side of Talon. So when that ball does start rolling, it will continue rolling.
Okay,
It's just, can
going
they
for the
get that?
Drakes.
Some proactivity coming through from Chiefs still, as they are not feeling too out of it. They do look to pick themselves up their second dragon. So in terms of the objective feat, we are all matched up. Caster up on the top side alongside
Proxying the wave.
Pressure Biopanther, and we do see both supports coming up here as well. Biopanther does have a lot of wave clear.
It's going to be a hard dive. Bio almost has access to his flash as well. I believe that is up now. So if they do want to go for this dive with 3, potentially 4, the TP is available there for Argo.
Yep, good.
Called off as soon as they do see them.
Yep.
Will be. So nice response out of Luon to be there and support Biopanther up in the top side.
Mhm.
Nothing comes of that, and they do.
That's all it takes, is just a rotate.
completely free dragon.
Yeah, which is very
all
good
it
for the
takes.
Chiefs, right? Because now that soul point is delayed by 4 dragons.
Like, minimap awareness is so important.
That is also a win condition going towards the side of Chiefs. You know, this is the Ocean Soul, which is an extremely good soul to have, especially for their comp. So that gives them something to play to. But you know, obviously, this next 7 minutes up until when Artican spawns is going to be very important.
Oh, hit Arji,
There's
good.
going to be the Rift Herald, which should, you know, probably go to Talon with the amount of control they have, which equals, you know, mid tower probably dying.
Oh, Fofo got Trinity Force.
Talon might be able to just
Ezreal has Trinity Force.
long enough to just do the Artican before Baron spawn.
Is Trinity Force
That would
good on
probably be that
Viego?
deciding fight.
Huh.
Do we have Malignants? Yes, we do. So Triforce picked up by Fofo, and I mean, not too surprising considering how many kills he was able to pick up. And just kill participation really up in that top side skirmish. So matching the item timer of Jimmy in here on the Ahri. Still, it is a big pickup for the Ahri. It means that you're up time on actually being able to look at things around the map.
We haven't had like a major, massive fight yet, like a big 5v5. I'll be interested to see that.
I'm pretty sure most people here have played against an Ahri with Malignants. It kind of feels like that.
Oh, good job by Jimmy and
Flash, I mean, not flash, but rush out.
yeah, good job. Good use of the ult.
Ultimate, and we'll have her ult up much earlier than the Sejuani, but a lot of damage should be occurring now to this bottom tower. Teleport there to answer if Jivian's feeling pretty confident.
For
Definitely
mid.
going to be, you know, the same outcome that Talon won either way. This bot tower was going to be
A little bit of poke from Lemus. They're just moving on through, clearing the
That is the
cryo.
being down, so the rest of the chief members feel a bit more confident to step up because that is the main engage tool for Talon, and when that one is down, you know, they don't feel so scared. And you know, Mia does have the Triforce in his inventory, so he is ready to
It
fight
can
if
be.
they can find
Sorry, what's it?
something, but
What?
it's quite
It
hard
can
for
be.
the
What?
Chiefs who
I
don't
missed
have
that completely. I'm out of
having
context there.
vision control in the enemy jungle, even though we saw multiple members of
What did I say?
in the bot side of the map pressuring Jimmy, and there was no response to go invade on the top side. It's hard for Luon to, you know, get in behind and find some engages onto these members.
Fofo feeling very confident walking.
Fofo Valkyried
quite far up, but
immediately.
as soon as he sees
Triforce?
Galio as
Oh, okay.
hold, he's just going to be happy to Valkyrie away. Nothing to be found there. Has a pretty big
Like, I've never
shutdown
really
for the
paid
Ahri
too much
down
attention to
later.
Viego's
I think
builds
we're
anyway,
down to Mir or
but I can't say that I've seen too many Trinity Forces.
Yeah, ideally, you know, Chiefs just want to find a flank somehow. If they're coming front on, it's so easy for Woody to be able to, you know, be that body blocker to deal with what is happening. And
Like, they've got
without,
Braum,
you know,
Sejuani.
Galio
Like,
being
that's
behind
such
the
a
threat,
tanky
you know,
front line.
you know, mobile carries. It's quite hard to get onto them, but Riftel is being pulled, and Chiefs are showing up to this one.
Yeah, trying to find a fight here. This BD pretty low here on the mana. Nice glacial prison's going to come out, and then so much
Rumble
damage coming
ult.
through. There's a smite away from
Oh,
Carlson,
got a
but they'll come
reset.
here as entrance. That's one
It's a
reset,
reset.
and now Mare all of a sudden becomes this very, very strong Sejuani. Archer's going to have to flash away. He is
Nice.
overheated.
Get away,
Can they
Lemus.
find
Get away,
the
Lemus.
lockdown?
Get away,
Yes, they will.
Lemus.
Lemus 1 HP, but he doesn't survive. That's a second reset. Mare all of a sudden now is this Rumble, and now Chiefs, they feel completely fine.
Good,
Two
good,
kills
good.
found.
Good.
They get
2
on
for
out of there.
nothing.
What an amazing play
2 for
now
nothing.
by this roster.
And
Good.
that's exactly what I was talking about. The Rift Herald does go with the Talon, but these tanks aren't particularly tanky because there is just so much lockdown. As we go on the replay, we can see exactly how this one plays out. We see that Talon with the one with control. They are set up front to back here. They throw the CD onto Luon, but the Galio comes down, the stun comes down, the Magnet Storm comes locked down. There is so much lockdown on the castle, by the time he
Arji got a really good angle on Lemus.
Once he finds that reset, is able
Oh,
to do so much
Lemus
damage.
was like
This
one
Lemus
hit.
out.
Oh
Talon
my
instantly recognized,
god.
oh, we cannot stay here. We cannot be around. If that charm did hit from Jimmy onto Wheeler, there would have been another kill going over to Mia and another reset. And he's starting to scale, and that's just the most
That's
important
really good.
for the Chiefs right now. Their comp works so well as a cohesive unit. especially
Lemus is
into,
chilling.
you know,
Lemus is chilling.
2-1 and 2 on the Viego, up a lot of CS here in the jungle. Not too surprising considering the champions in terms of the CS aspect, but still, Chiefs, they were quite far behind in gold. Now, evening it up just a little, only 1.5k gold really does separate the two rosters. So we'll see I mean, a lot of this gold onto Mir. It is Fofo.
Herald mid.
Fofo goes down.
Good call.
So much of the power on the side of Talon does
She's just
get
there.
removed.
Top half
Should be
river.
mid tower, however, getting felled. Very, very sad tower to lose as the dragon will spawn.
They did kill the Herald pretty quick.
But should have a second charge.
Clearing all the wards. Snuff out the vision.
I don't know if Chiefs are going to want to fight this.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Chiefs are,
Yeah, they're moving away. Chiefs aren't anywhere near it.
The Arch is already over-rotated, so he's not going to have the equalizer to clear the wave out. And this should just be, either this tower getting chipped down on this wave or going down completely.
Good job by Jimmy and
So Jimmy's gonna be
get
able to
some
take this one
objectives
pretty
on the opposite side of the
and
map.
this is very good for Jimmy because he wasn't really finding a lot of,
They
lone
also
guys
get an
inside,
objective though.
pressured
A turret.
by the Corki in the 1v1, which he can't really match up to, and he was also getting pressured by
4 for
a
Galio.
group of 3 roaming around from Talon. So good to see that he does have some free time. He's able
Okay,
to,
so they're just
get some
gonna...
gold for himself.
All 5 of them are there.
Because
What the
he is the main consistent engage tool for the side.
Jesus Christ, they just wanted that turret.
With that Spirit Rush is going to be how Chiefs consistently find picks onto the front line.
Yeah.
It's very easy to just respect Varus. You see Varus is like, okay, just play outside his range. You see Rel play outside, the flash range. But, Ari has very creative angles. And I think that Jimmy has a lot of responsibility this game to, find the angles for his team.
I'm looking forward to seeing Lemus
See, while this all goes on,
stronger and
being
play.
picked up by Talon, and they were able to secure themselves a number of towers. 3
Oh,
towers
good
were
fog of
in the
war.
same play. Only the one answer back really.
Okay.
up the top side. Did, as you said,
Jimmy's
himself
being
up
very
front, but
careful.
still it is Fofo. Just
Clearing more
bit by bit,
wards.
edging further and further away.
20 seconds till next... Oh, Atakan.
Still a big
Yep,
save
20
rate
seconds
for
till Atakan. So Atakan now spawns at 20. And Baron now spawns at 25.
Right now. He, does have pretty
So Atakan's top lane.
Like bypass on the Galio, but Bio doesn't need items to perform, right? His champion's always going to do the same thing. But Atakan's spawning, and the fact that
Good charm on a
Talon has so
Fofo.
much control around the top side now.
Nice still chunk on the Fofo, but is able to answer back in kind. Pretty even after kerfuffle.
Yeah, even the Viego thing.
Really being
It's like a
patient.
love heart. Look at that.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome deal.
Thanks, Mia. Not going to be able to find the angle. Was very patient, but unfortunately the patient doesn't pay off.
2 items completed for
Okay.
both.
There's a very sort of even game state at the moment. Talon are just slowly growing their gold lead though. They went from 1,500 to 3,000 gold lead. We're slowly burning down some turrets. We're posturing for Atakan because Atakan has spawned.
Getting the CC, getting the lockdown that he needs, because he cannot walk up to either the Ezreal or Corki and match the amount of damage they're going to do, because they're all about upfront burst. Varus is about
Pinging
stun time.
top half of the map.
If he walks up and tries to do anything without his team
TPing to top turret.
he was going to be the one getting up.
Ari's there.
And teleport
Clearing
in.
the ward.
Gonna have to be very careful of
I hope Ari has ult.
prison.
Ari...
Oh,
Oof.
he's not. He's going to get stunned up. That is Jimmy and flashing away, actually. Just being able to get out in time.
Yeah.
Didn't have the nerf treads, but yeah, it didn't last quite long enough, and that's 2 ults going down from the side of
Yep.
Talon.
Fart. Hi, Calm.
Don't
How
feel
you
too
doing?
confident to start this one up, but they also there is no vision for Chiefs to be able to walk in and check this one. They see that they're here now, so they know that the objective isn't pulled. Feel a bit more confident and see if Chiefs want to be
They
the ones to step
immediately
up
put a
and be
ward
bit more
back
aggressive
after it was
because the
destroyed
double,
there.
Ult advantage is quite a big deal because those are the main peel and engage threats that will be going onto the Chiefs.
Yeah. Kind of incredible that he got out. You almost wonder just how many times he pressed the flash button
Yeah.
in the midst of that stun.
Yeah.
Because he would have been spamming that.
Key's just broken.
They're coming up here this time to try and protect Jimmy a little bit more. He has been the target of a lot of these sort of three-man
Oh,
teams.
the Corky poke.
Left out to the wolves a little bit in many ways.
Corky's
One
ready.
concerning thing for the Chiefs here is just as the game progresses, everyone aside from Mir is just going down bit by bit further and further in terms of their CS.
Yeah. Well, we do see pretty much everyone is catching 6
Ooh,
ults at a time.
flash.
Yeah.
It's the fact
No,
that
not flash.
Talon are the ones doing it first, so they have time to go, farm jungle camps, to, go assist. That's the main thing. But it's the Glacial Prism landing.
Yeah, Biopanther's going to eat that one up there for his jungler. As
Good zoom
Well,
out.
have to jump over that wall. Jimmy does still have access to that Spirit Rush. Takes a sizable amount of damage.
Okay, no one died.
Honey flail, but luckily for him, we'll have some honey fruits there to gobble up for himself. Now Deathbush awaits for the Chiefs if they do choose to try and walk in and get vision around this Baron pit.
Deathbush.
Baron spawn yet in season
So
25.
true. So many times.
Concern, just all the Artican, seemingly we peer at our mini map. This is going to be started up.
And it definitely feels like Chiefs are trying to figure out the way to solve this puzzle, right? Because it's just Talon walking around with the Sejuani ult cooldown,
Yeah.
and hopefully finding a kill or a flash. They're
Alright.
constantly
Oh,
in charges, and
ooh,
Chiefs
good ult
aren't
from
really
Ez.
being
Hit
able to
2.
respond. And it's very hard for them to just walk in front to back and absorb all the smoke that's going to be coming out.
Yeah, very good amount
Luon's
of
in.
Now you see Luon does not find his way in. Puts up the
Hero's
turret.
entrance.
Is trying to block off
Mer got a
everyone.
reset.
The equalizer is very good, but Mir does manage to get himself a reset. He's become this Braum, not perhaps the champ he wants to be necessarily, but the reset is good enough. He gets himself back in, takes a lot of damage though. Betty still offloading so many
Jimmy in.
missing shots and
Forced the
finding all of
flash
them.
from Aji.
Jimmy in not quite going to land that charm as Aji does flash away. The caster though very low.
Okay.
It is still these
They're still
carries,
doing
all
Atacon.
three of them still up and still offloading everything they need to do. It is going to be the Glacial Fissure missed as Mir does just go around. He's not going to be able to find anything as Betty is just blocking him completely.
Lemus and
Biopanther
Jimmy
trying
in.
to keep his carries alive, but
Damn.
Aji walks forward and claims himself one. Artican will be the objective.
That was a
That is going to be the
disaster.
reward for Talon.
That was
The
bad.
voracious Artican is secured.
And yeah, Chiefs just don't have enough tools to, you know, find the resets they need. The only real trigger they had there was the, you know, flashing age coming out of
There was like no real sort of poke there for that.
There was no re-engage going forward,
And
all they
Aji
had
just
was
sat off on
Jimmy and any Spirit Rush
the
to
flank,
see
just
how hard it was to find this initial kill.
like
They
good
blew
ult.
two big ulties, and the fact that Rumble wasn't even doing anything to the side Chiefs here. Aja wasn't able to walk in this fight at all.
Yeah.
The one saving grace Chiefs had right now was if Jimmy was able to find this reset onto the Rumble here on the side, that was going to be a reset for Mia. But
That would have been so good, but Aji's flash was so quick.
You know, Edward has flash, Lance Corky has flash, and Castle has his flash himself. But the fact he went so low here, and Mia wasn't able to find this kill because Betty was just chasing him down the whole time.
Yeah.
So he was just zoned out, and it was so hard for anyone on Chiefs to do damage.
This Biopanther
Yeah.
that do eventually go down. Betty, always a fantastic Israel
That
player, and
sucks.
she'll be showing it here. I mean, the hardest part of that was everyone just got completely shut down by Betty. No one was able to walk in. Everyone was taken down to about half HP. And now Baron with the voracious Artican will be the reward for the
On
side of
vision,
Talon.
they
Now,
don't care.
because you're not contesting, they're now going to have Baron and the Artican. Mir is going to show up, does have ultimate available to himself, and will dodge out of the Glacial Fissure.
Definitely do
Can
not
he
want to
get
flip
in?
this one.
Yeah, they're really not looking to flip it.
Oh.
Jimmy getting jumped on by Fofo and so much damage being offloaded. Does just manage to get out.
What?
Mir
Why wouldn't you
still
go
totally
him?
Focused. He does not get a reset if he does kill the Corky, but will not be looking to do so and is just running away. Though.
Didn't have access to the flash there, so could not get into the pit with a, you know, ult flash. But, you know, honestly, well played by Talon. They held that one on 3,000 health for so long.
Oh,
and
nice.
Even should be able to get that one. Okay, at least
Their
one
consolation
with
prize is
Core.
100 gold.
Yep. Does go over to Mir, I believe. Forward will go now Talon. I mean, a lot of abilities being used. The hero's entrance is going to do a good job of trying to peel for the rest of the team, but Jimmy does go down. It's also
Like disaster.
gonna lead to Mir dying up on the top side. Triple kill coming through for RG. All it really took, the Voracious, the Baron, and walk forward. And I believe 26 minutes in, this should be all she wrote. I mean, we do just have the Voracious still up. Luon as well as Lemus.
Talon isn't playing around. Talon don't.
Yeah, but ultimately, Talon don't really have to do anything. Kill this next mini wave, hit the Nexus Tower. 24 seconds.
Talon don't play around. They're the heavy favourites going into the LCP.
4v2 doesn't feel particularly possible. Luon does go in. Lemus
Yeah.
is just completely one shot by Fofo.
Yeah.
And that is the game.
Yeah, it was just pretty much easy as that. This is the power of, you know, gleaming the Artican until the Baron spawns. Is once you have that buff and the Baron is up, it is next to impossible to contest because you were never going to win that fight. And that is just what Talon did. They just had generally so much control. They played a very slow, you know, a slow and methodical game, as you were saying. That's what Talon likes to do. And they were just taking every objective. And I think that once again we're seeing a Corky in mid lane do so well in the 1v1. The fact that he forced
Corky
Jimmy
was
to
just
base
dominant
before the
in
scrub
mid.
spawned and they were, you know, unable to contest them. I think those windows is when the Chiefs need to fight. When they hit that level 6, that was their time to get back into the game. You know, having to concede objectives and trade against a team that has such strong scaling in the Corky was quite hard to deal with.
For sure. I think it was, as you sort of said, just bit by bit, edging further and further and further ahead. It's more so even just as sort of nothing's happening, right? Cast is just walking around trying to throw an ult to the lane. Biddy is just slowly growing a CS lead from about 5 and then 10 and then we see it's like 30. And it doesn't feel like anything has necessarily happened to cause it. It's just better map play. They're just walking around the map at better time, finding better angles.
Night night, all time to sleep. Good night, Cheyenne. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
To and from different lanes. For example, you know, top side where Biopanther would have just died if Ruan not be there, and was able to show up in time and find the way to keep his top laner alive. But going and looking towards game number 2, I think it's just tidying up the map play. I don't feel like anyone necessarily got gapped, you know, like Jimmyan was very far behind. That was kind of off the back of a skirmish that was
I feel like
a
Fofo
very near miss, and
like
one set
gapped
mining
Jimmyan.
Assault was kind of the difference maker in that, and Fofo got very fed, and yeah, game became very difficult for Jimmyan after that. I don't think, other than that, much happened other than just random map.
Yeah, I think the comp was fine. I think that the main thing I want to see from Chiefs going to game 2 was I feel like they were sort of in their own heads, giving maybe too much respect, and I want to see that Mia and Luan link up a bit more, because I don't think we really saw Viego and Rel working together in that game at all. You know, I think that Luan was kind of forced to run around the map and cover dives, you know, protect his weak side, and it didn't really feel like they were ever trading when we saw that Talon would, you know, commit to his side, especially in the bot lane when Jimmy was pressured to force his ult out. There was some trade happening on the top side, which is something that's just pretty general use that you see in League of Legends.
Yeah.
And also, it was the first time
Okay,
we saw
good to see him
Evo's
smiling.
curse.
Good to see him happy and
The
smiling.
new-
Oh, there's Brendy. There's Brendy.
Yes, he had it as his
okay.
second item. I think that's the first time we've seen that being built. So it's
Yeah.
and
It makes sense.
yeah, nice item to have. But
Yeah.
it is, you know, he is playing solo AP, so obviously you do want to go as much damage as possible. But is that like black cleaver for AP champs?
Yeah.
Right, and it's just
Ah, damn it.
he is frontline. He just needs a bit more health to be able to survive. You know, denying that reset, and that's what he had.
Yeah, and I mean, this was kind of the play that broke it open right up in that topside jungle. It was just very difficult to play for, especially Jimmyan after that point, because he was just
This
very
was
far
so
behind.
close. I
Obviously,
I
Talon
know
recognized
ifs
that
and
and
buts were
going for
wishes,
throwing
you know,
second one ult and
but like
making
both
sure
of
he
these
could
were
get back.
so
But game
so
number 1 is
close.
done and dusted.
If Chiefs had got this
Talon,
instead,
top front
it probably would have been a
just
different
on
game.
paper, do claim their first game win in this series. Let's see if they can bounce back and get their second game across the line, or will Chiefs have what it takes?
Right, 8 minutes until the second game. We got 8 minutes to go, and we're watching some highlights of the Chiefs get stomped. It's after hours. My wife's asleep in the room next door, so we're chilling. So that was Chiefs vs Talon game 1. It's fair to say Talon decimated Chiefs, I think, maybe. But like it's funny, it was a quick game. So weird seeing the Westfield logo. Right. It would be for you, wouldn't it? Like, Talon clearly were the better team here, but I feel like the Chiefs still stood like a really decent chance. Whereas the DFM, like if I was to compare it to the DFM and Team Secret Wales, like I feel like they lost quicker, well not quicker, they didn't lose quicker, but by like a bigger margin, like it was a more obvious stomping, if that makes sense. But then you have to ask, but they held out longer, so really, because like I don't know the stats, but I feel like unfortunately, you know, we, the Chiefs, lost that one pretty damn quick. I'd love to be working on this set. That'd be really cool. I keep seeing people, so there's a brand new Magic the Gathering set coming soon. It's Innistrad Remastered, and I keep seeing people posting videos opening like brand new collector boosters, and they crack them open, and like in my opinion they're very like I'm not seeing any like really good packs, so it's like This is the LCP LAN, like where they all play. It looks so cool. I'm so glad we have the LCP in a tier 1 platform and we get our own stage. It's Chiefs versus Talon. Talon just won the first game. And clip it. Sorry, I had to do a little bit of, you know, I'm a content creator. Had to do a little bit of content creation. Man, I love being on social media and Twitter and seeing everybody talking and posting about the games. Like, some people are just talking absolute smack. They're like, oh, Chiefs sucked, they got absolutely stomped, what did they expect? Like, I don't know, I think they did well. I think going up against a team that is the heavy favourites for the region, they performed admirably. Actually, you know what, I'm going to say that. There we go. I personally think the boys performed admirably. They are against the heavy favourites Talon and put up a great fight. Time for game 2. Yeah. That's it. Alright, cool. They're all coming to sit back down. Good, good, good. I'm gonna do that. We've done our prediction. Styx is gonna get himself a ban big time. Some people in the Twitch chat, some of the things they're saying. It's kind of why I like being able to stream like this without any other chat. It's our chat, so it's like our community, our chat, what we say here. It's good. Oh, these camera zooms and stuff. Oh, I love seeing this. I love seeing this. So like, not this bit, but that's the cool logo. But like, look at them, right? They just lost a game. They're having a good time. Like they're just having a good time. They're having fun. You know, it hasn't like damaged their mentals at all. They're chilling. Same as Talon. It's calm and lovely. It's definitely calm right now. It's 1:16 AM here right now, Ichigo. Oh, we've got some big Chiefs believers in chat. And I kind of think it's funny too that people can see who predicts how many points when you do a prediction. All right, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes and we get to draft selection. Very keen. Also, you're going to see, if you're not familiar with it, you're going to see Fearless Draft. Fearless drafting being champions that were used in the previous game can't be used again. Right, give this a second. Let's do this. All right, we're good. 1.5 minutes to go. The countdown is on. It's the final countdown. Thanks for being here too, by the way. I appreciate it. I know I built my community's foundations on World of Warcraft, but it's nice that y'all can like be here for the league as well. Any games I play, really. Especially this weird hour. Like, this hour is extremely unusual for me. I'm gonna... this is when I'm normally awake, so it's nice getting a late stream. Oh, cool. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, there won't be too many of these, unfortunately. There won't be too many. But it's nice that I get to, you know, share this time with you all.
And we are back. It's game number 2 on the horizon. Talon, of course, leading the series now 1-0. And I mean, it was ultimately dominant, but not in the fact that they're just stomping through the game. It's just they are getting a lot of things on the map.
They were clinically, they were like macroly better, so to speak.
Maybe there was something else we could find, or maybe there was a way we could defend one of these objectives. But going ahead, these are things that can be fixed up, and hopefully, you know, realizing the mistakes going into game number 2, we can fix those up pretty quick.
Yeah, and it was, you know, saving grace that we really cared about was the fact that no one was really getting gapped on the micro level, right? This was just Talon winning through sheer macro.
Yeah, it was good macro.
Really responding. I don't think Talon were doing anything in particular that was outstanding, right? They were just cohesive.
Yeah.
They were doing stuff as a team, and they were, you know, doing the fundamentals well. There was just no response from the Chiefs. There was never a trade that was happening on the map because a lot of times this was. We never saw either team go through mid, right? So there was never the contest on mid wave. Both teams just left the Ezreal and Varus alone to farm those waves, and that's why Betty just became so strong.
Yeah, Betty became strong and quick.
He was just always the first meeting mid wave, 1v1 against the Varus. And if both teams are playing through sides, it needs to be a trade division. It needs to be something in response when you have.
Alright, we're getting ready. We're getting ready.
We're not seeing from the Chiefs that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think those are things that are actually pretty quickly fixable. You know, like it just takes a reminder. You go to the backstage and big poll there just tells you, hey guys, next time you see 3 people bot, you go ward their top side, or you go look for a dive on their top side, or whatever it may be. It is things that you can actually quickly turn around and look to change going ahead.
I would love to like have a coach coach me for a little bit. I think probably the most important thing that I would like to be coached on is like finding what role I'm most suited to, like do a psychological analysis to discover what I prefer, you know.
Still just not on stage.
Yeah.
Very scary one. But I'm pretty sure every single player has like a backup set, so you know, worst comes to worst, it's a 2-minute swap out.
Lemus, pretty quiet game from him, but that again just was how the game was played. He's just sitting there hitting the mid wave as Israel hits the other mid wave and call it a day. Job done.
That's definitely why I thought the Lethality Varus was going to just operate better into that comp. You know, while you would say
what are we hoping to see this time? I'm hoping to see like
it's just really hard for him
more cohesive gameplay from the Chiefs. I think it was like a little bit broken. Like I definitely think there's room for them to improve and play together more. Because I mean, it is a new roster. Like this is a new Chiefs team. I don't think they've, like, you know, as these 5, they've never played together before. So like I think it's still just getting to know one another better.
Just the best champion in that game, because ultimately you want to get resets for Mayor, and for that he
like
has
to synergize.
A little bit, because the team comp we saw coming out of Talon wasn't a team comp that they have to full commit to anything, right? They just throw out a Sejuani ult and then put a Rumble ult on top of it, and Corki and Ezreal just free hitting from very far away. The way to get the resets is kind of you going forward. Someone goes in, Luon, you know, on the rail going in, having Biopanther come in with the hero's entrance, and trying to find a reset that way.
I feel like I should practice Silas, Viego, Alistair, Who else was I talking about at the start of the night?
Shuts down any following damage. The Galio's never going to be the champ that gets the kill.
Yeah.
It's never going to be the Rel that gets the kill. It has to be somehow the Varus finding the damage and somehow the Ahri finding the damage that will be able to get that reset. And Braum just shuts down most of the damage that those two champs can find, unless you just find yourself in a ridiculous fight.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think that their 4-5 bans were the Alistar and the Poppy. So,
No, their 4-5 was Ashe Alistar.
okay, yeah, I think the Alistar in particular is one that was a really good removal because, you know, that champ is just going to pop ult and that's a reset denial. That's something that you have to play around as well.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, you know, Braum's good at protecting his teammates. Alistar is just going to deny you that reset altogether, which is also just as important for how their combos operate.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that was a good call out by them. But I'm also curious about what mid lane is going to look like in this game because a lot of the champions that you would normally see in that game one are still available, right? You know, like the Yone, the Victor still being there, champs that have tended to just be first rebanned going into that second draft phase.
I'll be interested to see the bans this game. But also the champs that we just saw won't get to play again this time either. Yeah, okay, so the Chiefs boys, they're wearing their hoodies under jerseys, and the Talon team are wearing long sleeve under their jerseys, so it must be cold in there.
He's also a reset champ now.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't pair that well with the Viego necessarily. Unless you are against a comp that wants to run into you, then yeah, perfectly fine with the Viego. But in this case, they were having to be the aggressors to get those resets. Victor, not the greatest run forward champion. And so I see why they wanted the Ahri, but I think, again, as you sort of said, it's probably better to just pick the, what at least for me is the objectively stronger champion.
Yeah, and I also think that if we do see Jimin going towards something like the Yone or the Victor, Fro's very comfortable playing a
What happened to Lemus? It looks like he smashed the front of his head, unfortunately. Like, must have smacked something.
See if even Talon do want to pick that one because, you know, Sejuani being out of the pool now, there's not a lot of jungles
And
that are
Braum.
going to be, you know, pairing with the Kali particularly well if, you know, we see the Vi and the Nocturne hitting the van phase again. You know, have to see what they really want to go for because, you know, Talon is a really flexible team.
For sure.
They can do
Yeah.
pretty much anything they want. They can, the nice thing about that team in particular is they can just swap and play any comp around any player on that team. That is such a huge strength.
Like,
to
that's
have.
really
A lot
powerful.
of rosters that you're used to seeing are like, okay, we can only really draft around our bot lane. We can only really draft around our top lane. And, you know, they kind of pigeonholed into that. And the best teams in the world can obviously just play through all 5 lanes, all 3 lanes.
Yeah, and yeah, as you said, Talon's certainly a team that can do that. You just look at the names, you know, and maybe RG, you don't look at his name and be like, this guy's an absolute carry. At least
Oh, it's like a
domestically
top-down angle.
here,
That's
he
not bad.
just- Man to man, he goes up against his laner. He is generally favoured. I don't think in this specific matchup you'd want to make RG the true carry.
This is a cool camera.
Biopanther is just such a good sort of denial player. You know, like it doesn't matter what matchups he's given. As we sort of said at the top of the day, it's like he's given a bad matchup, he will still come out ahead at minimum.
It's funny watching the delay there. There's like a half-second delay from when they moved. Oh, we got a new overlay again. We got a different overlay. I feel like they're trying to decide on what overlay they want to use. So Kalista, Skarner, Ashe, Nocturne, RG side as well.
I think it deserves. It is just such a strong champion in competitive in general. Not even damage-wise.
Ambassador banned.
Is such a
Talon's third ban will be...
on that first clear means that if you're generally a decent jungler, you know where they're going to be for that next, you know, couple clears, and then if you don't, it's back up again. And
Who is Talon's third ban?
Very underrated, but Ambassador hitting the ban phase in the first 3 is
Cassante.
something.
Yeah, and
Okay, and we don't see Cassante versus Ambessa. Interesting.
Last game, and I think with the Ambessa banned, Cassante becomes a lot better because I feel like at least currently the only chant that Cassante
Okay.
kind of
AD
struggles
support.
with throughout the duration
Center.
of the game is the Ambessa. You know, eventually it just gets to the point where it does not matter. Ambessa runs at you and will just kill you. And so I feel like the Ambessa ban means that Talon almost feels forced to take away the Cassante.
Jace. Tank
The other
Jace.
Jace, I guess most likely will be going towards Biopanther. Victor does remain open. I would kind of like to see that picked up by either of the mid laners.
And this is actually a very niche, but OG counter into Jace in particular. Victor was just a champion who just demolished Jace in lane. It was so hard for Jace to deal with this champion because you were just outranged and you could never ever jump on him.
Yeah, he just puts down the gravity field.
Yeah, and it was just generally you would just match him
Oh, I thought we'd actually see a Jhin. I was like, oh, interesting, that's different.
That tank build, and there's also just being a double flex still, you know, Jace is absolutely champion. You can still play mid. It's just a very nice
There's Victor.
first pick
There's
for Chiefs
Victor.
to have, but,
They
you know,
called it.
handing over Misfortune, who has just been, I think, is quite underrated as an AD carry right now because
I disagree,
you're such a
Tally.
strong laner.
I don't think
You scale
MF is
so well,
underrated.
and you have
Everyone
multiple
plays
options.
MF.
The fact that Betty is such a
MF
good
is
laner,
rised in
and
priority
how
so
Talon likes to
much.
just leave him to his own devices, allow him to just scale, and he'll just absolutely just hit that 11, 12 CS per minute mark, be so over leveled and just rock up to a 5 or 3 items and carry. That's exactly what he wants to do on this Misfortune, but giving over the Victor is also very scary. But
Nice.
this is what
Via
I would thought would happen
Akali.
in reverse.
Yeah.
Generally, I thought, you know, what we're seeing from Talon is what Chiefs would like to
Volley
play, but
Bear.
I do like what we're seeing. So
Okay,
far.
Akali and
Jimmy
Volley
is
are
also
different.
a very capable Akali player. He's also, you know, shown to prefer to play the melee champions a lot of the time. Yone as well, and Silas Akali are also all in his repertoire.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Xin Zhao.
And as you said, it is a decent matchup into the Victor. Sure, the first few levels.
Xin Zhao's a really strong jungler.
Victor go the grasp, Q-Max, Q-Evolve strat that you were talking of. But still, definitely a very capable.
Caitlyn ban,
as
nice.
I always worry about Vi because Vi, and we kind of saw it in our first game of the night, if you do fall behind, it feels really rough to be the Vi.
Yeah.
You kind of are a go-in champ and that's all you have. There are, you know, the pieces around Jace with his full tank build is also a go-in
Kai'Sa ban.
Kali as well. But I don't think such a bad answer in terms of the Victor. Victor does pretty well against the assassins in general just because he does provide quite a lot of safety for
What time is it in Taiwan right now?
Speed as well as slowing on every ability and able to stun in his kit to put on himself if he needs to.
And the 4-5 bans for the Chiefs are extremely important. You know, there's a lot of champs they need to think about. Obviously, the Poppy is a crucial one. There's probably one that
It's
they want to get
10:30
rid of
p.m.
as the
in
next
Taipei
ban.
right now.
But, you know, getting rid of the Gragas is, you know, question one for me because it is a good peel champion.
Yeah.
And it is a, you know,
Gragas.
it's just a tank that's
Okay.
in the top lane, but
Rakan.
could be a potential,
Interesting.
you know, champ that they are getting or banning away because they want to play something like an Alistar in the bot lane as well. But yeah, Poppy is definitely a very scary one because it does just deny the dive. The fact that you can just ult them out. Even something like a Tahm Kench could work really well for Talon. The fact that there isn't, you know, multiple lockdown tools. There's just that one. And if you
Okay,
just need
who we
to carry,
banning?
they're gonna
Who's
be
our
very
last
happy with
ban?
What's happening in that team fight?
Yeah, and as you say, I think this has to be Poppy. It's just too hard to operate against Poppy with what we're seeing so far.
Yeah,
Archie as
Vi,
well, he's always
Akali.
liked the Poppy. As soon as it's pickable, does pick it. So Makai is the answer. I guess another champ that is able to
Oh,
deny a
Poppy.
lot.
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Okay, so it's just a hover. Poppy being gone is like it's just the big one to me.
Yeah.
That is just the champion that can just press W.
Oh, how
press
strong
R,
Poppy
remove
can
one or two
be.
members from a team fight, and your carries will just be better than the enemy carries because they're playing assassins and you're not, right? So to see what the rest of Chiefs' team comp is because they've left that bot lane for 4-5, so they do possibly get that double counter pick here. You know, one support, 180 carry being removed, but it does look like this might just be, you know, the classic Taiwanese, like Udo top, you know, the PCS superstar champion.
Ooh, Udi top.
Yeah.
It is not the PCS super. It is literally over the last 2 years, every single top laner has tried to play Udyr and nobody came close to looking like RJ does on this champ.
Oh,
It is
okay.
actually insane the work this guy gets done. There was one game in particular I remember he literally won all 3 lanes before 5 minutes. The things this guy gets done on this champ, and now teleport is unlocked to the point you can actually teleport anywhere.
Ooh,
I like this bot lane. I
Caitlyn
think it is,
Nico.
although you know you feel like Misfortune is pretty safe, she'll get to the point of the game where she does have the
Nautilus.
I feel like
Yeah,
regardless
Nautilus.
of that, it is
That's my
still very
main
difficult to position
Nautilus.
against Caitlyn Nico.
Yeah, and there was, you know, quite a lot of pairings to go with the Caitlyn. We're talking about the Elite
All
being
right,
one of them as
let's
well.
do it.
The Lux is being a champion who was available. I really like Nico as a champion that pairs with Dive, right? Because it's very underrated.
I love
how
Nautilus.
strong of a laner Nico is, and the fact you still operate so well in team fights.
Yeah.
You know, if you do find that Flash Pop Blossom onto the carries, you pair that up with the Vi. Now, all of a sudden, Mia isn't playing a solo type champion. Or solo lockdown champion. He has more CC to follow up, and also if Luan does play as well, or he is a bit sneaky with who he is turning into, he can be the primary engage for his team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And oftentimes that is what we see from Nico. It is like one of the very few, you know, now it's played more support, but certainly in the past, mid laners that was actually able to play as that primary
This will be a good game.
champion. So getting to see Luan on it,
We
who,
got
as
good.
you said in the past,
We
has
got
looked
good
like a
comps.
crazy good engaged champion, is very exciting because
Okay, so head coach,
typically,
and that's
your
it.
engaged champs, you don't have the most lane pressure. You're again, sometimes it's just engage versus engage, and you know it's pretty even in terms of that lane pressure. But this game, he certainly should be very dominant in the lane, but then also get to see, you know, if he's ahead, if he's got items, how much to get done on a champ that now will do damage and also will provide the engage.
Yeah.
Now,
Alright,
obvious win
let's
condition for
go.
Chiefs is just making sure that bot lane doesn't get yanked. In that straight up 2v2, they're going to do a lot of damage to the Talon bot lane, matchup wise. If they, I think that also something that is really scary for them to think about was, you know, how Caster is good at pathing. And
Alright,
can
we're
find
almost
these,
there. We're almost on the
creative
rift.
windows or gank timings. If he does get, you know, a Silver or a
Yes!
blown bot lane,
Alright, go
it's
Chiefs.
very hard for
Go
the top
Chiefs,
lane
go
to
Chiefs, go
you
Chiefs.
know, that kind of downside does snowball, and if Caitlyn does fall behind, very hard to be a strong champion, right? Same thing with what's going to happen in mid lane. If this does, you know, end up being the Q-Max Victor, especially, you know, with him having Grasp here, it is a very strong 1v1 tool, and if Jimmy is just left alone because he has to spend so much time with his bot lane, it's very hard for him not to be forced out lane multiple times, right?
Alright,
And since Victor will just end up being so tanky if he does, you know, want to go...
we've got another overlay. We get a different
or, you know,
overlay
like
each
he did
game.
with, Lost Chapter item, he's still going to be very, very comfortable in this 1v1. So Chiefs are kind of...
Okay, deep
There's a lot
wards.
for them to do in this early game, but if it works out, they're going to get in the mid game and just roll over the Talon team.
Yeah. So
There's
let's
deep
see.
wards. Akali versus
Lane.
Victor.
Seems like Talon want to initiate a lane swap. We have Udyr just running out mid right now. I think they're waiting to answer.
So we did see Talon has dropped 3 wards.
Okay,
in
they
Doma,
did
right?
want a lane swap. Yes, they,
Yeah.
they see the bot lane of Chiefs hit down bot, and they respect it, and they put the Misfortune and Nautilus up top to deal with Biopanther. Admittedly, both of these top laners are perfectly capable of surviving the 2v1 and still being able to pick up CS for themselves. Phoenix starts for the Udyr, gets a lot done, and then just being a range champion for Biopanther.
Nautilus with the hook is going to be annoying.
So, you know, you can be a bit more greedy with how close you get to the minion wave, but you know, looking at these 2 bot lanes, you know, I think it's very obvious one of them is good at diving, right? And one of them is good at harassing. So probably not going to see Chiefs playing for that dive onto Arja unless he does take an insane amount of damage. But you know, if this matchup
Bio is there.
1v1, you're going to see how much damage.
Oh, is
Victor's
Bio
doing.
leeching a level?
The grass procs, the shield bash procs, the base damage of, you know, just the Q and the auto attack is insanely high.
Yeah. Be a lot of damage coming down onto Arja now, and to a Peacemaker to the final touch there. Teleporting back up top now will Biopanther. Not level 2 though, that is a little scary.
He should be 1 million off here, but Jimmy getting extremely low, pops the potion here.
Well, this is not a good look for the Akali. You know, the infinite never die in lane second win shield not as strong as it once was.
The one good thing about Akali in a situation like this is she has an insanely high HP per 5.
Yeah.
So you can just stay around and just pair that up with the Doran shield and your second win, you're going to sustain a lot. We already see Fofo halfway through his mana pool. Obviously going to be able to get a lot more harass down before he goes in, but
Yeah,
still
Fofo
not enough
is
to quite force Jimmy down.
stomping Akali.
I know this simply because I play one of the champs. Do you know what 2 champs in the game have the highest HP per 5?
I would like to say something obvious, like it's a top laner, but then at the same time, I know supports have freakishly crazy stats. So, actually, is it Mundo?
No.
No.
Yeah.
I need a hint.
Do you want me to tell you?
I need a hint. After this, there's
Okay.
a dive.
There is a dive, Jimmy, and he just
Has
used
flash.
the
Yeah.
shout, so he's just going to have to flash
Good
away.
one by Jimmy
Sure,
in.
good to start. Would he follow through? He takes a tower shot, and with Mia coming up now, there is no real potential for the dive. So Jimmy in,
Nice.
respecting, he does go down a few.
Good move by Jimmy in there, going over the
Sure, he
wall.
lost XP because of the extended range, but not feeling all that terrible. Down 8 CS, it is something that you do expect in this matchup. The Akali, you know, struggles in the lane, but once skirmishes start happening, is favoured.
Yeah. You're just pretty much playing a survival till first base, and then Akali starts winning a lot of these matchups into mages around level 5 and level 7 because you only have to commit 2 Qs to kill the range creeps, and it will just get better when you get more points into your Q, right? Because you can start, you know...
Yeah, Akali's
backwards,
backing, finally.
passive Q, population
But like
Q,
Victor's
the
up by
fact that
8
it's running
CS.
straight back is the saving grace. So just buying time until then.
Still though, folk are doing a really good job of harassing. Not much mana left for him, but still.
So, what's my hint?
One's a top laner.
One's a top laner.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, okay, it's probably not Cho'Gath because he's passive, but there's two main champs.
Alright, it's Cassante and Vi.
Oh.
Those are the two highest HP per 5 champs.
Okay.
Because I looked, because I remember, like obviously I play Cassante, and it just felt like no matter what,
They're just bullying
like, as long as I
Bio.
don't literally die, I could sit at my tower and I just heal back. They don't even have to hit me. And then I had a look, and yeah, it's Vi and Cassante. Vi is a weird one to me, personally, but
Yes, as a jungler.
Like, we're losing almost every lane.
I knew this one a while ago, it could be different now, but which champion has the highest base AD level on in the game?
Pantheon?
No,
Oh, I forgot. I think I used to know this. I'm not sure.
it's the tree.
Ivan. Oh,
No,
yes.
Maokai.
Oh, Maokai.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I think Tarek was also up there as well. But this was a long time ago.
Okay. Interesting.
So,
Well, you know.
okay, we just gave over dragons, that's fine. So Mir has rotated to get grubs with Nico's help.
He's a bush.
That's good.
No, he's a tree. Bushes don't have, like, long brown legs.
True. But this is the Chiefs being proactive on the grubs here, being the first to the objective, which is a good thing to see, right? This is what we wanted. We wanted them to be proactive, be the first to attack, and they got 2 grubs, right? So even if they
Not
don't
Nick.
fly into us-
Luon flash forward.
Smite available. As we see the fight breaking out, Woody is going to have to flash away, but Flash was burned by Luon too. Chaos Storm comes
Lemus
out,
flashed
not
as well.
Lemus is going to have to
That's
flash away
bad.
as He was caught in a peculiar position. Still, ultimately, 3 grubs is picked up there by the Chiefs. Not all bad, though, for the Talon, as they did pick up the Dragon beforehand. I think Chiefs ultimately being a little bit too slow to that objective did lead to this contest that came out. And, I mean, it was an even trade to begin with. Lemus eventually did lose his flash.
Yeah, and Jimin is the big loser of this
Yeah,
situation because he
yep.
lost so much health trying to commit to that skirmish. That's exactly what he wants, though. He wants to be a Kali participating in their skirmishes. He is level 6 and he does have the alternator, so he does a lot of damage. But because he lost so much health, now all of a sudden when you start feeling confident to win lane,
Oh,
it's very hard to do
Right,
anything.
Panther
And
does have
him.
flash available. Will be able to get under the tower.
Yeah,
He's there to follow. The
yeah.
Tiger Form damage is immense, and that will be first blood going over to the side of Talon, and Udyr will be the one to claim his bounty.
Haven't seen a jungler be a higher level than a top lane in a very long time. That's just the lane swap meta for you. You know, it's very hard to get resources as a top laner, but yeah, Fofo forcing Jimin to recall already.
It doesn't
Nice
look
thing
good.
about,
It looks like we're
Xyz
getting
is
beaten
you do get
in
a
every
lot of
single
boosting
lane.
back to lane. So this is a cannon wave, and Jimin probably not going to miss anything.
Top
at all.
lane CS,
Is
mid
very good
lane,
for him, but just
bot lane,
slow
support.
CS leads
The
accumulating
only one we're
pretty
winning
much
is
every single lane that we've seen so
Vi
far.
in
Just
jungle.
trying to dodge the bullet time by going sideways, but it was still in the cone, so takes a lot more damage than he would have probably wanted. Wild arrows, perhaps, here for Lemus.
Okay, Jace is
Yeah,
level
I think
6.
that when you the only time you really want to build that item is when you get a BF sword in your first phase.
Yes.
Because no one wants to be building a slingshot. That's just the worst item in the game. But also have to see, you know, if it is what he wants to rush, because it does put you in that power dip. And I think that is a very scary thing to do against Talon in particular, because this is probably going to be the kind of game where you need to fight and have as much strength as possible, especially looking at the rest of their team and how everyone wants to go on. But, you know, with the base and the next components that he is buying, it does look like it's going to be that option.
Yeah.
Just a little ranged poke on Udyr.
I don't think that's
Jimmy
too
in,
bad of a-
playing
Yeah.
safely, carefully. Oh,
Jimmy is going to get hooked.
Oh,
but
no.
there's a shroud down,
Okay, that's
so
fine.
Won't really be punished all that much. In fact, feels pretty decent about it. Very quick reactions to have got
Good
that
range
shroud down
poke from
versus someone
Bio.
who would've died or at least lost flash.
Jimmy in playing really well. Fofo's going to push hard because they want to get this turret plate.
Yes.
I think this is just the comfort for Talon, right? And Chiefs just, it's very hard to force the issue right now because Talon isn't really putting themselves in any positions to, you know, be ganked. And if they are, it's because there is someone behind them. And it's just very hard so far for, you know, Mir to find any action. Even though he does have access to that assault battery, Woody's not a target really. Absolutely can, you know, get blown up if they commit everything to him, but I think Chiefs really want this first buy ult to go onto a crucial target.
And they are looking. Mia will not be detected up here. Biddy, though, does have flash, does have barrier available to him. Doesn't feel potentially possible. And Mia will be spotted as he tries to leave.
Yeah, because these two just, they literally were just playing so safe because they knew someone was missing.
As Casters and pretty much do whatever he wants.
Oh, now Casters top.
For a top gang.
I think Woody just flashed.
They are going to respect just like...
Oh, a Hex Flash?
They are able to navigate this one, which is
Hex
really good, but
Flash.
that next set of grubs is going to be spawning soon, and this is the time that Jimmy really needs to be able to fight, right? He, you know, as long as he is just left in this 1v1, he's never going to be able to find the time to own and get that 1v1 power that he
Oh
really excels at
damn,
right
there's
now, because
4
the
Talon
lead just
there.
keeps growing. Fofo just has that item gap. And even though his champion has come online, he needs it to be no skirmish, right? He needs to pair it with the rest of his team, and Chief's just not feeling like that's the time right now.
Yeah, Luan to start channeling the back and just...
They're already
pressure, really.
1,000 gold ahead.
Control over the top. I mean, sorry, the middle and bottom lane at the time. Means that, yeah, Chiefs are just going to give it up. Maybe look for a contest around the Dragon. Get themselves one on the board as a possibility for them. Infernal Dragon it is going to be.
See, Mia, yeah, so he was around the Dragon Pit, but we see that Limus is just piling straight back to top side, so I think they want to trade this one and try get, you know, some damage onto the top tower. But you already see Betty running back to top lane. He's going to spot Jimmy in.
Ooh.
Sorry, he's going to spot Limus on the top wave, and, you know, that one does go wide. There could have been a potential kill.
It was close.
Damage going down onto Fofo.
It's such a quiet game. This feels like an LCK LPL game.
So far. I don't think they're going to make a mistake that allows Mia to, you know, do something crucial, but if they do have some vision on this Dragon, they see
How do you avoid that laser from Victor?
they can potentially play for a dive.
They're playing a lot safer this match. So much safer.
Jimmy very much suffering here.
Jimmy
Is
is...
maintaining the CS deficit. Not falling down any further. Castle will be
Ping's
spotted on
going
the
down.
pink board. And with that, Biddy is going to have to sprint the opposite direction of his tower. Not even getting time to get the bullet time off to clear the next wave.
Only one play going down so far, but he's going to feel very comfortable just to walk back on the tower with Woody being here.
Ooh, Argy being real patient here.
Respond, but
Bio lives
He is
this.
tanky enough to get on out of there, and Tiger Stance damage is so absurd.
Playing it safer? Yeah, a lot safer.
One point as well. Is just very telling how much base damage Woody has. And
Like,
he's
I
doing
just...
exactly
How do you dodge the Victor laser? It's mega damage.
be a low resource, high impact champion. In his
I don't think
1v1,
Woody's
and
been able to
just
even
scale
hit
and
or hook
nullify his
yet.
opponent.
Brandon did manage to get a recall off and teleport on back to this lane, so he's feeling okay. And still, I think on the side of Chiefs, you know, not a whole lot of actions happened. There's been one kill, a couple of dragons, but still they have found themselves now at 1.5k deficit essentially, as well as, I think more importantly, XP. Right, Panther we see here down against his lane opponent, almost an entire level.
That's one item being completed for all 4 carries and both junglers. So everyone's going to feel a lot more stronger and a lot more confident to start fighting stuff. I
Yeah,
think that
Akali's
people
got
waiting
Storm Surge.
for their 1 item power spikes before they start, you know, properly attacking. Have to see what they want to play, what they want to start attacking around though, because I don't think they're going to find just, you know, a random fight over just a cannon minion in mid lane, right? It's going to be around an objective. See, you know, Lima's going towards mid lane, which is going to put Jimmy in the side lane, and I think that in his 1v1 should start feeling confident that he can.
Okay,
take
clearing out
both if he
vision.
does overextend, right?
They're trying to
But
kill all the
especially
wards.
For now, you know, you see the mid lane difference in power. Jimmy has a storm
Nice
Surge
from Nico.
versus an archangel staff. Like Fovo, yes, he has an item. It's kind of fraudulent.
Alright,
for the
they
time
know
being.
Castle's coming around.
Most
Woody's
of the
coming
power of
around.
That item obviously coming once you get the full stacks, get the shield, and
Really?
the additional damage that comes along with it. Red buff though being looked at by Talon. There is no response to be had for the side of Chiefs, and so despite the power trough that you'd kind of say Fofo's going through at the moment.
That's Kali ult being blown though.
Talon,
But it is Flash.
Talon just walked in and took
for
that.
Fofo.
Yeah, so it's the same story as you were saying last time, right? You only really can call that a win when your ult comes back up.
Yes.
Because you have that big time window before the flash is available there, but you know, Chiefs once again not pulling the trigger when they're getting invaded, right? And I think one of the big reasons why is we see that Arj is still holding his TP. So the fact that he was proxying there, he can just run off that wave and teleport down to that fight and have numbers advantage while Bio is going to be stuck top. And even if he gets a tower, it's just not going to be a favorable trade for a fight that would be lost by Talon.
Yeah.
Oh, lost by Chiefs. Because if Chiefs loses this fight, then you're all of a sudden on the back foot.
I don't know why.
even more
Maybe
than you are right
maybe
now,
because I'm
and
not a
especially
professional
with
league
champions
player, but
who
this just
really
feels
need to
bad.
get the ball rolling. It's just not a position you want to be in against, you know, a Victor who has the Archangel's passive coming up soon, and the fact he's going to be building, you know, potential more health in the Cosmic and ill defense items.
Like it just feels like Talon is just
lack the damage, he's never going to die.
like they're gonna like break out into one fight, stomp.
Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot happening, but it just does feel like Talon is slowly but surely getting further and further ahead, right? The Dragons
they are.
stand out to me as kind of what is shaping up to be the major win con.
And you know, Talon got the 3 feats as well, so they've got that boot advantage.
And just even the strength of the top lanes right now, it's just extremely one-sided in the inventory. So we'll see how much Bio can get in. It's just going to be looking like components. So not going to be able to match up to the power, but at least his teleport is coming up soon, so he can participate in a fight just like RG can with that TP. But Talon once again with the priority in 3 lanes with the tempo, and it's just Chiefs being the ones having to
There's a fight breaking out. Observers. Caitlyn ult did nothing to Nautilus. The Nico ult gets 2. Pop Blossom did nothing, basically.
And Alimas, he tries to get away from Betty, but the movement speed, the red buff is just too much. The flash away with the Nimbus Cloak might be good. The barrier, he's trying to answer back with some damage as Jimmy, and now on the other side of the team fight is stuck between 4 people. He is trying to get away. Obviously the perfect execution to try and get out the top side. But now it's Biopanther and Jimmy, and they're in between 4 people. Betty not going to show his face up here. How are Talon going to navigate it?
Jimmy has to try to deny this wave from crashing. They're just running through the tower right now.
Yeah, Caster getting low. Will Jimmy be able to find the kill? It doesn't seem like it. No, he will not. And it's another 2 going down, and just
disaster.
Like that,
Absolute disaster.
Talon majorly in the lead.
Yeah, and this is just Talon slowly over a long period of time, just, you know, kind of forcing an issue where they're trying Chiefs are trying so hard to find any avenue to get engaged, and now they finally think that they have numbers advantage. They try to go in, but you know, just the bullet time coming out of Betty does so much damage to Mia, and the fact that all this lockdown that we were talking about coming out of the Vi and the Nico was used onto the front line. Not even the threats, and now Betty and Fofo are just completely unleashed, and Limus, who has all these summoners available, still just gets run down by Betty, and it's just an easy fight for him.
Just ran.
This is the sad part.
Yeah.
It's about to happen.
Yeah, this is just
This is the sad part.
Not really much they can do. Honestly, not even the best players in the world are going to get out this one, alright? This was just, unfortunately, the outcome of a bad, a bad play already. And I think that this is a very, very tough point for the Chiefs to get back into the game. They are, almost relying on Talon to misstep and make an error, which is just such a tall order for Chiefs, because, Talon is just too good to make an error like that.
They're like nearly 5,000 gold up at 18 minutes.
Really need to take him down, and
Feat of strength.
a lot of the weight's going to be on Luon's shoulders now, because Mir can not really ult him. He's got, the Seraph as a defensive item, but more importantly, he now does have the...
Who has Seraphs? Victor. Oh, wow.
Does feel a little bit...
Yeah, Victor's
rough
farmed
as
up.
a Chief supporter. As well as, just so much gold in favor of every single member of Talon. 1 dragon as well.
Yeah, and it's also very hard to tell the
Limus is doing no damage. Oh, has Yuntol arrows?
Not really doing anything.
Interesting, okay.
They farmed well, they traded well, and through that advantage, they just won the game, right? Or they won the previous game, and this game they have created an advantage. And it's hard to tell unless someone truly pushes Talon, what they're going to do under pressure. Because Chiefs right now definitely just look like they are unsure of what to do, right?
Yeah, we're just going through the motions. Like, I hate to say it, but the Chiefs, we just look like we're going through the motions. It doesn't. We're not even a real threat to Talon, which sucks.
They don't really get killed compared to their counterparts who are going to be, a range champ against a melee champ, or sometimes just a better skirmishing jungler. It's hard to participate in these mid-game team fights.
Hopefully, though, the boys are like learning a lot.
Yeah, I think a lot of
Because
it also
like
just
we were
stems
saying
from the
earlier,
fact
this is the first time
Talon were better with their level one.
Oceanic
I think
has
level
been able
one
to
really
compete
played
in
a
like
massive part in this
such a
game.
fierce
Obviously, on the side of
region
Chiefs, you want your
with
Jace
like
to be
such
into
high
the
quality
early, you want
opponents.
your bot lane to be into the
So
end of the
if
bot
nothing
lane.
else,
But
hopefully
with
they're
just how
learning.
much pressure, you know, Woody and the rest of the boys strolling into that bottom side jungle. And
Luon,
Arthur just sitting top. Hold up, a fight breaks out. Bullet time is just
Okay.
absolutely wailing down. Jimmy going to die at the end there. Chaos Storm is not upgraded yet, but it's doing a lot of damage. RG running forward. Woody lands a max range hook. Lemus is going to be forced to barrier, and out will go by Panther, Mare, and Lemus.
All
but
off
still
the back
another
of Woody
2 kills
hook.
found. Arakan could possibly be on the menu in the near future as it does spawn down on that bottom side.
Yeah, it's just going to be, you know, a reset coming out of town. They're going to show the respect, the fact that they don't want to stay too long and mess up their tempo. And that's something
Northook
that we've
is
seen
what
from
got that.
teams who have been having so much success in these games and having such dominating performances is that they're always on top of their tempo. They're always the, you know, first to reset after a play. They're always the first to come back on map. And showing up to objectives first and having control is genuinely more important than having stronger items.
Yeah, look at them all.
You have the first engage.
Like,
Just really well played
Jesus.
by Talon to realize, like, hold up, there's too many millimeters there. They find such a clean engage, and you know, pairing that up with the bullet time, which is just so good to the dive comp. If it is not on Betty,
But will Chiefs get a single
does
kill?
so much
God, I
damage,
hope
Chiefs.
so.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hope so.
I think it feels like for the majority of this game, Chiefs were playing not to lose a lot, and you know, finally realizing we need to do something. Luon tries to turn into a minion, and unfortunately, somehow Talon just knew. I'm never one that would know. I would have been getting ulted by that guy and dying. But yeah, pretty rough game state to be in, for sure.
It can't feel good.
Ahead by 1k at minimum outside the support role, but it's never a good look when your Nautilus is further ahead in gold than the Nico. So much damage coming down. Arakan will be picked up. Voracious will be the Arakan yet again.
This is, you know, one of the things where Bai is doing the correct thing, right? He is trading on the other side of the map because he knows all 5 members are going to commit towards that objective. It's curious to why the rest of Chiefs aren't around there, dropping vision, getting control, because at least then when, you know, Talon are forced to base and respond to the wave that is, you know, pushing on top side, you know where they are, and you have the ability to make a play, because you're never going to be able to stop the siege. You have next to no wave clear besides, you know, Lemus, and it's very easy for how fed Talon, or how fed the Talon members are.
I like that Tally's pointing that out, though. Tally's like, what are we doing?
So we just, you know, once again seeing that there's not really a response to a play that is coming out of Talon, and, you know, giving the respect to the, oh, we can't contest this objective, we need to make sure that we have some semblance of control on this map, so at least we have an avenue to make a play through. Because if Chief did win a fight right now, they're absolutely back in the game, regardless of how strong the Talon
Betty
are.
literally
They
just
need to
ran
create
at
that window to allow
Lemus.
themselves to have that opportunity.
What's Betty got?
Yeah.
Swift.
Though, teleport coming in for Fofo, and they are still with the Voracious Arakan, so at least
I
we'll see
honestly
what the
think
Go fight
move speed is like so underrated in this
Can
game.
Chiefs avoid it? It's going to be the Dragon Soul going over. Mountain Soul making things very, very difficult for a team composition that just wants to go in. Possibly the worst Dragon Soul it could have been in this game specifically.
Damn,
because
they were after
a lot of people
Lemus.
coming near him and get slowed and eventually take quite a sizable amount of damage. Jivian as well. I mean, nothing he can really do to this Udyr as RJ just continues on forward, and look at the health bar mount.
I'm praying. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Udyr come back, especially with these items. He is such a.
What has Udyr got? Oh,
oppressive
damn.
champion, genuinely. And if you know, if you can just do the classic unending sphere thimble winter combo, it's just like, oh, every champ's OP with these items.
Okay,
Oh,
go
Nearly
time.
something here on
We've got a
top side.
double pop
Fofo
blossom.
gonna get locked down. Actually doesn't get the Zonies off in time, and Jimmy trying to find Betty in the back line is doing a sizable amount of damage, but it's going to be Fofo
we killed 2 of them.
Two people now withdrawing.
1 for
Voracious
2.
still up and available as Caster comes
Not
on
bad.
in. Woody takes a sizable amount of damage.
Except it
Lemus
doesn't count.
Still will be completely okay in the back line. Chiefs, they do defend the tower. They do lose Mare, but importantly, they take off a couple of those Voracious. Arja now back in the fray. Teleports
So
back on in, and now
they earned
Voracious got
themselves free
resources and damage
kills,
available
like free
for the
deaths.
side of Chiefs.
So
Ultimates
yes, we
are
killed
down,
2, but they don't
still
count.
Talon, they're cracking this base. Nexus will be the next look, potentially, as inhibs are going to be taken out. RJ not taking any damage whatsoever. Jimmy and trying his best. He's going to get the shuriken out before he gets stunned up, but just feels like everything's inevitably going to go down. Hook in from Woody. They're looking now onto Biopanther. He is tanky. Woody gets very low flashes on out.
Oh.
Biopanther tries to do the same. He's not able to do so, but he is
Oh,
running.
Bio
He's
living.
The health is going down, but the Mountain Soul Benny forward. Fofo flashes in, and Benny is now in their Nexus. Still no deaths on the side of Chiefs. Talon are all still up. The Voracious is at long last going to go down. Still no ults available. Luon very close to having his up, as is Mir. Nexus Talon number 1 does go down. Half HP on the second one. Talon are so strong. Arjik happy to just walk out. Panther once again going to get hooked. He's going to get stunned, rooted up and down.
Holy shit, Bio was tanky there though.
Trying to find any damage he can. It's not going to be enough. PSG take down 2. They take down 3. All that remains is a Nexus, and Talon will claim their first match in the LCP.
And just such a dominating performance in the second game.
That
just
was nuts.
Win once again by Talon to take down Chiefs. This game felt like
wow.
The ability for Chiefs to do something in the early game, but as time went on, the gold lead just slowly grew and grew and grew from just, you know, the lack of action from Chiefs and the fact that Talon was just
that just happened.
Absorbing more resources.
The boys just
yeah. Little advantages and against really good teams.
Unfortunately, the Chiefs weren't able to get a single kill there in that game. Talon were just that oppressive, that much like better. And I mean, I think we kind of expected it because they're literally that good. Like, Talon are the heavy favorites in our region from the get-go. But yeah, it was a good attempt. I'm glad we got to watch the Chiefs. Hopefully we get to watch more of them soon, if that makes sense. Well, we will actually, because there'll be more of them on next week. All right. Who are we raiding? Chiefs should be performing on air balance here. What are we doing? Let's raid Cadril. Cadril's not going to know who I am or anything, but that's fine. So, for those of you who aren't aware, Cadril is like the biggest League of Legends streamer in the world, or second biggest, I think. He co-streams like pretty much every region. He coaches his own team. They're in like the tier 2 feeder regions. But yeah, big shout out to all the guys, gals, non-binary pals for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I hope you've been well. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 2 AM in the morning here. So yeah, that was good. That was day 2 of the LCP. You know, our new region, and I'm stoked to have been a part of it and watch it and share it all with you. But yeah, for now, good night, and I'll hope you all have a good weekend, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, actually today, Sunday. I'll catch you today whenever I wake up, probably in about 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, good night, bye.